Hello, this is Stampy Longnose, and welcome to a new Let's Play of the Xbox 360 edition of Minecraft. This is going to be my first ever time playing Minecraft. I mean, I've seen quite a few videos of it online and stuff, the Yodcast and that. This is going to be my first ever time stepping into the world of Minecraft. So, what am I doing? Stampy's lovely world, I'll call this. Yes, this is going to be my first. This video should be my first day and maybe night playing Minecraft. So, I mean, I was kind of in two minds whether I should do any Minecraft stuff, basically because pretty much everyone's doing it at the moment, and I felt like I didn't want to be too much like I'm just following the crowd or anything like that. And I just thought that because there's so many people putting up Minecraft gameplay at the moment, I thought that people would be a bit bored of it. But then again, I thought that I want to get Minecraft anyway. I want to play it myself. I'd enjoy doing a little series about it. So I thought I'm basically going to do it basically for my own fun anyway. But this is quite good because I can kind of drop in and out of it without having to worry about a storyline or anything. And whoa, here we go. Here's Stampy's lovely world. God, it's very snowy. It's like using a shovel to make glass. Brilliant. Right, so yeah, I've never played Minecraft ever before. As I say, I've seen quite a lot of videos of it, but this is going to be my basically trying to survive the start of the game. I'm going to put the sensitivity way up because that was really slow. Should be okay. There we go. I'm too hardcore, so I'm not going to look at the controls. I've noticed a mistake that most people do when they're doing these first videos is that they spend too much time being like, ooh, this is pretty, and exploring, and not worrying about the night that's going to be coming. So it's not about fun or exploration. This is about exploration. This is about work. So I'm going to go straight into trying to get supplies and build a house, whatever, to survive the night. Because I'm assuming that you'll know that the first night of Minecraft is probably the most difficult, because as soon as the sun goes down, a lot of horrible monsters and googlies come out and try and kill you, basically. And look at this, cows. This is like Cow Island over here. Let's go punch some cows with some sand. Let's throw some sand in some cow's face. I feel like I should be able to sprint. I'm going too slow. I'm sorry. Actually, I might want to get some wool, so I know that I need that to make a bed. Are there any more sheep? Ducks. Did ducks kind of get feathers? Oh, they do. They drop feathers. Also randomly lay eggs. Come here. I think I'm putting my sensitivity a bit too high. I'm like all over the place. Like when you turn, it's fine. We're looking up and down. It's like, whoa, super fast. I love the clouds. I love the blocky Minecraft clouds. Right, so if you don't know, generally the first thing you should do is try and get supplies. You want to get wood and stuff. You also want to get coal, because you need coal to build torches and stuff. Because I think the enemies don't respawn as long as there's light. Look at this little stairway, which is perfectly built. Right, let's get some wood. Chop using an axe. It's kind of a bit of a conundrum. You need an axe to chop wood, and you need wood to build an axe. And I know a lot of you are probably thinking that it's dumb getting the Xbox edition of Minecraft, especially seeing as I do have a computer that can run Minecraft well. The reason I got the Xbox version is, one, because I like the convenience of Xbox. I like being able to just turn it on and have it already set up with my TV screen, and I like using a controller, which I know a lot of you might think's crazy, but I do actually prefer using a controller rather than mouse and keyboard. And like, I've only got a laptop, so I don't want to play it like hunched over my little laptop screen. Also, Xbox Live, I think, connecting on the PC version or Mac version of Minecraft can be really awkward, apparently, trying to get into servers and stuff. And I'm going to make the most of having Xbox Live, and I'm going to do it on here. Because all my friends are on here as well, and I've actually got... my friends have all been playing it, and they've actually built a house with like all of where they all live. And because I said I'm getting it, they've already built me a room. Apparently I'm in the basement, so I'm going to join into their server probably a little bit later on, and I'm going to have a little room and a bed laid out for me. So that's quite a nice thing to know. Once I've got this tree, I should have enough wood to hopefully start crafting a few stuff, and I haven't actually done that yet, so I'm going to have to work out how to do that. I also saw some coal on my way. Can I not get that last bit? I must say crafting is extremely easy. Like, I mean, I'm an absolute novice, but I find this... I mean, I think that a lot of the hardcore PC gamers are a bit annoyed at how easy it is. I don't know if they're jealous or whether they think it detracts from what Minecraft is, the fact that you don't need any skill to build it. But to be honest, like, you're just going to be looking up on wikis and learning how to do all this stuff on there anyway. Like, I think just it being done automatically, I can't see the downside apart from maybe randomly figuring out how to make something that you didn't know. So I'm glad that I can just click on it. I'm not sure what to do for my first house. I don't know whether to build an actual house or whether to like make a little cave. I think a cave might be easier. I might actually just do it down here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, clicking in the left stick gets me third person view. Look at this coal. Hit the jackpot. Because if you don't know, using the tool allows you to mine quicker, but it also allows you to get coal. I think if I just hit it with my hands, I wouldn't get coal, I'd just destroy it. But all of the stuff that you use, the tools, sorry, not weapons, do deteriorate the more you use them. You see just down there next to where you see I'm collecting coal, that pickaxe, and you can see that every time I use it, a little bit of health goes down on it. So you can build them out of like stronger materials. You can build them out of like iron and I think steel. I don't know what other stuff you can build it out of. Yeah, to make them last longer. And I think diamond's always the best material you can use. There's also, this is a old version of Minecraft when compared to the PC version. So there's a lot of the stuff that they added in the new version of Minecraft, like the fact that you have to eat and you can get fatigued and stuff they've all added to the new Minecraft. That's not all in this game, so you don't have to worry about just eating to survive and stuff, which I mean, I think they're going to be updating it to how it is on the PC soon anyway. But the other big issue with the Xbox version compared to the PC version is that you can't install mods, and so much of what Minecraft is about modding and people building their own levels and stuff. And so it is a problem. I mean, if you really want to get into Minecraft, I mean, the PC version is the superior version, but I'm not going to be playing it that much. I know I'm not going to have time to put loads of hours into it, and I don't want to be worrying about getting onto servers awkwardly or downloading mods and stuff. I'm just not going to be worrying about that kind of stuff. So for me, I thought that the Xbox version is just exactly what I want out of Minecraft, while it being very easy to use, you know? Like, it's Minecraft for noobs, basically, and I'm a noob, and maybe if I get crazily addicted to this version, I might essentially upgrade to the Mac version. But for now, I think this will be just fine for me. Right, I'm scared it's going to start getting dark soon. I kind of want to just explore and look around and climb stuff and that, but I know the second I do that, the sun's going to go down. I might just build myself a house now. Right, so what are all this stuff? That's an axe, a shovel. Right, let's build a flat area to build my house on. I kind of like the snowy area. I think most levels you see there's not much snow on it, it's just grass. I think Stampy's lovely world is in fact a lovely world. Another big problem with the Xbox version compared to the PC version is that it's not endless. With the PC version, I think so anyway, I think it's just an infinite level. You can just walk non-stop and it's just a completely generated world, and you're basically never going to get to the boundary. On this version, you will eventually, if you keep walking, actually apparently it only takes about 6 minutes or so, you will reach a barrier, which is basically an invisible wall, and that's the same for going up or digging down, which is another problem, but once again, I don't really mind about that too much. Right, I think I've done this. Oh, I've been ordered a gamer picture featuring Steve from Minecraft. Fantastic. I've actually got notifications turned off, so I don't know if I've been getting any achievements. I haven't had to bother looking to see what they are. Oh no, I've lost my shovel. And you can see just how easy it is. I mean, this is my first time ever playing the game, and you can just go through and see what you need to make something and exactly what to do. And it's getting dark. It's getting dark. Oh my god, I need a house. Right. I've done it. I've done what everyone does. I spend too much time wandering around and looking at stuff and not enough time building a house. I'm gonna do this is gonna be my house. I've changed my mind. Oh no, I need to take the crafting table. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Why am I pressing Y to jump? What game have I been playing to press Y to jump? Come here, crafting table. Oh no, they're gonna come out. I'm just waiting to hear that of a creeper coming. Oh, I'm scared. I'm actually terrified right now. I'm not putting this on at all. Infantry. Does this pause time, or are they still going to be coming at me? I need to make... No, I want to craft. I need to make torches. I'll make a lot of torches, as many as I can. Infantry. Torch. I like this. Many as I can. Right, let's block this area up, shall we? Oh, no, let's just throw something on the floor. Right. Use some wood. Ah! And this is my first house in Minecraft. Oh, could this have been like any worse? I think I might as well dig on, seeing as I'm now stuck in here for the night. I'll put down my crafting table. I mean, it is very easy. I'm just getting used to it. I might be making this look more clumsy than it is, but the menus are super quick. And I mean, obviously, going through infantry and stuff, that would be quicker with a cursor. Oh, I've got a map. But for what I need, I think I can do this very quickly. Here's the first bird's eye view of the lovely world of Stampy. Beautiful. Nope. So nice I throw it on the floor. Let's go deeper. I'm kind of scared. I don't even have a sword, actually. I should really make a sword. Can I make one yet? I can. There we go, that's a good idea. Oh, I can make a stone sword. Actually, I think I can make all stone tools now. Sorry, I'm completely boring you now. I'm trying to be as quick as I can. I'm just confusing myself. I thought I was making stone stuff. There we go. Now I made a stone one. Right, let's go mining. Might take a few of these torches. I think I put too many up here. Don't need them all. Probably need them a little bit later on. I think you can also make beds to skip the night. I believe you can do that. Oh, I've actually got enough stuff to do it. I might actually do that. That way, because I think I'd prefer for in these videos to go be exploring outside rather than being here. Yeah, I can do that. Ah, see, I'm sleeping through the night and I'm going to wake in the morning. Ow! Ow! Oh my god! There's a zombie! There's a zombie. What's going on? Has that paused time? No, it hasn't. Oh my god. Ah, that's not what you want to wake up to. That is not how you want to be greeted in the morning. Right, so hopefully if I go outside, it should be morning now. Let's have a look, shall we? I'm just waiting to see a creeper coming in. Is it morning? I think it might be just about to be morning. Right, let's get my sword out, shall we? Might be a good idea to eat something to get my health up as well. Don't know what I'm eating. I think that was like raw bacon or something I was eating. Very nice. Raw pork chop, lovely. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on. Who wants some? Who wants some? So much braver now. I love how I say that I'm being braver as there's pigs and stuff. Here we go. My first Minecraft battle. Yeah, I might go back inside, actually. I think my bed was broken. I think, actually, I might have been awoken halfway through my sleep by that zombie. So I don't think it's actually morning yet. Or going to be morning soon. Press left trigger when the night, see the night. Press A to learn more about beds. Okay. So will I now sleep till morning without getting woken up by a zombie? Nope, I get woken up by a spider instead. I don't know what's going on. I think they're just spawning inside here somewhere, but I didn't think they could spawn anywhere when there is light. So forget that. I'm going mining. Mine till morning. The only annoying thing is I'm not going to know when it is morning. I'm going to have to keep taking peeks. Nope, not morning yet. It's kind of crazy how popular Minecraft has become. If you think about what it is, like it's basically modern Lego. And I mean, I know there is more to than just building things, because there's the whole survival aspect and
mining and that, and it's a lot, obviously very social with doing it online and stuff. But I mean, at the end of the day, it just the look of it. I think it just looks so childish and simple, but it's just got so many people interested. Like, I mean, the Xbox version was the most downloaded game on Xbox ever. On the Xbox Live Arcade, no game's been downloaded more than this. And I think that might actually just be first day records or something, but it's still crazy. And consider how popular it was on PC before this, and just what the game is. I mean, you show this to someone who's never played a video game, and you say, like, this is one of the most popular video games at the moment. They're going to be like, really? Like, I thought it would have progressed more than this. But there's just something about it, just a simple joy to exploring a randomly generated world. And I know that most of the people that create levels do it in a kind of level creator kind of mod kind of way, where they're not going and mining stuff, they're just placing blocks en masse, you know. Most of these amazing things on YouTube that you see built haven't been by people that have gone into a mine and they've gone and collected every piece of stone that they wanted for it. They've used a cheat to get everything already, and then they're just placing it. But I think it's a lot more rewarding building something when you've gathered it yourself. Say if I'm building a house, I think it'll be a lot more rewarding to me if I've gone and I've gathered all the materials and stuff myself. I think that makes sense. And I'm just wondering, is it a good idea to be placing all these torches when there's coal around? I'm not sure if that is the smartest idea. I don't really know what I do now in Minecraft, to be honest. Like, I guess I just explore and learn stuff. I guess that's kind of the joy to it, but I always see people talking about going down the mines and stuff. I don't know whether there's certain places that is obviously the start of a mine, or whether you just literally dig down and then end up somewhere. It's morning! I think I can see some stuff burning over in the distance. I know that there's an achievement for getting wolves to be friendly, and to do that you need to collect bones by killing skeletons. So I think that's a task I'd like to do, go and collect some skeletons. Right, I need to collect my bed up. I love that. I just smash my bed and it just sort of goes into like a little tiny block, and I carry it around with me. I'm going to collect up some of these as well. This is not going to be my permanent home. I think I can do better than this. Anyway, I think I'll end this as day 1 in Minecraft. So if you do enjoy these Minecraft videos, let me know. I know that there's so many other people doing them, and I don't want to just be copying what they're doing, but it's something that I think I'd certainly enjoy doing. It's a game I want to play anyway, and I think I might as well take you along for the ride. But let me know what format you'd like it. Would you like to watch videos like this one, where it's just a long video with me talking and playing Minecraft? Or would you like to see me maybe edit them down, so I kind of just do highlights, maybe any funny or interesting moments, and so it's kind of maybe 2 hours of gameplay edited down into 10 minutes, or that's kind of interrupted my sentence. I thought they're supposed to be like burning because it's daytime. I don't want it to explode. Will it kill me if it explodes? I suppose on the bright side, I haven't got a house for it to destroy yet. If you don't know, creepers, they get close to you and they explode and they ruin your things. So I want to keep my distance. He seems to have got glitched on something. Yeah, anyway, or would you prefer me to do kind of like update videos where I might play it for a couple weeks, then I'll just do another video like this and I'll let you know everything that's happened and I'll show you anything that I've built and kind of just update you with things. So let me know what you kind of prefer, but I'm going to end this video now. Once it's up, I'll have a link in the description for the video following on to this one. But cheers for watching, and I will see you later. Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video. A video inside of Stampy's lovely world. And today, in this video, I am going to be joined by Mr. Elfer Lee. Hello there, buddy. I am also going to be joined by Amy Lee, who is somewhere around here. Here she is. And I'm also being joined by Ballistic Squid. I don't think she can see me. I think she tried to run in and give me a rose. Oh, thank you very much, Amy Lee. I'm going to try and hold on to this for the rest of the video. Oh, 2 of them as well. I got 1 for each hand. Thank you very much. And today's a very special video because today is my 100th episode in my lovely world, and I got a very special video planned for you. I have been working on some secret projects X down there in my secret base. And hello, Squid! Hello there, you've been down in my secret base. Hopefully you've not been playing with anything. Hopefully you've not been pulling any of the levers on all of my machines and gadgets I got down there. Anyway, I'm going to start off the video as I always do, and how I have almost done for 100 episodes in a row. And hello, Henry! Congratulations for staying with me for almost all of my 100 episodes. It's nice to see you making your appearance in the video. Yeah, so I'm going to start off as always by adding someone to my love garden, and I'm adding a very special friend. I am adding Finball, who is someone who you might have seen in a couple of my videos. He's been a Minecraft helper for a little bit, and he's a good mate. And yeah, I just thought that it was about time I added him to my love garden. And he's also planning to sing a few parody songs for me in the future as well. So I want to say thank you to him for that. So welcome to my love garden, Finball. I am also going to pick a dog, and today I'm going to take with me Barnaby. Seeing as it is my 100th episode, I might as well take away the dog that's been with me for the majority of those episodes, and it is of course Barnaby down here. And you can tell it's Barnaby because he's got his famous red collar on there. And let's get a few pork chops for Barnaby, shall we? Let's make sure that he stays well fed throughout this video. Speaking of well fed, do you want some as well, Squid? Go on, stay under there. Go and put your head up. I'm going to give you a bunch of pork chops as well. I wish there was like a fish option. Maybe he'd prefer that, or ink sacks. There you go. You can have a bone as well. Hopefully it doesn't hit you on the head. Anyway, yeah, so what I'm going to be doing is kind of a little bit of a surprise. And well, sorry, Lee, didn't mean to slam the door in your face. It's kind of a little bit of a surprise that I've been planning for a little while. And basically, while I've been doing all of the stuff in my fun land and all of the stuff you've been seeing in my videos, when I go to bed, I've been sneaking down here into my secret base and working on a few special projects. And you may have noticed that Lee didn't give me any cake this morning, and that's because I am planning to make the world's tastiest cake. And so yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be trying to create the world's tastiest cake in the world. But first, I need to try to remember the combination to get into my secret base. Right, I think it's 2, 4, and 5? No, 1, 4, and 5? It's like this, is it? There we go. That's how I get into my secret base. It's the best lock in the world. It's so good, even the person that's supposed to be able to get in can't get in. And here we go. This is what I've been working on. This is the Cakey Bakey Tasty Cake Making Cookie Machine. And this is the machine which I'm going to use to try and make the world's tastiest cake. And I got all of my ingredients. Oh my god, I got Googly in here as well. Right, let's get rid of the skeleton before we get cooking. Let's get our priorities in order. You stay back. He's trying. Oh, I think that is a that is a skeleton from the future. If you see here, I've also got a time machine, which isn't at all as interesting as my cake baking machine over here. But yeah, I did build a time machine as well, but it's a bit of a prototype right now, so we're not going to be doing that in this video. But what I am going to be doing is baking, trying to make the world's tastiest cake. And this is a special recipe, and it's a bit of a one-off because I've only got 1 cocoa beans, and that's one of the special ingredients. So I've only got 1 chance of this, so hopefully it will all work okay. And so these are the ingredients to make the world's tastiest cake. You need 5 pieces of wheat, and you just throw them all here in the ingredient slot. You need 3 eggs, 2 not smashed, 1 smashed. You need 1 bucket of milk, and then just a little bit of sugar to make it sweet. Actually, I want it quite sweet, so I'm going to add quite a lot of sugar. You also need to add your cocoa beans, your chocolate chips, and the secret special Stampy ingredient, 1 TNT block, just to give it the explosive center. And so once they've all gone in there, you've got to pull that lever down and then lift it back up, and that basically compresses all the ingredients. You then need to add a little bit of magic, and then when I press this button here, I add some magic. And I'm going to add quite a lot of magic because I want a very magical cake. So yeah, I'm just going to add a little bit more magic in here as well. There we go. So I've added a bit of magic, and now if I press this button, I should get the world's tastiest cake. And there it is! Look at it! Look how tasty it is! Let's just put it down here. Here we go. The world's tastiest cake. Because I can only make 1 of them, I kind of don't want to eat it. No, no one eat it. Everyone stay back, because this is kind of like a big scientific breakthrough. Like, this is going to revolutionize the world of bacon. And don't stand on it, Squid. Don't get ink all. Oh, no, Durla, you're ruining the tastiest cake. You know what, though? Like, I think having 1 slice isn't too bad of a thing, though. I think having 1 slice would be okay. Oh, that is good. That is a tasty cake. Even covered in dirt and ink sacs, it's still a very tasty cake. I could have one more slice. I mean, I didn't have my breakfast. Oh, that's actually really nice. Let's have a little bit more. Oh, this is such a tasty cake. And, oh, I've just eaten it all. And then I've just eaten the whole cake. I just ate the world's tastiest cake. I don't have any more ingredients or anything. And what I'm going to do, I need another cake. What am I going to do, Barnaby? The time machine. I could go back in time. I could go back in time and I could keep eating the cake over and over again for as long as I want. That way I can have as many cakes as I want and not have to worry about it. Shall I do it? Right, let's program here. I've got my my Apple computer here, so I just need to go backwards in time. So that's set on backwards. I need to go back just 1 minute ago. And then, yeah, if I pull this lever, then yeah, I should be able to go back in time. So let me just here hop into my time machine. You can see there how I've made it. And yeah, this is what my time machine looks like. And then yeah, I'm set to go. Squid, do you want to do the order? Do you want to set me off? Just pull the lever the furthest to your right. No, that's the left. That's the wrong one, Squid. You're going to send me to the wrong time. No, Squid, you pulled the wrong one. I don't know where I'm going to be getting sent to. No! What's going on? Where am I? What is this place? It's so dull. Let me put a torch down. I can't see anything. Where am I? I'm stuck in a little cave. I'm supposed to go in a time machine. It's supposed to travel me through time, not space. What am I doing in here? Where am I? I need to get out of here. Right, if I try digging my way down, do you reckon? Actually, probably digging down's a bad idea. There's one thing I've learned in Minecraft, it's never dig straight down. They also said never dig straight up, but I think in situations like this, there can be a few exceptions to the rule, I guess. Right, if I got a spade on me, I do. Right, let's see if I can get out of here then. Where am I? What's that? Oh, it's water! I'm under a lake or something. My time machine has gone completely wrong. It's supposed to take me through time, but it's just teleported me to somewhere else. I need to find my way home. I need to find Barnaby and make sure he's okay. And oh, this has all gone completely wrong. I only wanted to make the world's tastiest cake, and now I've ended up wherever I am. What is this place? And oh, please don't drown. Please don't drown on my way up. Hello? Where am I? Where is this weird-looking place? Is anyone here? Hello? Squid, Lee, Amy, Henry, Barnaby, Esther, anyone else from my world? Any other dogs? Well, what is this weird place? I have no idea where I am. Let's have something to eat. Seeing as Barnaby's not here, he won't mind if I eat some of his dog food. It all looks kind of familiar though. Like, I have no idea where I am, but I feel like I kind of recognise it. Wait a minute. I know where I am. I know where this is. I'm in Stampy's lovely world, but different. Like, nothing's here. This is where my house normally is. That's where my bedroom is normally there, like over the lake. This here is where my storeroom's supposed to be. This is my crafting room, and here, this is supposed to be my lovely garden, my love garden, but there's just nothing here. This is my lovely world, but empty. Oh, I know what's happened. I haven't gone 5 minutes back in time. I've probably gone like 5 years back in time. This is my lovely world before I built anything on it. This is where the entrance to my house should be. And that's the little bit going over the water. Over here, this is Googly's Island. Look, Googly's Island is almost exactly the same as it used to be. This is what my lovely world was like before I ruined it and built stuff all over it. Oh, this is so weird. I've just gone back in time in my world. But how am I going to get back? Like, obviously, my time machine's got destroyed or it hasn't gone back in time. And how am I going to get back to everyone that I know? Am I going to have to start again? In my 100th episode, am I going to have to start from the beginning? Look, SS Stumpy's gone. Everything's completely gone. Shall I just go exploring for a bit then? Shall I go and have a wander around and sort of see what there is to see? Oh, this is bringing back so many memories from my first video. This is where I spent my first night. I tunneled into that mountain there, and that's where I spent my first ever night in Minecraft 100 episodes ago. And look, this is where my theatre's supposed to be. You see this massive mountain here? I leveled all of this, and this is where my theatre was. And look, there's pumpkins there. And I remember that weird looking cliff over here. Oh, this is so weird. This is where my mob trap is, over in this area. All my farms up there. This is where all my animals are. This is where all my animals are kept. This is where my piggy wigs are. This is where my woolies are. And this is where my moo-moos are kept. And oh, look, there's the little pond over here. Do you remember this? Do you remember in my first ever video me finding this pond and being like, wow, look how amazing this is? Having no idea this is what like the world is like anyway. And over here, this is where I built my first house. I built a little wooden hut here, which I spent only one night in. Over in this area, you know, this is it right here. This is where I built my first house. You see this kind of flat looking area here? Literally like 99 episodes ago, I was working here playing Minecraft with no idea what it was I was doing and just playing and having fun. And now 100 episodes, I've gone back to where I started. And who are these people? Well, what is that? What's that thing there? I think it's a dinosaur. I haven't gone back 5 years. I've probably gone back like 5 million years. There are dinosaurs. Look, there's 3 of them. Look, they're here just chasing after me. Are they friendly? Are you a friendly dinosaur? And would you like some pork chops? Oh, I think they're scared of me. They've probably never seen a Stampy cat before. They probably don't know what to do. They're surrounding me. I think they're a pack. I think they're surrounding me to go in for the kill. I don't trust these people. I'm going to run away. I do have my sword on me. Are they after me? Yeah, look, they're all chasing me. I need to run. I need to get out of here. I have nowhere to go. I've got no house. I've got no safety. I've got no secret base to go and run and hide in. Are they still coming up? Yep, they're still after me. What shall I do? Where shall I go? How am I going to get back to my own time? I can't build another time machine. I don't have any of the right materials. I don't have anything. I'm not going to have to start it all over again. Have I lost them? I think I've lost them. Oh no, look, they're right here. Get back. Leave me alone. They're going after me. What are they doing? Get back. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dinosaurs. Get back. I think I got one. I think one had to run into the water there. Luckily, I've got my overpowered sword. I need to get out of here. Where can I hide? Where would be safe? Where would I go in an emergency? Emergency igloo. Of course it won't be there, but I'm going to go run over to where our emergency igloo was. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, look, there's only one following me. Go back. Leave me alone. Get back. Get out of it. Go away. Go away, you mean dinosaur. Why are they attacking me? I suppose they don't know what to do because they've never seen a Stampy cat before. I can't believe I've gone back this far back in time in my world. This is where Stampy's hot buns should be, and my florist should be over there somehow, and this is where the minecart track goes. Over there is everyone's houses, that's where they should be, and my fun land will be in the distance over there. Right about now I should be seeing my helter-skelter, and look over here, this is my lighthouse island. Of course there's no bridge or minecart track anymore, but this is where Ank built the bridge, like so many episodes ago. Like, how long ago did I build my lighthouse? I'm sure most of you weren't even watching my videos back then. I think about only 20 people were. And I think the dinosaurs have left me alone. I think I've scared them off. I think they're gonna stay away for now. But yeah, look. This is where I built my lighthouse. And that's where my house should be. It's just an empty landscape. And what's over here? Nothing. There's just nothing anywhere. This is kind of sad seeing it all gone, all of that work just lost. I need to get back in time. I need to get back to the future. I need to get cat to the future. Oh dear. One thing that hasn't changed over my 100 episodes is my bad puns. Yeah, this is where my igloo should be. And this is where I spawned in. Right here in this very spot. 100 episodes ago. This is when I had my first look at Stampy's lovely world over a year ago. And how much has it changed, and have I changed, and everything's changed since then. But 100 episodes in, I'm back to where it all began, and I like it, but I want to go back home. What can I do? How can I get back home? Oh, I know. Ice. I could freeze myself. If I freeze myself in like a cube of ice, then I could maybe stay asleep until I get back to the future. It's my only thing. It's the only idea I've got. Right, I need to find a lot of ice. Down here. If I freeze myself in here, if this water's cold enough, I might be okay. Let me just break my way down through some of this ice. And if I go down in here, do you reckon this will be enough to freeze myself? It's actually ice like the whole way down. If I get rid of this water, I might actually be able to do this. Then I could stay asleep, frozen in the ice, and then emerge in the future. I think it's the only chance I've got. So if I just block off the top, hopefully, if I stay in here, I will eventually end up back in the future. This is the plan anyway. Right, wish me luck. Right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and freeze myself. It's getting really cold. I don't like it. I'm freezing.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Where am I? What's going on? Oh no, the water's all melted. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. What's going on? Oh look. Oh look, everything's back. Look, there's my house. Look, there's my rocket ship, and there's my lighthouse over there. Have I done it? Am I back at the right time? Oh look, all the ice has melted here. It must have got hotter. I guess global warming is true. Look, this patch of ice has melted. I think this has worked. I think I'm back in my own time now. Yeah, look, here's my emergency igloo, and here's my sign over here. Welcome to Stampy's lovely world, the sign that everyone sees as they enter in. I can go back home now. I can go back to my house. Hopefully, I've come back at just the right time, so my cake's still there and I'm not actually quite eaten it yet. That would be absolutely perfect. Oh, this is awesome. I can't believe that actually worked, and I managed to wake at just the exact right time. I've just thought, is there going to be another me? Is there going to be another version of Mr. Stampy Cat somewhere around here? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just happy to be finally back home. What an amazing trip I've had to the past. And there we go, a nice creeper there to welcome me back home. And who's that? Who's that there? That's Hit the Target. What's Hit the Target doing here? What's going on? Oh, I know what's happening. This is what happened before. You know, the other time when I got trapped and Hit the Target went to try and kill me, and there was another another Stampy saved me. I'm that other Stampy. Right, this is my chance. This is my chance to go after him. This is my chance to go and get Hit the Target. Right, get back, Hit the Target. I'm gonna get you. You can't get away with this. I'm gonna go after him. I'm gonna go after him. I'm the other Stampy Cat. Do you remember that in my episode called The First Cake? I saw another Stampy Cat, and he saved me from Hit the Target. That must have been me. Right, Hit the Target, you're not getting away with this for once and for all. I am going to get rid of you, and you can never come back inside of Stampy's lovely world. Where's he running to? Oh, he's running to his house. He's run back inside of his house, and here, this is Hit the Target's house. Oh, go on. I'm going to get you. You can't run away from ever. Oh, he's still got his bow and arrow. He's scared, though. He's scared running away from me. Come back, Hit the Target. Oh, no, he tried to get me. Go away, Hit the Target. Another epic battle. No. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Right, Hit the Target. I have you surrounded. Drop your weapon. Drop it on the floor. Now step 3 blocks back. Get back. Don't try anything funny. And your bow. Come on. Drop your bow. Drop it. Good boy. And the arrows. Drop the arrows. Throw them on the bed. Come on. Do as I say. And what else are you hiding? What else you got in your pockets? What else? What other fiendish weapons of destruction have you got? Drop it all. Oh, he's got a spade. Oh, and an axe. And a pickaxe. What else have you got? What other deadly weapons have you got on you? Is that it? Okay, now dance, boy. Dance. Dance, Hit the Target. Dance. I'm going to humiliate you. Dance, boy. Dance, or is he going to get hit by the arrows? Right, I know what to do. I know how to humiliate you. Get in that pen. Oh, drop the shears. You're not shearing me. What is that? What are you holding? Oh, he's got one of the arrows. Go get in the pen, Hit the Target. In the corner. In the corner. Keep your hands where I can see them. No, don't you dare Hit the Target. Don't you dare. You will get shot in the face. Get in the pen and stay where you are. Okay? Do not move. Keep your hands where I can see them. Don't try anything funny. I know what to do. Seeing as you were evil and you trapped all of my dogs in here, I'm going to do the same to you. I'm going to trap you inside a pen. There you go. You can have a nice pork chop to eat like a dog, and I'm going to trap you in this cage. There we go. It's safe. Step back, Hit the Target. There we go. I've trapped him in a cage. He's got no way of getting out. I can do to him what he tried to do to all of my dogs, and I've got him here stuck here. I finally caught the evil Hit the Target. How awesome's that? Oh yeah, and one more thing, by the way, Hit the Target. What? Where's he gone? Hit the Target. Where's he gone? How's he disappeared that quick? I turned away for 1 second and he's disappeared. Where's he gone? Where's Hit the Target? Where is he? How's he just... There's just solid wall behind here. How's he just disappeared like that? Oh, what's that up there? Is that like a tunnel he's escaped from? What is up here? I've never looked up here. It's just a cave. It's just a normal cave. He couldn't have escaped up here this quick though. And look, is it just a dead end? It's just a dead end to here. How's he escaped that quick? I literally turned away, then turned back, and he had immediately gone. Where's Hit the Target gone? Oh, there's another bit down here. Oh, he's disappeared. I'm never going to track him down now. I thought I had him caught. I finally thought I had caught the evil Hit the Target, but he's just disappeared on me. I can't believe that. Oh, I'm going to be on my guard now.
Right, that's it. I am going to properly prepare for hit the target and make sure that no matter what he does, he cannot go after me. I can't believe that. So I'm not back at the right time then. I came back too early. I meant to come back to when I started this video, but I'm like, I don't know, I'm still slightly in the past. I know what I can do though, because I'd been secretly working on my time machine for a while. I think by this point I had already built the time machine. So if I go down now into my secret base, hopefully, fingers crossed, my time machine will be there and I can go back to the present time. That's the plan anyway. That's what I want to happen. So let me try and see down here. Well, I think there's a few googlies around here. Right, hopefully I won't drown. I might take another quick breath before I go down. Right, here we go. This is the less elegant way of entering my secret base. It's more elegant going through the door, but I sometimes forget the combination. Yes, look, here we go. Here's my time machine. And the cake's not here because I hadn't made it yet, which means I might actually still have some of the ingredients in here. Yeah, I do. That means I can make another one of my cakes. I'm not hungry at the moment, but I can make one of them another time. Right, here we go. Into the time machine once again. I'm starting to get fed up with this time machine. Right, so I want to go this time to the future, and I want to go about 2 weeks, I reckon. That will be close enough. And right, let's go. Hopefully the time machine is going to work properly this time. Here we go. Stampy Cat is going to the future once again. Here we go. And here I am, still in my time machine. Hopefully everything's going to be okay. Hopefully there's going to be no more dinosaurs or anything else scary. Everything seems to be okay. Is like what time am I in? Is this normal time? Let me check in here. All of my ingredients are still here, so I haven't made my cake yet. Shall I go up top and try and investigate what's happening? I'm scared I'm going to run into myself because I don't know, I think meeting yourself might be quite scary. I don't want to start making any sort of time paradox or anything. It always gets very confusing when you're trying to deal with time travel. It's also very confusing trying to go up one of these elevators, as I've just found out. Right, everything seems to be normal. I seem to kind of be in the same situation I was when I first started the video up here. What's going on? Oh, look, that's me! Oh, look, that's me right there! That's me starting the video. That was me at the beginning of the video saying welcome to my lovely world. I'm at the right time then. This is perfect. I've come here at just the right perfect time then. I'm about to go back in there and see my friends, and then I'm going to go to my garden, and then I'm going to go and see all of my dogs and stuff. So I've done it. I've come back to the right time. I just want to be careful just to make sure that, I don't accidentally see myself or anything. Right, let's go in here. Let's go and hide here inside of this house here. And yeah, I've done it. I'm back at the right time. That was an amazing journey. I really enjoyed going through time, and hopefully you enjoyed the video as well. Please don't comment down below saying like fake or anything along those lines, because oh look, there's squid. Oh look, there's squid swimming up the water as well. I forgot about that. I should stay hidden actually. I don't want squid to see me either. Yeah, so please don't comment saying fake, because I wasn't trying to fool anyone. I was just trying to entertain you, and hopefully you did enjoy the video. I'm gonna hide for a bit and wait for me to go back into the past. I guess I'll just hide in here, and then yeah, maybe I will in a future video make another tasty cake. Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, this is my 100th episode in my lovely world, and hopefully I'm going to have several hundred more in my lovely world of all of my friends. So a big thank you to everyone who helped me make this video, and for everyone that has stuck with me throughout these 100 videos, no matter when your first video was watching me in my lovely world. But that's the end of this video, so I just want to say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all later. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video, and the 200th episode inside of Stampy's lovely world. That is right, ladies and gentlemen, I have done 200 episodes inside of Stampy's lovely world, and of course I am going to be joined today by the one person who has been with me for the majority of those episodes. That is Elferly, and of course we're going to begin the episode as we always do in almost every single one of those episodes by having my breakfast, and today we are eating a cake.
Nom 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 nom. There we go. The special 200th episode cake there. And I've got dressed up for the special occasion. You ready to see what I look like? I have been dressed up in my special Stampy Cat party hat, which I only wear on the utmost, most special occasions. And actually, I've just had an idea. My Christmas present from Santa. He got me some diamond boots. Let's take off my Stampy style boots and let's put on my special boots that Stampy gave, that Santa gave me as well. So there we go. I'm wearing my party hat and my special diamond boots. And I do have oh, hello Lee. You're very close to the camera there. I do have a very special video planned, but we're going to begin, as we have been for the last few episodes, and that is by trying to throw one of Esther's eggs to try and hit the paintings. And we're on the final one. There's only one left for us to get. And I can see there Lee getting ready. Is he going to do it? Yep, he's going to go and start spinning in a circle like he always does. And what was that, Lee? I think you send it off to sea. You didn't try and hit the painting. Right, I've got one egg on me. Seeing as it's the 200th special, I really want to be able to hit it this time. If I throw it to about there... Yes! First go! You can tell this is a special episode. Well done me. Woo! And let's just throw... Oh, I got loads of eggs. Where did all of these eggs come from? I just got a bunch of eggs on me. Where did they come from? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Let's go and head off. We got a pretty busy video today. It's probably going to be a little bit shorter than my normal videos, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be even more fun than most of my normal videos. I'm not going to be building. I'm not going to be playing any games. I am going to be soaring across my lovely world in the sky in the hot air balloon I built in my last episode, and I'm going to be doing that with the soundtrack from a song that was made by this man, Francis J. He's the person who I'm adding to my love garden, and you may remember that a while ago I posted a video where I set a challenge in my Sing for Stampy song contest where I wanted you to send songs, and the winner was gonna be having their song played in the background of this video, and Francis was the winner, but I was completely overwhelmed by the amount of responses we got. We got over 10,000 entries to the Sing for Stampy competition, and there were some amazing songs and loads of amazing videos as well that people did, and there were so many great entries. I'm going to make sure that I do something with all of the other runners-up that weren't actually able to be added to the Love Garden, because I do appreciate all of the time and effort that everybody put into their songs. But Francis, I thought, had one of the best ones, and it was also long enough to be used in the video. And so from Francis, from South Africa, he's 15 years old, I wanted to say thank you so much for your song and welcome to my Love Garden. And he was actually supposed to join me in the video, but he sadly doesn't have Minecraft on the Xbox, so he wasn't able to. So hopefully I'm going to play with him on PC. But before I head to my hot air balloon, I did want to head over here for a little bit. And I'm sure some of you know where this is, but others won't. This is my first ever shelter. This is where I spent my first ever night in Minecraft all of those years ago. And it's kind of fitting that I spent my first night in here, and then I ended up building my entire house right opposite. So at the beginning of every video, I'm always going and looking back to where I started. And I have done so many things in my lovely world leading up to now. I have, as I said, spent my first night in this cave. I've built my house to sleep in. I've tamed so many dogs, and of course mittens as well to keep me company. I've dug deep down into the bottom of the world, and I've built high up into the sky and built such a massive variety of big and small things. I've put on shows in my theatre and in my circus. I've sailed a boat and a submarine. I've rode my rocket to the moon and met lunar friends. I've travelled back in time in my time machine. I've cloned myself, as well as cloning a lot of my friends, and a cake as well. I've visited other dimensions and battled evil foes. I've built my fun land full of rides and games. I've eaten hundreds of cakes and killed hundreds of googlies. I've wished, I've dreamt, I've made mistakes and had amazing successes. I've encountered lifelong enemies and made lifelong friends. And I've done all of that with you. From the very beginning of my lovely world and my first ever time playing Minecraft, I have been recording, and I've brought you along on my journey of discovery, fun and adventure. And that journey hasn't ended. In fact, I'll dare to say it's hardly even begun. My lovely world will soon be moving to a new platform full of new features, new people and new possibilities. I have had so many new ideas for things that I can do in my lovely world, so as long as I'm still having fun doing it and you're enjoying watching it, my lovely world will continue and grow and still be the stage for even more stories. My lovely world has come to represent my personality and to be a monument of some of the best times I've had in my life. And it all started right here in this cave, the place where I spent my first ever night in Minecraft. And now, for the first time ever, we're going to be seeing this lovely world from the sky. I am now going to go and head over to my hot air balloon, and we're going to sail over the entire world. Oh no! I think one of the eggs hatched. Yeah, so I'm now going to be flying over the entire world, and so you're going to see my house, all of my town, my fun land, and all of the yet undiscovered landscape of my lovely world for the first time from up above. And keep an eye out for some of the landscape, because I'm sure it's all places where I'm going to be building in the future. So here we go. This is the hot air balloon that I built in my last video. All I need to do is go and hop up in here. I need to say my very last goodbye to Elfa Lee. Goodbye, Lee. Thank you for all of your help, and I'll see you soon. Bye. And then I just need to go up to the front here, and now we can go and fly over my lovely world. Oh, actually, there's one thing that I need to do first. I need to add my coal up here, just so I can get the fire burning. So that should go and start heating up. Then if I stand up the front here, hopefully we're going to begin to rise, and here we go. We're flying over my lovely world.
Up to welcome all these faces. I walk onto the balcony and wave at the lovely world I'm proud to have created. I turn around back through the door I came, and all I ever wanted was a cake, so I turn to Lee, who hides behind the painting. I eat it all and leave no room for seconds. But since it is a cake, well, what else would you need to eat? I only need some dogs out here with me, and my cat Mittens, who lingers in her tree. They're all here with me, my friends are here with me, in my lovely world, in my lovely world, in my lovely world. The skies are always blue, in my lovely world, in my lovely world, in my lovely world. I hope that you love it too, lovely world, lovely world, lovely world, lovely world. A garden loved by everyone who sees it, a trail of names that seem to be in sequence, a spot reserved for those who think they need it. Inside a world so lovely it feels real. A bunch of mini games for us to play with. We try to enter Pearl into the racer, but we only seem to make it to the pavement. We're having fun, so that makes sure that we will see it through. The only thing I'm missing here is you. With us together, there's so much we could do. The mood is never blue, so come enjoy the view in my lovely world, in my lovely world, in The skies are always blue in my lovely world. In my lovely world. In my lovely world. I hope that you love it too. Lovely world. Lovely world. Lovely world. Oh. Lovely world. And you can't take it apart. Everything we do, everything we love. No, you can't take it apart. Everything we want, everything we've done, me and you, who we are, what we do. Killing creepers, having fun, chopping wood in my lovely world. In my lovely world. In my lovely world. The skies are always blue in my lovely world. In my lovely world. In my lovely world. I hope that you love it too. Lovely world. Lovely world. Lovely world. Lovely world. In my lovely world. In my lovely world. In my lovely world.
Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to my 300th Minecraft Let's Play video inside of Stampy's lovely world. I've done it. 300 episodes inside of Stampy's lovely world. I am very, very excited and very excited for today's video. And someone else who should hopefully be very excited because they have joined me for nearly every single episode out of those 300, and that is Lee Bear. I can see your sword poking out. We know you're there, Lee Bear. You're the worst at hiding. It's like you're trying to hide behind the curtains and we can just see, I don't know, your leg poking out or something. Hello, Lee Bear. We have done it. 300 episodes inside of Stampy's lovely world. I am so excited, and we've got a really fun video planned for us today. What we're going to be doing is we are going to be going and touring my entire lovely world, and in my 200th episode I flew over it in a hot air balloon, and that was great and it was really good fun, but we were kind of just looking at the roofs of everything, and we didn't have a chance to go inside and properly explore everything. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm kind of splitting this up into two videos just because my lovely world is so big now. So in this episode I'm going to be exploring all of my house and my shops and all of the houses around here. And then in the second episode, I'm going to be exploring the entire Funland. So they're going to be two extra special long, over an hour lovely world episodes. So I guess we should get started, and let's get started how we always get started, and that is by eating a lovely big tasty cake for breakfast. Nom 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 nom. I'd like to say that I've had 300 cakes, but I know I've had a lot more than 300 cakes because I don't only have cakes for breakfast. So I guess the tour starts right about here, inside of my bedroom. This is the bedroom which I built when I first built the house, and I haven't changed it hardly at all. I added the ender chest at some point, and I don't know, I got this chest here, and I obviously put up one of my Christmas presents from Santa, but apart from that, my bedroom hasn't changed at all, and the only thing that's really changed out here is now that I have a chicken that dances around on a cake is the the only big addition that I've had inside of my bedroom. And up here is where Lee Bear sleeps, and this was originally my room of no requirement, just because I had a room here and there was no requirement for it, and then Lee Bear added, but Lee sleeps here because this is where Lee sleeps, and it's a bit boring up here, to be fair, Lee. I mean, you could at least put some paintings up or something. You could do a little bit of decoration up here. It's a little bit dull, but oh well. This is basically where we sleep and start the day. We don't really spend much time in here otherwise. So yeah, let's go and continue the tour. I guess I should do what I normally do and go and head to the Love Garden first. But that is because I am actually adding someone to it today. And today I am adding a group of people. And that is because to the Love Garden, I am adding Mojang. And if you don't know who Mojang is, they are actually the original developers of Minecraft and the people that still make it now. So I've already added 4J Studios, who made the console edition of Minecraft. But Mojang made the original, the PC version. So without Mojang, there'd be no Minecraft, no Stampy's Lovely World, and no Stampy's Love Garden. So for that reason, I wanted to say thank you very, very, very much, Mojang, for making Minecraft, and welcome to my Love Garden. Right, I don't really have a plan for the tour, so first let's go and explore some of the older things I built before we go back into the house. So I guess a good place to start would be over here, and this is Stampy's first shelter, and this was my first ever time playing Minecraft when I started up my lovely world. This is where I spent my first night. I went and put a bed down here and I was attacked by lots of googlies, and this was kind of my first home. It isn't really a home, to be fair. This is it's more of a cave, basically, but this is where I first dug out, and this is where I spent my first night in Minecraft. And it's kind of nice that every single morning when I wake up, I'm looking at the place where I spent my first ever night in Minecraft. So that's where that is. And actually, seeing as we're talking about first houses, I might as well go and show you my first house, because that house is actually not my first house. It's my second house. There was another house which I slept in for about probably 2 or 3 nights, and then I decided, you know what, I don't want to live here, and then I moved a little bit further. But over here, this was actually my first house, and when I built it in that video, it didn't look quite like it looks like now. It was a lot dirtier. Basically, I built my first house half out of dirt, half out of wood, because I ran out of wood. But this is it, and I haven't touched it since it was back then. So all of these torches and everything inside of the chest are exactly the same as they were when I started. You can see I didn't even have stone tools yet. I had a wooden sword, a wooden pickaxe, a wooden shovel, 10 spruce saplings, a feather, and some rotten flesh. That was everything in the world that I owned, and I'm sure I am going to eventually build something here. It's a bit of a messy landscape, but I'm sure I can sort it out and add something. And we also have my googly trap over here, which you might have seen recently. This is how I can trap all of the googlies in, or I could trap a bear inside. Look, Lee Bear, if you try and run to me now, you might find that you're getting a little bit stuck, and you kind of bang your head and you get a little bit stuck inside. So this is how I trap googlies to try and get music discs from them. And if you don't want to break out, all you need to do is if you kind of jump, you can kind of sort of just bounce your way out, just like that, so you don't end up actually getting stuck. And Lee Bear might need a little bit of practice doing that. There we go. Right, let's go and carry on the tour then. I think I'm not going to do it in any particular order. I'm just going to go to what interests me and what's nearby. So tell you what, seeing as we're near the rocket ship, let's go and check that out. I'm sure some of you have seen, I actually used this rocket ship to fly all the way to the moon, and I've hardly been in there since then. So it's going to be quite good fun to go back inside and have a look around and see all of the workings that go on inside of the rocket ship. So let me go and run up this scaffolding here, and this is the entrance. We got some of the supplies we wanted to take with us, and if we go down here, these are all of the living quarters. These are our beds here. This is Stampy's 90 Dream Activator of Sleepy Happy Times. There's Squid's Slippery Bed. Over here we have, this is Amy Lee's Portal to the Land of Make-Believe. And this is Lee's Fun Bed up here. And I also got a cake here, and I don't know how old this is, but I don't care. Nom 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 nom. That's probably years old, that cake, but you know what? It still tastes fresh. And down here, this is what powers the rocket ship. We have the Nutrients Energy Power Fuel Converter Thingy thingy machine. And this is where we put the cake into, and this is what we use to power the rocket so we can fly to the moon. And if we keep going up the ladder, we can get to the control room, which is where we steer the rocket ship from, and we can check the radars and sort out all of the orbit and all of those technical things. Basically, I just switch these levers around and hopefully it's going to work. But of course, it's not going to launch now because we haven't got any cake inside. Right, so there's the old rocket ship. I guess I could now go and show you the hot air balloon, which is right next to the rocket ship, and that is what I used in my 200th episode, 100 episodes ago, to go and fly over the world. So if you did want to see what my lovely world looks like from above, you can go and see that video. So this is what I used to go and fly over the world. You can see it's got the similar Stampy flag design on it, the orange with the white stripe. We are going to be seeing that quite a lot around here. And this is my animal farm, and it's something that I built a long time ago and I've not updated since. I feel like I should make some better living quarters. Maybe I could build like an animal hotel or something down here, something a little bit nicer than these pens. I did add some hay in when they added hay to the game. Apart from that, the animals kind of live just like this, sitting out here in their pens. There's a very little secret room behind here. The reason I don't show you this much is because there's nothing much in it and it's a bit rubbish. So let's ignore that. And actually, I could show you this, and this is my googly trap. This is where I get all of my loot. You know, when I've ever got lots of arrows or gunpowder and things, I get it all from here. And the way this works is there's a very deep dark cave, and I'm going to go and try and be a bit risky, and I'm going to try and bounce off it a little bit and go down. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, so basically a very deep cave going down here, and there's a big dark room, which is so dark it's going to get filled up with googlies, and then they all get carried by some water, and they get put up that big tube, and at the top there's some lava, which takes them out, and then yeah, it drops all of their loot down. So you can see there's things spawning around here. Eventually they're going to end down here in this water, and going up that big tube. And I've actually updated it more since the videos where I built it. I basically added another room a little bit higher up. You can see there's that little tube here. That basically leads to another room where even more googly spawn. So that way I get even more loot than I did before. And you do find that a lot of the time I will finish a video and I'll think it's finished, and then a few months later I'll come up with a new idea and I'll keep adding new things. So this is where we can turn the lava on or off, because if we want the googlies to drop down, we can use it as an XP farm, or if we leave the lava there, then it's going to be like a mob drop kind of farm thing. And we also added some hoppers here, which puts all of the loot straight into the chest, so I don't need to gather it up. So that's the googlies trap. It's probably my least favorite looking building in my world. I don't know why. When I built it, I was really happy with it, but looking at it now, it's a bit ugly, and it's kind of supposed to be a bit ugly because it's for all of the googlies. I didn't want it to look like pretty and pink, but I don't know. Maybe I'll update it. Let me know what you think. I'm always scared about changing old things because I have such strong memories for them all. I'm always worried about going back to change things, but I might make an exception for that building. Anyway, another very old building here is my theatre. You can see the lights going crazy there, and I've actually put on a play in my theatre before a very long time ago, and this is where you come in. You can get some souvenirs and some concessions there as well. We go inside here, and I think these are toilets through here. Yep, these are the toilets. And you can see that I made the sinks in these really bad old ugly ways because there weren't cauldrons in the game yet, but I actually still kind of like the look of my theatre, even though I built it such a long time ago. And oh, it looks like we have a play on. It looks like we have the play of the dancing bear. So don't start yet, Lee Bear. I'm gonna have to go put some music on. You need to go and get into costume and get some props, because if we go behind here, this is the backstage area. So this is where everyone gets their makeup done here and hangs out. And then this is the prop room. So Lee Bear, if you come backstage here, you'll see a prop room. So you can go and grab some of these props, and you can go and put a little mini play on for me. And while he's doing that, I'm going to go downstairs here because we actually have the music pit. So we got these different songs we can play, and there's also a jukebox here. So let's go and put on a good song. Let's go and put on... Let's do this one. I'm not sure which one this one is. Let's go and put this music on. And oh no, I had another one in there. I think that was Chirp I had in there before. So let's go put Maul on. Then I'm going to go back to the audience, and we can have the play of the dancing bear. Whenever you're ready, Lee Bear, take it away. The audience of one is ready for the show. And whoa, Here he comes flying out with a pumpkin on his head. But where's the bear? Where is the bear? Everyone's asking. And that is a new way to dance by just throwing ender pearls all over the place. Bravo! Bravo! Brilliant show. Brilliant show. We're going to hell the stage with pieces of bread. There we go. Very nicely. Very nice. And it will also, actually, I'm going to use my ender pearls as well. They look good fun. We also upstairs have these special boxes. So all of the special people can sit up here and they can watch the plays from up here. So yeah, this is the theatre. This was for a long time the biggest thing I've built, and actually I can't actually think of anything I've built since that is bigger than this place. So still one of the biggest places that I have ever built inside of my lovely world. Anyway, where should we go next? Well, let's go see Harrison, shall we? Seeing as we're very close by to Harrison. This is his house here. So we're going from something that I built a really long time ago to something that I didn't build that long ago at all. And so Harrison was the first villager I ever got inside of my lovely world. And this is his little cottage up here. And if I pull this lever, it's going to open up a little trapdoor and we can go inside here, and this is where Harrison likes to spend most of his time. You can see him sitting at the head of the table looking very important. Hello Harrison, I have made 300 videos in my lovely world. Aren't you excited? Yes, he is. You see, he nodded his head a little bit. Harrison is very excited, just as I am. So this is his lovely little hangout down here, where he likes to spend most of his time. Sorry to disturb you, Harrison. Get back to, I don't know, thinking about eyebrows or whatever you like to do. And Lee Bear, come on. No, steady on, Lee Bear. That is not a toy. Have you had a little bit of a running with a skeleton at all, Lee Bear? I don't mean to scare you, but I think he's behind you. he's come back for round number 2. Oh dear. Anyway, let's stay up at night. I'm not going to worry about sleeping every time it becomes night, because it's kind of fun running around at night as well, and we can go and take out some googlies. Anyway, what I think we should do is go from Harrison's house and go straight to Harriet's house, who's the second villager, and the second of 2 villagers that I've had inside of my lovely world. And her house is right up here. And let's see if she's home. She likes to wander a little bit more than Harrison is, and it looks like she's not home. But just like Harrison, she also has a secret door. Hello, Lee. A secret door down there. And some cake. Nom, 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 nom. We've got to keep count of how many cakes I'm going to eat this video. Yeah, she's got a little trap door that leads down here into her hat shop. And here she is tending the hat shop. She's just checking the stock of the Boisterous Bruises, one of her favourite hats. And so, yeah, so this is her little hat shop down here. And this is where you can buy all sorts of different hats. So we've got the Grass Stain Fantasy, Time for Lime, Hello Yellow, Orange You Glad You Got a Hat, and the Embarrassed Panda. Some of my favorite designs. And Lee Bear, did you wanna try any hats on? How about a pretty pink hat, Lee Bear? I think it would look lovely on you. Do you wanna? No, not a pretty pink. What about Denim Delight? Do you fancy a bit of Denim Delight? You seem to go for blue. I don't want it to clash with your leggings. I know what you want, Lee Bear. You want a Hello Yellow. That's what you want, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Let's go and get a Hello Yellow, and Lee Bear, you can go and wear that. Anyway, on with the tour. It's nice to see you, Harriet. But we have places to go and people to see. So here's some... Oh, there's a creeper. There is a creeper. Be careful, Lee Bear, if you come out. I'm going to deal with it. There's a creeper on this big bumblebee here. And there we go. I was able to deal with him nicely. Let's get back inside, shall we? Let's go back inside the house. And then we can see a few more things that are inside here. So this is the clubhouse. This is where I have discos. And you've probably seen this room quite a lot. I like to come up here. We've got a bar down here. And there's a little trapdoor down there. And there's a little underground part you might not have known about. And yeah, we can put some music on as well, Lee Bear. If you want to be the DJ, if you want to go and pick a song from the chest, you can go throw it on, and we can go and listen to a few tunes if you want. Hopefully they sort of ring through the house as we go and look around. And yeah, there we go, Chirp, my favourite song. Right, let's go and look down here. There's a little window. We can see my boat there, the SS Stampy. And if we go through here, there's a whole load of rooms. So this is the inspiration room / study, and this is where I go when I'm trying to decide what block to build a building out of. So I might be thinking, oh, should I use spruce or shall I use orange wall? And I go in here just to see all of the different blocks available to me, and then that helps me decide which I want to build out of. And I have been updating it recently by adding things like the coal and the redstone blocks, some of the newer additions. So I try and keep this room as up to date as I can. I'm sure I'm missing a few blocks though. I could probably add a few more in. Anyway, Moving on, this is our kitchen. This is where Lee Bear comes every single morning, and he goes and quickly bakes me a cake before we start the video. We have a working fridge here, which has some chicken in, which Lee Bear immediately grabbed as he dived into the room. You look like you ran in there and you were like, no, it's gonna go on the floor. Oh, then he throws it on the floor anyway. We can go and throw the chicken inside of the oven here and get that cooking. This is the living room. This is my big TV here with my constantly paused karate film, and my sofa's down there. And if we go across the hall, this is the bathroom. This is one of the newest rooms I've added to the house. You can see that we have a working bathtub there, and we also have a working sink here with hot and cold taps. And yes, we do have a working toilet as well, Lee Bear. It's polite to wait for someone else to leave the room before you jump up on the toilet there. Anyway, let's turn all the water off because my water bill is high enough with all of the water I got going around my house. And let's go look downstairs for a bit, shall we? Though I do have a couple more rooms down here, some quite old ones. This is my swimming pool, which we use for swimming in. And you can go and jump around in the water here. Once again, another waterfall. There's lots of running water and waterfall around my house. I always like the look of that. And I also have a jacuzzi. I actually upgraded my jacuzzi relatively recently to add a heater. So if I switch that on, it looks like the whole jacuzzi's been heated, which looks very nice. And if we go across the hall to this side, this is my library. This is, we have a big selection of different books, and also if I switch this lever here, one of my very first pieces of redstone I did, it opens up the fireplace, and we can go down here, and this is where I keep a lot of my jewels. All of the jewels that I don't have inside of the bank, I kept down there, but that's supposed to be secret. Now, Lee Bear, why do you keep trapping me in things? Please cut that out. Dear. Anyway, on with the tour then. Let's go and show the rest of my house then, especially as it's night now. Let's go and have a look around and show you some of the other rooms that we have. So across from my room, we have Henry and Hilda's happy hangout, and here they are. Here is Hilda. Hello, Hilda. Here is Henry. Hello, Henry. My two resident golems. And this room has quite a long history. It keeps changing who it used to belong to. It used to belong to Krinsmazov, and then I think it belonged to Squid after that maybe, and then it belonged to Amy Lee, and now it belongs to Henry and Hilda. So this has a long history, this room, but I always like it, and I think I should probably go and say hello to my golems a little bit more than I do. But I'm always scared when I open the door that Henry's gonna make a dart out and leave snow all around the house. So this is the little upstairs area of the bit outside of my room. This is my guest bedroom. It's a bit undramatic, a little bit like the room of no requirement. Just some beds in there. So whenever I have my Minecraft helpers staying, that is where they like to stay. If we go up here, you've got some roof access, and if we're very fast, I do believe that the sun is rising. We might get some pretty views from the top of my tower, and I think my tower is one of the places that really needs a whole lot more work done to it. Basically, at first I called it my music tower, and I called it my music tower because I put a jukebox in it, and that was the only reason I called it my music tower. And I've not really built anything up here. It's kind of just a nice big empty space, and the best thing for the tower is the fact that you can climb up to the top, and you can look over the amazing view of all of the shops and things now. And with the sun rising, it looks even nicer than it did before. And over here, you can see the rocket ship that we went to earlier, and as well as my farm and the theatre and things. So it's just a very nice view from up here, and it's always more fun to jump down, to go down this waterfall. And ooh, that was risky. That was risky. Yeah, it's always more fun doing that rather than going down the ladder. So yeah, this is my my brewing room. This is where I do all my brewing. This is directly above the storeroom. You can kind of see down there, and there's also a secret room through this painting, and this is where I do all of my enchanting. This is my enchantment table here, and so there's a little bit of a hidden room there. And in here, this is actually Fred's room. Fred, the friendly Enderman, this is his bedroom here. He's obviously got a very long bed because he's a very long person, and you can see he's got some of his favorite blocks here, and for a special someone that rose. And what's this? My favorite pearl. He's got hanging up there. And if we go down this ladder, it's going to lead us to our crafting and furnace room, which you probably see every single video as I run past here. But yeah, this is whenever I'm smelting lots of items or doing some crafting, I have this room here specifically for that. And if we now hop out this door, we are going to go and be going to my farm. So this is my tree farm. I cut down all of the trees, and everything gets gathered in the water and put into a hopper down there, and then I just got everything kind of growing here. I never bothered doing automatic farms or doing anything fancy. I've always gone for the old-fashioned, you know, using your hands, getting your hands dirty and dirt under your paws as you're going and doing it all like this. So let's go get some food that we can eat throughout the rest of the video. Let's go and gather up some carrots here, and oh, over here as well. This is where we get all of our eggs from. There should hopefully be some eggs down here. Yep, you can see the eggs just drop down there, and then they get put into this chest. You can see we have a whole lot of them, and that's because up here we have all of our chickens that just drop eggs down that hole, so we can gather them up easily, and that helps us to make lots of cakes very quickly. Right, let's go. We will go to the doghouse in a little bit, and I will be taking a dog with me for the rest of the video. Don't think I forgot. But first, let's go and show you down here, shall we? So this room is full of cobblestone. Basically, I get so much dirt and cobblestone and things. I basically had to make special rooms just to store them all in. And so next door, we have dirt as well here, which is the exact same, just a room full of dirt, basically. And then we also have down here, this is the first mine that I built. And it's basically a big tunnel which goes really deep. I'll show you a little bit of it. But yeah, it's not very interesting. This is basically when I'm doing my strip mining, I start from there. I've started venturing out a little bit further now though, because I'm starting to run out of materials nearby, but that is where I used to go mining a lot. And down here where Lee Bear is, be careful Lee Bear, don't drown. Down here we also have a bit of cake, and this is this is where the Nether portal is. So this is when I go to the Nether, go to the Nether, I come down here, and this was officially the first ever redstone I did. I made it so that I can open some doors by pulling a lever, and I was so proud of myself. And yeah, down this room here, I made it a bit dramatic with some lava and things, but yeah, this is basically my Nether portal, and I don't really go to the Nether that much, so I don't know whether you saw this, and hopefully you're enjoying this, by the way, because I know that there's lots of you that won't have seen some of my older videos, so you might have been interested in some of the older things in my lovely world, and then there'll be a lot more of you that have seen these videos, and this will just be like a little walk down memory lane for you all, just to remember some of this stuff. And actually, while we're here, I might go and jump underneath my lake, and that's because down here we actually have a secret base, and we have spiders in it as well. Let's go and try and take out the spiders. No creepers, no other googlies, nope, just the one spider should be easy enough to deal with. Yeah, so this is my cat cave. This is my secret base, and this is where my time machine is. We also got my cakey, bakey, tasty cake baking cooking machine, and that's where I made the world's tastiest cake. I got my security system here, my TV. We also have over here, this is my cloning machine, and this here is my plasticator, and this is what I used when I turned my world to plastic for a little bit. And so this is hidden underneath down here, and then this. Is there any boats here? I think all of the boats might have been wasted by all of the googly standing on these pressure plates. Nope, I do have a boat here. And sorry, Leebet, I know you've only just arrived, but I'm already heading back up. But what this is an elevator where if you ride a boat into it, it actually lifts you up. And nope, it doesn't. The boat just breaks. Right, forget it. I'm swimming. It's supposed to lift you up to the surface to get you up really quick. But yeah, I think I went in a little bit too fast there. Anyway, I think that's most of the house done. Sorry if I have missed anything, but I don't think I have. There are a few more little things which I will show you quickly, but that's most of it done. Down here, this is a slime farm, and it's actually filled in at the moment. I'm not sure why, but it's basically a big tunnel that goes down low, and at the bottom there's a big open room where we get slimes from. I won't bother showing it to you because it's really, really boring, so we can skip that out. But I will show you very quickly. There's a few more little old rooms down here. This is my water room, and it's a room which has water in it. Yeah, I don't know why I built this. I didn't know what I was doing. This is a little bit of a wheat farm down here, and this room's quite cool. Some of you might have seen this recently. This is my lava room, which is, full of lava, as you can see. And so I think that should be the majority of my house done. But seeing as we're so close to the doghouse, let's go and pick which dog I'm going to have joining with me. And I think, in my eyes, there is only one person who I should have joining me, and that is, of course, Barnaby, my oldest dog. The dog that has been with me while I built pretty much every single thing that you're going to see in this video. So Barnaby, you can join me for the rest of the video. And so inside of here, this is actually Squid's house, kind of leads on from the dog house. He's got a lovely view outside here of the hot air balloon and the rocket as well, and he's got his little bed down here. So this is Squid Nuggets, little bedroom down here. And now I think let's go and head over to the boat and things, shall we? No, I'm going the wrong way. I want to head out this way. Yeah, let's go and show you the SS Stampy, and I can go show you my submarine. submarine as well. So I'm going to take a little bit of a trip here past Googly's Island. This is basically an island which is always completely full of googly. So that's why it got the name Googly Island. And let's go and head back here. And head over to my boat, the SS Stumpy. And this little bit here, by the way, this waterfall actually leads into the swimming pool that we saw earlier. That's the same water there. So there's another little exit from my house here, which leads down to here. And this is my big boat, which I built quite a long time ago now. So a pretty old thing that I built. I was very proud of it when I first built it. I probably think that I could do it better now. And there's a lot of these old things that I built a very long time ago that I feel like if I did them again, I could do them much better. But I'm still pretty happy with how this looks. I got my my captain's cabin down here, which has of course got cake in because I'm the captain. And outside here, well underneath here, sorry, we have some cannons, and these actually fire out snowballs rather than arrows because I thought that'd be more fun. And underneath here, this is where all of the crew sleeps. And this was used in a big battle against Hit the Target on his boat, an episode called Sinking Feeling, I think it was called. So yeah, if you want to go and check that out. And we of course got a plank here which I made Hit the Target walk. And if we go down this way now, we now have my submarine, which once again I used in a battle against Hit the Target. I think I should stop trying to build these things to go over the water. They never lead to good. But yeah, this is my little submarine here. We can see we've got some lights that can turn on and off. And back here, this is where me and Lee Bear sleep. So this is my bed up here with the cake, and Lee Bear's over there with the diamond. It's a little bit tight in here. I get a little bit claustrophobic when we're going for a long trip in the submarine. We tend to take the boat instead, unless we're going somewhere deep. All right then. Let's go and show you something else then, shall we? I think we're probably just about ready to go and show you all of the shops and things. I've shown you everything around here. I mean, there's going to be a few little one-off things that I guess I'm going to forget. But overall, I think I'm going to show you most of the important things and the things that you're actually going to want to see. So let's go and start off by showing you the first ever shop that I built, which is Stampy's Hot Buns, which is my bakery, and this is where we make all of our tasty cakes. This was the very first building I built here, opposite the house, and this is called Stampy's Hot Buns. And yeah, it's a big bakery, basically full of cake. It looks like the employee of the month was Ank, and the way I designed the shop was to have it so that everything you need to make a cake is in this garden here. So you can get milk and eggs and wheat and sugar all from this one place. So all of the Stampy's Hot Buns cakes are made with all materials that are found from only here. So I guess Lee Bear, seeing as you are the lead baker, do you want to give me any cakes at all, Lee Bear? Any tasty cakes? I know it's not breakfast anymore, but I can still have some cakes. Oh no, I don't want that. I don't want. Stop throwing them on the floor. Come on, Lee Bear. I know they're a bit slippery. I know there's icing all over. And there we go. And I'm not even hungry. Maybe we'll come back later. And also inside of the chest, I made a happy face. I always enjoy doing that inside of the chest. I think looks quite funny. So yeah, that was the first thing that I built here. I think I'm just going to go and show you things in the order they are, rather than the order I built them, though, because otherwise we're going to be going back and forth all over the place. So yeah, this is another restaurant. This is the Soggy Sandwich, and it's quite a nice romantic restaurant out on the water here. It looks like I was the employee of the month on this one as well. And this is a sandwich shop. As you can see inside of the chest, there's all these different sandwiches. We got pork chop sandwiches. Would you like a pork chop sandwich, Barnaby? There you go. And yeah, we got cactus sandwiches, mushroom stew sandwiches, and oh, there seems to be a filling missing in this sandwich. Let's go and put a carrot sandwich down there. So yeah, this is where we can sit down and eat all of our sandwiches, looking out across the water. It's a very a nice place to go and have something to eat. And now I'm going to go and I'm going to show you my florists, and this is called the Lovely Jubbly Florist, I do believe. Yep, Lovely Jubbly Flowers. And if we go inside here, well, actually, Barnaby, you can have a little sit down because I think there are some cactuses around here. No, it might be okay. So yeah, we just basically got one of all of the different types of flowers growing here, and on the inside here, there's a bunch more inside of the chest as well. And who's the employee of the month? It looks like Ank, Amy Lee, and Finball were all the employees of the month on this one, so they did very well. So this is once again a very old thing. I think this is the thing I built straight after Stampy's Hot Buns, I do believe. And then I went to build Stampy's Overwear. And the reason I called it Overwear is because I thought it'd be funny because people were saying Stampy's Overwear, and they'd be going, over where? No, over where? I thought it would be funny. It probably isn't. And it's also a bit like underwear, but overwear. Yeah, I found it funny at the time. And you can see I got my different outfits here. We got rainbow robes. On the front here, we have the king's costume. We've got Stampy style there, of course, with the boots. And over here we have the pumpkin munchkin. And I don't want your old old clothes. Come on, you haven't even washed them in the clean machine yet, Lee. Oh dear. And then at the back here, we have all of the changing rooms as well. So I quite like this place. Quite a nice modern looking clothing line, I guess. And then next to it, we have, of course, the Pick a Pet shop. And I come in here quite regularly, normally just to pick up Fluffy these days. And this is where all of my animals roam around. We got ourselves the clucking chicken collection, the pretty piggy pen. We got the silly sheep selection. I think the sheep's gone for a bit of a wonder though. The crazy cow center, mushy mushroom moments, and the kitty cat corner. We don't have any kitty cats in here yet, so there's none of them. And of course here we have the ghastly ghouls and googly goods. And at the moment we seem to have one skeleton and one creeper in stock. We should be safe though. This is blast-proof glass, so we should hopefully be okay with that. And across the way from there, we have our Melon Moments fruit stand. And so, Liebe, do you want to go onto the on the fruit stand? This is basically where we can buy all these different fruits. We got, I think they're supposed to be raspberries there and apples. These are prickly pears. The cactus are supposed to be. And so this is our big pile of different fruits. And it looks like the employee of the month was Liebe. So well done, Liebe. And the idea is you sit up here on these bars and you can go and eat all of your fruit and vegetables. So there you go, Liebe. There's a tasty carrot for you to eat. I like it just because of how big and bright and colourful it is. So that's why I like that one. And talking of bright and colourful, let me show you my Toy Town toy shop. And the idea of this one is that from the outside, it looks a bit bleh. It looks a bit like a witch's house. It's all old. You can see that the windows are kind of smashed and, you know, there's cracks in the walls and things. And you're like, oh, what toys do they have? They have, oh, a fish, a button, and a bucket. And oh, in here we have, I don't know, some coal and some seeds. It looks like a really bad toy shop. But if you go and switch the arm of this broken doll, you can see the floor opens up and leads down into Toy Town. And this is a Toy Town properly down here. And oh, the train isn't going. Oh, I don't have any coal on me actually. Is there any coal in here? Aha! Here's a whole load of coal here. So if we go and put this coal in the train, this is the little toy train which is going to go and be whizzing around. And so, yeah, all of the different toys are inside of all of these places here. So you can see this is Get Ready. And these are full of books and things. And oh, some potions of swiftness as well. Let's go and steal some of them. They might make it quicker for when we're going and exploring the area. So yeah, these are basically all of the different things that we have on sale inside of the toy shop. And come on, train, keep going round, keep going round. Nope, it doesn't seem to want to do. Oh, is it going the wrong way round? Does it need to go that way? Nope, it just doesn't seem to want to be working. But that doesn't matter, because what we do is we go and grab this minecart from in here. And we use this to go out a little secret entrance, which is right by Googly's Island. So let's go out here. It should all open up. And there we go. We can go out here just underneath Googly's Island. And ow, I'm getting attacked. Oh, there's zombies and skeletons all over the place. Let's go and take these out. Go on, Barnaby. Go and take out the Googlies. There we go. Looks like Barnaby's there going after the skeleton. I'm going to go and help him out a little bit. He might need a little bit of help. Oh, no, I don't want to shoot the arrow, actually. I do not want to shoot the arrow when he's standing that close. And oh, no, are you okay, Barnaby? Are you okay, Barnaby? It's okay. I got some steak here for you. You are going to be absolutely fine in no time. There we go. Right, let's go and continue the tour then. I might actually go and have a quick hop in here, and I'm going to go and grab the cake that Lee Bear put down earlier. Num 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 num. And now let's go and let's go to my milk bar, shall we? And oh, I think that zombie dropped some iron for us. I do not mind if I do. I am not the type of person to turn down some free iron. So yeah, this is the Crazy Cow Milk Bar, and we go inside here, and you'll see why it's called the Crazy Cow Milk Bar in just 1 second. Lee Bear, do you want to serve me? I want 1 glass of very fresh milk, if you don't mind, please. And the reason why it's crazy and the reason why the milk is so fresh is because the cow is actually right up here. There it is. And so what you do is you actually milk the cow while it's standing above your head, and then you just go and serve it to a customer straight away. So it's the freshest milk you could get anywhere, and it tastes absolutely delicious. Oh, thank you very much. And oh no, I just lost my swiftness now, though. That's the only problem. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So yeah, this is the milk bar. We've got a little jukebox down here and lots of seats and things. I think it looks quite cool. You can see the big crazy eyes of the cow above the counter there. Anyway, Let's go and look across the other side, and this is the Flap Postal Service, and this is quite cool actually. You can see this thing here. This is up at the moment, but when I get a delivery, you can see that it actually goes and drops down, and I'll explain how that works in just 1 second. Basically, if we come up here, we can see that everything is delivered by Flap, and this is our chicken Flap, and what I would do is I'd go upstairs here, and I'd go and write down my letter, and then I'd then drop the letter down this hole here, and so you see this is post in, which drops through the little chimney, and post out I'd put to there. Then I'd come down here, and I would get down the ladder. I'd do this little flap here, and then Flap would go running off and go and deliver my letter. At the moment there's just some string, so there's not much to deliver. And then when Flap goes and delivers the items back, they make their way down the postal service and end up landing on that pressure plate there, which makes it open up here, which says, "You got mail." Then that way I can go inside and I can read whichever letter I got. And actually, while we're over here, I might go and head over this way and go and have a look at the spawn of the world as well as the lighthouse as well. I don't know. I think that might be Fred there as well. Fred, the friendly Enderman, has come to say hello. There are also a lot of other nasty googlies, not quite so friendly ones around the area. So we want to be careful of those ones. Let's go and try and take them out a little bit. And let's start off by showing you the lighthouse. A lot of you might be wondering what is actually inside of the lighthouse. I'm sure you see it all of the time, but a lot of you might not have seen actually what's inside of it. So now I'm going to show you, and it's actually an art gallery. I've got all of the different paintings that there are in the game. I've got them all hanging up here, and I got their names next to it. And so that's what the lighthouse is. And I built this a really long time ago. I actually built this before you were able to shear sheep, before they added shears into the game. So getting this much red wool was very, very difficult back then. So I was very proud that I was able to build it this tall. And the reason I like it so much is because it has such an amazing view. Look at that. I love just looking out across my lovely world from all the way up here. I think it looks really good, especially at night when you can see it all lit up like it is now. But anyway, now let's go and head down to the little igloo down there. And I've got a few more ender pearls. So if I go and throw one as far as I can, hopefully when I land, I'm not going to be surrounded by too many googlies. I can't even see where it went. Oh, there we go. I got really close there, actually. Not too bad, but there is one skeleton there who I want to try and take out as fast as I can. And now let's go and meet Norman. And Norman is another snow golem that lives in my world, and he actually lives right here by the spawn of the world. And this is basically supposed to be a safe place, so that when people join in the game, if they don't have anything and it's night, they can run inside here, gather up some materials and some tools from these chests, maybe a bit of bread and some other things, and also have a sleep in the beds, and so then that way they should hopefully be safe. It's kind of a safety igloo right at the spawn of the world, because this is where everyone joins in. You can see I got my sign here that says, "Welcome to Stampy's lovely world." And we could actually go and ride the tree train. All of these big melon trees, underneath them have minecart tracks, and we can use them to go and try and ride around to get everywhere. And are you okay, Barnaby? Let me just go and give Barnaby some pork chops. I'm getting a bit scared of all of those googlies up there. If I just go and ride away as fast as I can, Barnaby's going to go and follow after me. So let's go and there we go. He's come down already. Yeah, so this basically leads me around my lovely world. There's one which is here, one's at the front of my house, and then the other one is inside the fun land as well. And it's quite a quick way just to go and whiz around my world. So let's go and get off here. And I'm not going to ride to the fun land because, as I said, I'm going to be exploring the fun land in the next video, and not actually in this one here. So now I'm going to go and carry on showing you a few more of the shops and other attractions we have around this area here. So over here we have ourselves the Playful Popo Station, and this is my police station. I built this relatively recently. Got the reception and interrogation room. These are the playrooms, and then this is where the people visiting can go and speak to them. And we also have a big list of all of the current cases on the wall up here. And yeah, I'm sure a lot of you saw that anyway, because I built it quite recently. Here's my fire station, my Beat the Heat fire station, and we actually got fire alarms all the way around around my lovely world, so you can ring them, and then that lights up and it makes a little ding noise. And here's the little pole you can go down, and here are my fire trucks. Next to the fire station, we have the Caring Cat Clinic. This is my hospital, and we have the all of the different places you can use to get well. The feeling nice healing ice room here. We also have the Feel Fab Med Lab, where we can make a whole load of potions and medicine to make people feel better. And next door here we have the Pretty Kitty, and oh, it looks like we already have someone inside of the Pretty Kitty. And oh, you seem to have a few more arrows in you actually, Lee Bear. And this is my beautifier. So basically, if someone goes inside of there, and then if I go and press this button, it makes a whole load of water come down, and then they should hopefully come out more beautiful. We also have our cozy koozie here. This is our very cozy jacuzzi and our fish feet fountain. And the idea of this is that we put some fish inside of here, and then you dunk your feet in, and then they all get nice and cleaned. And oh, Lee, you look absolutely beautiful. I can see the beautifier has worked wonders on you. All right, let's go and move on to the next things then, shall we? So we have over. I'm always scared with the dogs by the water there. That's why I'm telling Barnaby to sit down. This is the dentist. Over here, this is where the Tooth Fairy normally works. I'm not sure if she's actually in today. You can also see we have the fish tank here, which kind of fires fish out sometimes in some magazines. This is where the dentist actually works, and then this is where the Tooth Fairy normally sits. But no, it doesn't look like she's in today. She must be having a day off today. And what else do we have around here then? Of course, one of my proudest things that I built, this is my Hotel of Dreams. And I'm not going to go and show you every single room because there are a lot of rooms in this place. But what I am going to show you is the best room, the penthouse, which is, of course, the room that I almost always stay in whenever I come up here. So yeah, this is another great place where you can have views over the rest of my lovely world. I love all of these tall towers that you can go and look out of. And the good one about this one is because it's glass around the entire top, you can have a whole big 360 of the entire area around you. So that's why I like that place there. And now let's go next door and see what is there. I believe next to the hotel is the school. And hello, Lee. Lee's going for a little bit of a swim. As soon as I mentioned school, Lee Bear ran away. Lee Bear doesn't like school very much. But this isn't a normal cool school because this is a cool school. You can see we have swimming with squishy lessons in here. This is where I taught people some combat moves. We've got the playground outside the back here. And then upstairs, we've got a couple more classrooms as well. And oh, got stuck in the wall a bit there. Yeah, upstairs, this is where we have a baking with Lee Bear. And this is where Lee Bear teaches his baking classes. And no matter how much he tries to teach me to cook cakes as good as him, I can never seem to learn and cook them quite as well as he does. And then over here, we have the gardening with Amy Lee room. And this is where Amy Lee taught me a few of her gardening skills. And of course, up here, there's a little bell as well. And this plays some little dinging noises to say that the school day has started and has stopped again. And anyway, I think the only thing in this area to show you next is the bank. And the bank is a little bit complicated. It's not a normal bank. It's got a very sophisticated security system. So if I go and work my way through here, and if we go downstairs, oh, I forgot there's a pig that works in the bank as well. But yeah, to get to the vault, you need to go downstairs here, and you need to try and jump over all of these obstacles. And oh, there's a skeleton up there as well. Let's go and take out the skeleton. That is not one of my guards. I think the skeleton might have tried to come in to steal a few of our jewels. But yeah, there's a whole load of different challenges you need to do before you can get into the bank. And oh, there's a creeper. There's a creeper. Lee Bear, please shoot the creeper. Please shoot the creeper. It's stuck underneath me. Right, let's try and get a good shot on it. And there we go. The creeper is down. Right, let's go and try and carry on doing these jumps. These jumps are actually rather difficult. And you know what? Because I'm probably going to fail every time, I'm going to actually cheat, and I'm going to use an ender pearl and go straight up to here. But yeah, this is the next challenge. This is an archery challenge, and the aim of the game is to try and shoot each of these buttons so you can see that the light lights up, and then once all of them has lit up, there should be a hidden doorway which opens up and will be able for us to go through and get to the vault. So this should open up. Here we go. This is now opened up, so we can go down this ladder and onto the next puzzle. And this one is a combination lock. The problem with combination locks is that you need to remember the combination, and I do not remember the combination. Do you know it, Lee Bear? Do you remember how to get inside? I think he might do. He's he seems to be switching them. I don't know if he's just switching them randomly or if he actually knows. I think he's just going to pull them all down. But you know what? That should actually work so we can get inside. Let's just go and switch them all down, and then hopefully we'll be able to get in. There we go. I think it's pretty much the last one that we had to switch down was needed for us to get through. And this is the last challenge here, and also one of the hardest. What you need to do is you need to grab one of these fishing rods, and you need to use the fishing rod to try and hit pressure plates which are on top of these blocks. And once you've hit them all once, we should be able to get inside of the vault. So let me try and hit that one there. This one should be the easiest one. There we go. We're able to hit that one, and this one's a little bit tricky because you can kind of bang the fishing rod on the block that's above your head. So you've got to try and do that one quite delicately. And is that them all hit? No, I think we still need to hit the one which is right over there at the very back of the room. And oh, nearly there, Lee Bear, nearly. I think I need to aim a little bit higher. And there we go. That should be them all hit. And now it's opened. And here is our treasure. You can see we got gold, diamonds, and of course some half-eaten cake as well. And then if I switch this lever here, we can go through here and up this ladder, and there's another little hidden area, a little back entrance, which can lead straight to the vault. And the idea of that is it's a way just so you can get out. But if you went straight down that way and it was shut, you wouldn't be able to get any of the jewels. Anyway, if we keep moving this way, we're going to be getting closer to some of the newer things that I've built, some of the things that you might have seen because I built them more recently. So this is my superior interior furniture store, and this is basically a place where you can go and buy a whole lot of furniture. We got sofas and tables and chairs and things. Not a whole much I can say about that. And the employee of the month was Choo Choo for that one. And next door here, we have my bookshop, and this is called my Need to Read bookshop. And Barnaby, you are not allowed in because we have an open fire. And yeah, this is my bookshop. You can see we've got all of these different categories of books. Books about bears, books about cats, bookcases full of books. Yeah, so this is everything in here. And the employee of the month is Squishy for the bookshop here. And this is just a nice little cozy place inside of a hill where you can buy your books from. And then next door to that, we have the barber, and this is quite a cool barber. You can see that I made it look like there's a mirror in the room by basically building the entire room twice, as if there's a reflection of it on the other side there. So that looks quite cool. And the employee of the month was Stampy Cat. Yay! I guess I did well. Oh, that was the sheep scramble game I think we used, because this is the barbers. So that was a sheep shearing and sorting game that we used to do that one. And inside of here is our waste place, and this is a kind of like a recycling plant. So what you need to do is I'm going to get a whole load of materials that I want to either recycle or destroy. So let's first put in some items I want to destroy. So I want to get rid of this bone and this string and a little bit of this wood as well. So let's go and throw all of that in there. And then if I switch the lever, it's all going to go and get lifted up, and then that's going to make its way inside of a Recycle Michael, which is my big robot, and then I can destroy it. So let's go and switch that to Incinerate, and then let's go and put in something that I want to recycle. So I want to recycle these books, for example. So I'm going to go and throw in these books just like that, and lift it up, and then they're going to get lifted up, and they're going to go go inside of a Recycle Michael as well. And then basically, if I go and turn him on, you can see that from both his hands, there's going to be items firing out. So these are all things that I put in that I wanted to be recycled, and on the other side here are all of things that I wanted to be incinerated. And oh, actually, since the video I built it, I actually moved the lava a lot lower down and put glowstone there instead, because we had a few problems with fires. And oh no, I don't want to incinerate the book. Actually, I need to switch it to recycle. So yeah, hopefully that way, then the books won't be incinerated. So you can just leave this on for a while, and then, oh no, I think the book did get incinerated. I think I just saw it got fired out. Oh well, my bad. Yeah, so you just leave this on for a while, and all of the items would be sorted out. But let's switch it off for now, because we're not going to be here. And let's see what else there is to see. I know what I can show you. Let me go, and I will show you my laundrette. This is something that I built very, very recently, and this is basically a place where we can go and clean all of our clothes. This is my clean machine, and so the idea is, as you pick which soap you want, I'm going to go for Sud Bud, I think. So I'm going to grab the Sud Bud, and I go over to one of these washing machines. I would throw in my soap. I'd also throw in some clothes. Let's go and clean these diamond boots. And then I'd go and shut up the washing machine. I would press the button, and you see all of the water coming out. That would get the clothes nice and clean. And then if I open this up, the water actually goes and pushes out all of the items, so you can go and pick them up. And they should be now, hopefully, a lot cleaner than they were when you first put them in. And I believe there is only one more thing for me to show you. I'm just having a little think and a little bit of a look around here, and I don't believe that I have missed anything. So this is good. And the final thing to show you is actually the last thing that I built, my most recent thing that I built. And that is over here. This is my snack on track restaurant, and this is a big restaurant, and I'm sure most of you have seen this because I did it in my last episode, where we got minecart tracks all over the floor that can whiz you all the way around the restaurant, and you can go and deliver all of your food to different places. And I'm sure we're going to be in here in the next episode, well, the episode after the next episode, going and giving lots of customers all of their food. And the only other thing I haven't shown you that I'm going to be showing you in this video is this. My big Stampy's Funland sign, and that's because in the next episode I'm going to be going and doing what I did in this episode and showing you all around my Funland and showing off all my mini games and probably playing a few of them as well. And so yeah, hopefully you enjoyed this extra long video. I actually thought it was going to go on for longer than an hour, but it hasn't actually. It's been under an hour. But yeah, this is going to be part 1 of 2 parts. I'll be leaving a link in the description to part number 2, which should be there hopefully already. So you can go straight to part number 2 if you want and see all of the different mini games that are built in my Funland. But for now, I want to thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you all later. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video, and another video inside of Stampy's lovely world. And today is a very special video because it's my 400th episode in my lovely world. I can't believe I have done 400 of these, and what I thought would be good to do is because in my 300th episode I toured every single thing that I built. I thought that in this episode I would show you everything that I have built since then. So basically everything that I've built in the last 100 episodes, and it's quite a lot, so we better get started. But first, of course, I need to have my breakfast. Nom 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 nom. There we go, 400 cakes eaten. Actually, I probably had way more than 400 cakes, but at least 400 cakes eaten in my lovely world. And of course, the thing I do in every video, including this video, is start off by heading to the love garden so I can announce who it is that I'm adding to it in this special 400th episode. And that person is Giddy Barley 3306. And the reason I'm adding him is because he got this amazing birthday cake. And you can see that it's me on my balcony, and you can see my bedroom and all sorts of things, and I think it is fantastic. As I wanted to say thank you for sending me the picture. I hope you had a good birthday, and welcome to my love garden. Right then, what should we start with? Okay, so I think the first thing to show you is over here, and it's something that was built ages ago, but it has now changed. So this was my first shelter, basically where I spent my first ever night in Minecraft, but it's been taken over by William Beaver a little bit. Yeah, this is now William Beaver's cave. So the actual cave part is the same, but he's just like added all of these things so he can live in here, and he's got his little golden carrot as well down the back here. So the actual place is the same, but he's kind of just decorated it, because I think one of the biggest changes that has happened to my lovely world in the last 100 episode is all of my new friends, all of my my new helpers that have joined in to help me out. So there's obviously William Beaver, and then Polly Reindeer as well joined on Christmas, and she doesn't actually have a house. She spends her time up here inside of the guest room, and this is once again another old place, but it's since been decorated by Squishy, actually, is the person who decorated this room. So it's still not the most spectacular place, but it's just a little bit nicer now than it used to be. So yeah, this is where all of my other helpers that come to visit, this is where they stay. It's still probably one of the worst looking places in my world, but it does the purpose it needs to do just fine. And then the other person who of course joined very recently is Fizzy Elephant, and Fizzy Elephant actually lives up here on the top of this tower, quite like William Beaver. He's decorated, and oh, he's here. Oh, Fizzy Elephant, I didn't know you were around today. It looks like he's made a little roller coaster and he's drinking milk. Okay, well, as long as he's keeping himself entertained. And actually, tell you what, Fizzy, how about you could come and join me today? Seeing as you're so new here, you haven't seen much of the things that I've built. So how about you come and join me? Would you like to do that then? Would you like to come around? And yep, it looks like he is very excited about that. So yes, I guess I'm giving a tour to you and Fizzy Elephant as well. Because yeah, as I mentioned, he hasn't really seen most of these things. And in the 300th episode, I came up here and showed you everything that I'd built then. And of course, the clock tower is now here, and there's the music shop. And yeah, this is just a nice way to get an overview of everything that I built. And I've got Harry's hut down there, of course, which I just built. And oh, I think Harry's down there. Is someone riding Harry? I don't know if that was William Beaver or someone. I think someone's actually down there riding Harry. So what we could do is we could actually ride around on Harry and kind of show you the world, while on horseback. Because then that way I'll be able to get around quicker. And be careful, Barnaby. Be careful jumping down from there. As yeah, we can go and get Harry. No, wait a minute. That's hit the target. That's hit the target in Beaver Dash. I thought that might be William Beaver. What are they doing in that? I don't think that was Harry either. I think hit the target might have got his own horse. Right then, I don't think that they know I'm here, so hopefully I can surprise them with an attack. And oh look, they got my dogs. They're trying to get my dogs. I think hit the target got a horse, and he's trying to use the horse to try and get the dogs. Right, we need to try and take them out. And Fizzy, are you throwing eggs? I don't know if eggs are going to help. I'm going to go and try and use the bow and arrow, and I need to think of a plan, because at the moment, I'm feeling a little bit outnumbered. I don't think Fizzy Elephant is much of a fighter. I mean, he might distract them with the eggs, but I think this is mainly down to probably me and Barnaby. Let's try and sneak right here. Oh no, hit the target, saw me. Hit the target, saw me. This isn't good. This isn't good. And where's Viva Dash? There's Viva Dash. There's Viva Dash. Oh no, she's got a potion. Oh, she's throwing a poison potion at me. Right. I need to go and hide somewhere. I need to find somewhere to hide. Where can I go and hide? And let's go in here. Let's go inside of the doghouse. And oh no, look, I'm losing all of my hearts. This isn't good, right? Let's wait here. And oh, Fizzy, cookies won't help. Have you got that milk? Have you got that milk you had earlier so I can drink it? And oh, okay, I think the poison's gone anyway, but let's have this milk anyway. And yeah, I don't know how much these cookies are going to help. I can't go out there. I gotta stay here. I gotta stay here and get my hearts up a little bit stronger, because otherwise I'm gonna have no chance. Barnaby, you should stay sitting down there. It's not safe. And oh no, Beaver Dash is attacking Fizzy Elephant. I can't push out though. If hit the target hits me with one good arrow, I'm going to be taken out. It looks like he's gone on top of the soggy sandwich. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach him here. Let's just try and stay back, and let's try and hit him with an arrow. If I can knock him off the soggy sandwich into the water, then that way his horse won't be able to move. Horses can't really swim very well in the water, so if I can knock him off the horse, or knock both of them in the water, that might help. Right, let's just try and charge in here, shall we? Let's see if I can go and take him out. No, I can't get up. I don't have any blocks on me either. There's no way for me to pile up there. Right, I think that I know what I could do. If I go and ride on Harry, then I'll be able to jump up there just like he did. Right then, Harry, I'm sorry. You might have been having a peaceful day, but I'm going to need to borrow you. And out, I bang my head on the way out. Right, so now, hopefully I can jump up and try and track him down. I don't know where Viva and Fizzy have gone. No, he's gone. He's making a run for it. Right, I need to go and try and track him down. I guess I can go and chase him down on horseback. Hopefully Harry is just as fast as his horse, and I'm going to be able to keep up with him. It looks like he's trying to climb on the top here. Let's go and try and jump up. I don't know, Harry, as fast as you can. He's getting away. Where's he gone? I can't see him. Right, there he is. Okay, he's still in our sights. We still have a good chance of being able to track him down. I've also got my my bow here, so if I can try and hit him. The problem is I'm really worried about hitting his horse. I do not want to hurt his horse. That is only the second horse I've ever seen in my lovely world, and I really wouldn't want anything bad to happen with it. I just need to try and make sure I keep him in my sight. I don't just want to keep my dog safe. I want to try and hit the target once and for all, and make sure that he can't come back. Because the problem is every time that he attacks, I'm able to stop him from getting the dogs, but then he always comes back again, and I need to be able to stop that. And it looks like he's heading to the Funland. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's trying to lead me somewhere or whether I'm just chasing him, but whatever, I'm not going to let him get out of my sights. Let's try and fire some arrows. Oh, there's no way I'm going to hit him from all the way over there, especially when him and I are both moving on the back of horses. It's not a very easy way to try and shoot someone with an arrow. Okay, looks like he's leading me around the back of Googly Manor. He might be trying to meet back up with Viva Dash. And poor Fizzy Elephant. Poor Fizzy Elephant was getting chased away by Viva Dash. He doesn't know about how evil Viva Dash is. He doesn't know who hit the target is. Hopefully, he's going to be okay, and I'm going to be able to meet up with him a little bit later. Luckily, it looks like Hit the Target is kind of heading back to my town now. Hopefully, he's not going to try and get back to my dogs. I'm a little bit worried now that he's just trying to distract me. And oh no, he hit me. He got a perfect shot at me there. I have just lost a lot of hearts. I need to try and make sure I get my my health fully up. I should probably go and have something to eat to make sure I have full hunger. Then that way I'm going to be okay in case he hits me again. I have hit him as well, so hopefully he's going to be quite quick, quite weak as well. And let's go around the back of this music shop then, and let's see where he's trying to head to. Oh no, it does look like he's going back to the doghouse. Can I hit him? Oh, that was so close. I was so close to hitting him there. He's dodging me. He's like sidestepping on the horse. Oh, no, I hit the horse. Right, that's it. I can't shoot any more arrows. If I'm going to hit the horse, then that is not what I want to happen. I want to make sure I hit him. He's coming up here on Googly Manor. Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry. Jump up just a little bit further. Oh no, he's going to shoot me. I'm jumping down. Oh no, I missed the jump. I fell in the water. Come on, Harry. Can Harry swim? Oh no, I'm going to have to get off. I need to get Harry out of the water. Is Harry going to be okay? I don't want to leave him down then. Was that Fizzy? I think, look, there's Fizzy. Fizzy's there with Hit the Target. Right, Harry, you're going to have to stay there for now. I'm going to have to go and make sure that Fizzy Elephant is going to be okay. And what's he doing? Oh, he's got him on a lead. Fizzy Elephant has Hit the Target's horse on a lead. He's taking him to the soggy sandwich. I don't know what Hit the Target is doing. I don't know if he knows what to do. I think he's kind of a little bit stuck. What are you trying to do, Fizzy Elephant? What are you trying to do? Oh, he's trying to tie him up. He's trying to tie up Hit the Target. And he's done it. He's put Hit the Target on a bungee rope. We've trapped him, and this is the perfect place to trap him as well. There's nowhere where he can run to. He can't get past me, and he's completely surrounded by water. There's no way he would be able to swim away in time. I think we've finally done it. We've finally trapped Hit the Target. Oh no, what's he doing? Okay, he's trying to get away. There's only water though. There's no way he's going to be able to swim away in time. And no, he's got a boat. Where did he get a boat from? Right, let's try and destroy the boat. Let's use my arrow, and let's try and take out the boat if we can. Oh no, I missed it. Can I get it? Oh, that was so close. I was so sure that was going to hit him. I can't let him escape. I haven't got a boat. If I swam after him, there's no way I will be able to keep up. Can I hit him? Oh no, he's too far away. There's no way I'm going to be able to hit him now. He's escaped. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. And oh, his horse. His horse is still stuck here. We need to try and save his horse. We don't want the horse to get tangled up in this. No pun intended. It's not the horse's fault. To be fair, I am just very happy that Fizzy Elephant and all of my dogs are okay. There doesn't seem to be any sight of Viva Dash. And what's Fizzy Elephant doing? Oh, I see. Look, he's putting some water down there. Right, if we break the bungee rope now, then hopefully the horse will be able to land safely in the water. So let's go and build like a little staircase up here. Then if I jump up here and just break this fence, then hopefully Hit the Target's horse is just going to fall down and safely land in the water. And that is exactly what happened. There we go. We not only have we kept my world and my dog safe, I think we have also saved Hit the Target's horse from Hit the Target, because I'm sure that Hit the Target would not be a good horse owner. So I guess what we could do is that we could just set this horse free. I think that I don't need another horse myself. So let's see if we can get this horse out the water, and we can take off the saddle and the armor. And there we go. You can now go and roam free. You are now safe from Hit the Target. And I'm very sorry about hitting you with an arrow as well. I was definitely not aiming for you. And there we go. He looks happy. He looks like a happy horse. Right then, speaking of horses, let's go and get Harry. Hopefully Harry's okay down in the water. He can swim, but he's just not a very strong swimmer. There we go. It looks like he's able just to stand on the edge here. Let's go and use this lead and try and get Harry out of the water like that. And there we go. Harry is now safer as well. You did amazing today, Harry. Thank you so much for helping me be able to keep up with Hit the Target. You helped save my entire world, and of course all of my dogs as well. So bang my head again. Let's go and put him back here inside of his house. And no, you stay in there for now. I think you've had enough excitement for one day. And let's go and check on all of my dogs. I'm pretty sure they're all safe. You can see that it looks like they were trying to use the horse to try and get them very quickly back to Hit the Target's castle, but it did not work. So let's go and stand them all up, and let's go and put them back home, all nice and safer inside of the doghouse. So you can come as well. Who's this down here? I couldn't see their collar, but it doesn't matter. Let's go and just get all of them inside, and then that way we can keep a very safe eye on them. I think it's probably a bad idea to go and try and tour the rest of the world today, seeing as Hit the Target and Viva Dasher are still about. So I guess I'm going to have to do that in a future episode at some point. But for now, I'm just happy to get all of my dogs back to where they belong and to keep my lovely world safe for another day. And I realised that I thanked Harry, but I didn't thank you, Fizzy. You are the hero of the day. You were able to think fast, and you tied up Hit the Target, and because of you, everyone in my lovely world is now safe. And normally people use fireworks outside, Fizzy, but I guess this is a special occasion and you want to celebrate, so you can use the fireworks inside. And of course, celebrate by eating some of your favorite food, your cookies as well. So there we go. Everyone is now safe. We also have a new horse who I'm going to leave as a wild horse to wander around my lovely world at their leisure. So yeah, the final thing I want to do is to thank you very much for watching the last 400 episodes, or however many of them you have watched, and to thank you all very much for watching this episode, and I will see you all later. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video, and another video inside of Stampy's lovely world. And today is a very special day because it's my 500th episode inside of my lovely world, and it's crazy to think I've done 500 episodes here. So what I thought I'd do to celebrate the special occasion would be to go around my world and see some of the sights and things that I've built, and remember some of the fond memories that I've had over the past 500 episodes. And few memories for me are fonder than having my breakfast every single morning. So let's do that. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. And Barnaby, you have been with me for pretty much all of these episodes, so you can come around with me for the entire episode, and yeah, you can enjoy the memories and the nostalgia and looking back over all of the different things that we've done in our time here. So let's of course go and head to the love garden first. I have many fond memories of this place, but I want to start off by adding someone to it, and that person is Storm. And the reason I'm adding Storm is because they made this model out of card and popsicle sticks and, I don't know, pipe cleaners and all sorts of things, and you can see Squishy and me down there in my love garden. I think it looks absolutely amazing, so thank you so much for sending it, Storm, and welcome to my love garden. Right then, so my love garden itself, I absolutely love my love garden. It was almost an accident when I started creating it, but now so many people have their own love gardens or their own version of a love garden in their world, and I'm really happy with it. It's really nice to say thank you to all of the people that did something cool or creative or just something nice to me. And even though of course I can't add everyone to it, I've added a lot of people to it, and I will continue to add lots more people to it to the future. So that is of course my love garden, but let's move along now to another place that I go to pretty much every single episode, and that is of course my doghouse. It wouldn't be my lovely world without my dogs, and even though all of my dogs don't live in the doghouse, of course there's a few scattered around the world as well. It's always nice to come here to see all of my dogs, and it's also a very special place to me because when I built it, the video I uploaded was kind of the first time a lot of people noticed me. So in terms of my life on YouTube, this place is also special to me for that reason. But I can't mention the dogs without mentioning the first dog that I ever got inside of Minecraft, and that is Gregory. Gregory sadly is no longer with us. He was shot by a skeleton, but I did plant a tree here in his honor, and I come past it pretty much every day, and I can remember Gregory's little face and how happy of a little dog he was when he was still here and running around. So of course there's Gregory, and behind that is my house. Something I don't talk about very much is my house here, and inside we can see Henry and Hilda in there. Hello Henry, hello Hilda. And my house is, I like my house. If I was to build it now, I'm sure I'd do it very different. I've got better at building, I'd use more materials, but I'm so used to my house, it's hard to not like it after spending so much time here. And then of course there's the town. I'm not going to spend too much time looking at the town now, because in the early days this was basically just fields, but I did build my lighthouse. That was kind of the first big building that I created, and I was so proud of building this thing, especially if you consider I built it before they added shears to the game, so I couldn't even shear sheep. So getting that much wool and the dye and all of the snow was a really big challenge back then, but I'm so proud of it, and I'm glad that it still looks pretty decent today, even though, as I said, I've hopefully got a little bit better at Minecraft compared to when I first started building it. And that leads us right on over to here, which is another important part in my world. We, of course, got the tree, and then the igloo, and then the spawn of the world as well. That is where it all started. But let's go and look at the igloo. Another early on thing that I built, my emergency igloo for people when they first join my world. They can get some supplies here, and we have a snow golem in here. We have Norman, who generally likes to be by himself. He likes to be quite isolated in his igloo, but it's nice to drop by and say hello to Norman. It looks pretty cool in here as well. I did do some decorating not too long ago. And then over here we have the sign that everyone sees the first time they enter my world, which basically welcomes them to the world itself. And then right about here is where I first started before any of these things were built. It was just an empty landscape 500 episodes ago. And since then I've built the melon tree, which links up to the other melon tree over there so I can get around quickly. And then of course the one over in the fun land as well so I can get over to there. And wait a minute, it's hit the target. Hit the target's hit. Quick, Barnaby, get down. I knew hit the target was going to try and do something to ruin my 500th episode. Right, I need to try and take him out, or at least scare him away so he doesn't end up ruining the video. And oh no, he's attacking Barnaby. Hit the target's attacking Barnaby. No! I think hit the target got Barnaby. Right, I need to take him out. He's not going to get away with this. I need to get him. I've set him on fire. I did it. I took out hit the target, but Barnaby. Hit the target took out Barnaby. He's not here. Barnaby's not with me anymore. Whoa! What was that? What just happened? And Barnaby's okay. Barnaby, you're back alive. What just happened then? That was one of those weird rewind things that keep happening in my world for some reason. But quick, Barnaby, get over here. I think time just rewound itself, which means hit the target is probably back as well and about to attack us any second. I can't have anything bad happen to Barnaby again. I thought I lost you, Barnaby. Right, you stay in there with Norman. I'm going to go and try and lure hit the target away and make sure he can't get close to you. But where is he? Has hit the target left? Has he been brought back as well? And oh, look, there he is. I can see him coming over the hill just like he did last time. I think time somehow rewound itself. I knew that hit the target or Viva Dash had to have been behind those weird rewinds that keep happening recently. But what am I going to do now? I guess I need to defeat hit the target again. I thought I'd already defeated him, but it looks like he just came back. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and lure him onto this bridge, and then there's going to be no way for him to run away and escape. And I'm going to see if I'm going to be able to finally finish him off. So where is he coming from? Is he still there? Where's he going? Oh, he's there. He's right on the bridge. Right. Let's see if I can hit him with my bow and arrow. And there we go. That was a good hit. Let me run him with my sword. Let's see if I can get a good hit with my sword. My sword is so strong. And there we go. I set him on fire. Can I finish him off? And yes, I did it. I defeated hit the target. I was able to finally defeat hit the target in my 500th episode. But oh no, I don't want time to rewind itself again. I reckon that this is one of Beaver Dash's tricks, and she's somehow controlling this. So what I need to do is I need to be as fast as I can, and I need to get over to their fortress to make sure I can stop them before they... Oh no, it happened again. We got rewound again. I knew that was going to happen. Right, quick, Barnaby, I need to hide you by the igloo again because hit the target is going to come and attack us again any second. But what can I do? Every time I defeat him, it's just going to get rewound and he's going to return to me. How am I going to be able to win? Right, if I can't defeat him with force, I'm going to have to outsmart him. You stay there, Barnaby, and you stay hidden. I'm going to have to go and hide. If I go and sneak around here, when hit the target comes looking for me, he's not going to find me, and then I can try and plan and decide what I'm going to do next. So where is he? Is he down there? I can't see where he is. Oh, there he is. Let's hit the target. Right, let's stay here and let's make sure he doesn't find Barnaby. It looks like, yeah, he's wandering off to the bridge. I think he's going back to the bridge again because he thinks that that's where I'm going to again. But instead, I am going to go and sneak to his fortress. If I can go around the back here and hit the target doesn't come back looking for me, I'll be able to get to his castle, and I reckon there's going to be something there controlling all of these rewinds. This has a hit the target and Viva Dash plan written all over it, and so I just need to get there, work out what is causing these rewinds, and either stop it or see if I can use it, or just, I don't know, I need to try and work out what's going on here somehow. But if I make any mistake, or if they get suspicious, or if they see me, then I reckon I'm going to get rewound straight back to that igloo, and I really don't want that to happen. So let's be really careful here, and let's sneak my way up to the castle, and let's see if I can see anything going on. It seems pretty calm so far. I should probably
get my bow and arrow out ready, just in case I do need to use it again to try and defend myself. And let's just go and see if we can have a look through the front door and see what's going on inside, because I've seen hit the target, but I haven't seen Viva Dash yet. Oh, there she is. I can see it, and yes, I knew it. There's something there. They've built something. Is she controlling it? Right, let's see if I can sneak up very quietly and carefully. Let's see if I can see what it is without her seeing me. It's a time rift manipulator remote control. She's basically just built a giant remote control. What was that? Hey, the target's behind me. Oh no, I need to make sure it doesn't get rewound. I need to try and stop Viva Dash from rewinding time again, because otherwise I'm... Whoa, okay, where am I? I'm back outside the castle. I got rewound back outside the castle. This is okay though, because I now know what hit the target's gonna do. He's gonna go and enter from the bridge, so I need to go and sneak around from the back of the castle. It seems whoever's controlling the remote control doesn't get affected by it. Viva Dash keeps rewinding and not having to worry about getting rewound herself, so I need to get control of that remote control, because otherwise they're gonna keep rewinding me. But first, I need to find a way into this castle. So, do you think I could jump across? It's a big jump, but let's give it a go. And only just. I'm on the edge of the ledge here, but I think I might be able to place some blocks down to be able to climb up, because they're going to be expecting me to enter from the bridge again. So if I surprise them from the roof, then they're not going to know what hit them, and all I need to do is get to that remote control. I don't care about battling them. I just need to either rewind them or pause them or do something to them so they can't rewind me again. And there we go. Oh no, Viva Dash is here. Oh, she's got a poison potion. She's poisoned me and hit the targets here as well. Quick, I need to try and pause them. Where's the pause button? It's here. It's here. Can I press it? I think I did it. Are they paused? I think I just paused them. Look, they're not moving. I just paused Viva Dash and hit the target. They can't do anything. Look at them just standing there like a couple of lemons. I was able to do it. I'm still getting hurt by this poison potion, so hopefully they stay paused. But hello, hit the target. Hello, hit the target. Hello, Viva Dash. How you doing? Viva Dash, high five. Right, this is absolutely perfect. I can't leave them paused though, because I think I've probably paused everyone in the world, which means all of my dogs and helpers as well. So I'm going to need to think of something to try and escape from here. Basically, what if I rewound them until it was nighttime and they're in bed? That way they wouldn't be able to do anything against me. So let's give that a go. Okay, I press play. I think time is now back to normal. But look, it's the middle of the night. I think this is the night before hit the target and Viva Dash attacked me. Look at them. They're tucked up in bed and they have no idea that I'm here. But I need to destroy this thing. I can't let the time rift manipulator remote control stay here, because otherwise they're going to use it again. I have no choice. I'm going to have to destroy this thing. So let's break it apart. Oh no, it's glitching. The whole world's glitching. I need to destroy it before I end up getting rewound or... Whoa, look, I'm back. I'm back in my room. I think I've been taken all the way back to the beginning of the episode. When I destroyed the remote control, it must have glitched or something and rewound me back to where I started. But this means that I must have destroyed the machine, so Viva Dash and hit the target won't ever be able to use it against me again. I was able to save the world and return everything back to normal, including Barnaby. I was so worried about you earlier. For a moment, I thought I'd lost you for good, Barnaby. I'm so glad that you're okay, but wait a minute. If we're back to the start of the video again, then that means I get to do one of my favourite things all over again. I get to have my breakfast! Nom 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 nom. Ah, delicious. Right, let's try and get back on track then, shall we? I'm not going to let a couple silly villains ruin my special day. Let's go back to focusing on all of the best things about my lovely world, rather than all of the bad, mean things that go on inside of my lovely world. So let's go out into the world and let's talk about some of the good stuff then instead of the bad. For example, let's talk about one of the best places in my entire world, certainly one of the places I like the most, and that is Stampy's Hot Buns. It's pretty simple, I guess, when you compare it to everything else I've built in my town, but it's pretty important because it really set the style and the standard for everything that I built afterwards. It's the first shop that I ever built here, and, you know, once I built that, I kind of didn't look back, and then I have built this entire town. So, tell you what, let's go for a wander through the town and look back on everything that we built over the past 500 episodes. And I do mean we, by the way, not me. Even though I do come up with the ideas and I design everything, I'm rarely ever building in this world alone. I've had a lot of different helpers over the past 500 episodes, and without them, there's no way that I'd have been able to build anywhere near as much as I've been able to build. Not to mention how much less fun it would have been building by myself the entire time. I'm so grateful to have friends that are willing to lend a hand, so I want to say a really big thank you to everyone that has contributed to my world over the past 500 episodes. Even though each thing I build is unique, I know that sometimes my lovely world videos might seem a little bit samey. The reason I haven't ended my lovely world or changed it drastically is because I enjoy making videos like this way too much. I love the challenge of constantly having to come up with new ideas and fit them into my world. Every time I build something, it gets harder to come up with something completely new, but it's exciting to push my imagination to its limits, so I don't plan on slowing down anytime soon. Each of these buildings, silly as they may be, are part of my journey of discovery and learning. There's not much that makes me happier than seeing people finding my creations interesting, or taking my ideas and adapting them to their own worlds and often improving them in the process. Although sadly not many people can join me in my actual world, I feel like I'm sharing it with everyone that watches me. This is why no matter how many people are watching, I will still be here creating and having fun for anyone that wants to join in. Sadly, it would take way too long to talk about each building individually, but hopefully this gave you a good idea about what this little virtual town means to me, and possibly some of you. This is of course only half of my world though. I haven't even mentioned the Funland yet. My Funland started off as just a simple little golf course, and then I added a few rides and attractions around it, and then I started building mini games and never looked back. Just like the buildings in my town, I love pushing myself to create something new that no one has done before. Unlike the buildings though, the mini-games also have the added benefit of giving us something fun to play with once we've finished building them. I don't have any training in game design, but I'm obsessed with the mechanics of mini-games, and I'll regularly spend days balancing and altering my games until I'm happy with them. And when I'm visiting other people's worlds, I quite regularly come across my designs, even if sometimes the builder doesn't know that they're originally from my world. It makes me proud that even though it's in a small way, my creations have had an impact on the community as a whole. I know I'm often criticised for spending more time building than actually playing the mini-games, but for me the building is where the real fun is. Anyone can play mini-games in a video, but my ideas can only come from me. Some of my mini-games are better than others, and to be honest, some of them are outright bad, but that doesn't matter. When I built them, I learned things. I'm always discovering new tricks or ways to combine items to get unique results. I started off terrified of redstone and struggling to make a lever open a door, and now I'm hardly an expert, but I look forward to discovering new ways that it can be used. My lovely world wouldn't be what it is without my Funland, and for many people it's the first thing they think of when someone mentions my world. I will only stop building it when I've either run out of room or run out of ideas, and I don't think either of those things are going to be happening soon. Of course, there's a lot of things that I've missed out in this video. There's my first home, my helpers' houses, my theatre, my rocket ship, etc, etc. To be honest, after 500 episodes, I'm sure I can't even remember half of the things that have happened to me in this world. 500 episodes is a lot, and it's nice to look back and reminisce, but to me it's much more exciting when I look forward to the future of my lovely world. I have made 500 episodes in my lovely world, and I still feel like I'm only just getting started. If it wasn't for this world, no one would know who I am, and I wouldn't be able to spend so much time doing what I've always loved most. So in a way, I owe everything I have to this world. But really, I owe it all to you for watching and joining me as we build, play, and grow together. So thank you for everything you have done for me, and I'll see you in episode 501. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video, and another video inside of Stampy's lovely world. And this is a very special day inside of Stampy's lovely world, and of course you know why it's special. You can see the title. This is my 600th episode inside of my lovely world. As you can see, seen as it is a special occasion, I have put on my little party hat, which I only put on very special occasions. And yeah, let me just tell you what the plan is. You've probably already noticed that this is a very, very long video. Much longer than any of my other videos. This will be, at least when I upload it, the longest video I've ever done on my lovely world, or I think probably just on my channel in general anyway. I can't think of anything I've done longer. And the reason for that is because I'm going to be doing the same thing I did when I reached 300 episodes, and I am going to be touring my entire town. So my house, just everything. Everything apart from the Funland, I am going to be showing you, unless I accidentally forget something. There's like, I think I forgot one building when I did my 300th episode, and that drives me crazy. So I'll try to show you at least briefly everything inside of my lovely world. So I guess every 300 episodes, I am going to give you a tour. So I don't want to waste any time talking, because I'm going to be doing a lot of time talking anyway as I walk around. So let's go and get into this. Of course, I need to still begin things by having my cake, a very special 600th episode cake. Nom 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 nom. Very tasty. I mean, it's not like it's my 600th cakes. I've had more than 600 cakes. It's just I've had 600 for breakfast, I guess. And Barnaby, you can join me for the entire episode. And it is a special day, and we are going to be touring everything, including my house. But first, let's go straight down to the love garden, because I want to make sure that no matter what, I don't forget to add someone to it. And the person that I'm adding to the love garden today is called Arif. And the reason I'm adding Arif is because they made a really, really cool model of Squishy and me. And you can see it's us inside of Minecraft. Squishy has a torch, and then there's a boat in the water between us as well, and I think it looks absolutely amazing. So thank you so much for making it for me, and welcome to my love garden. Alright then, where do we start? So I want to start off with touring my house. This is of course kind of the underneath of my love garden. Let's go and show the love garden. So not many people know this, but I probably said this in my 300th episode, but I didn't actually originally build the love garden. It was my friend Crimson's. Basically, this was just a bit of ground here, and he built a heart made out of dirt. I then said, that's nice, but could you maybe make it out of pink wool? So he, once again, built it out of pink wool. I did not build this. This is one of the things that I didn't build in my lovely world. And then I kind of came up with the idea to have this as the place where I was going to add everyone as signs. Of course, it got a little bit too filled up, and we had to build a underneath. If you haven't been here for a while, you may not have even seen this. But yeah, I have been adding signs underneath into like it's almost like, you think of Zelda, like the dark world version of my love garden. I mean, it's still happy and nice and stuff, but it's like the upside down version, like the secret underneath. Anyway, I can't spend this long talking about everything, because otherwise we're going to be literally all day. The last episode, my 300th one, was like 50 minutes long, by the way. So I have no idea how long this one's going to be yet, but I guess you can see in the video. So yeah, this is my crafting and furnace room. I still use it when I'm like smelting everything. I literally never ever come here to craft things, because, I mean, you know what I do. I just put down a crafting table wherever I'm standing. But back in my naive noob days at the beginning, I kind of thought that you'd have one place to do your crafting and you'd actually walk to it. Of course, that didn't happen. It's a bit of a weird one, because it doesn't like match the rest of my house. Like, I didn't have much consideration back then. It kind of just, yeah, it's a little bit ugly. Let's be honest here. But, oh well, I like it, the look of it from the inside, and I've had it too long. I'm not going to change it. Up here, this is Fred the friendly Enderman's room. This is where he sleeps on his big double bed, so he can fit on them. Still seems a little bit too small. Maybe I should add another bed. And oh, didn't mean to do that. I just broke away the carpet. I'm sorry. I'll put that back down there. Fred will never know. And then here, this is where I can do all of my brewing. We have all of the different materials inside of these chests. And Barnaby, you can stick with me today, but stay away from the water. Good boy, good boy. And then through here, we have a little secret entrance, which isn't very secret because I've shown it loads of times. This is where my enchantment table is, and then anything that I'll need for doing all of my enchantment is inside of that chest here. Kind of places that I don't really go to too often inside of my lovely world, but yeah, they've been here for a long time. This is my storage room. Originally, these chests used to be like as a pattern in the floor. And then they made the chest smaller, so the pattern didn't work. So I dug a big hole in the floor instead, and then put them around the outside. I also used to have signs showing like what's in the chest, but then signs started really lagging my world, so I got rid of them. And what way shall we go? Let's go down this way for now. I should tell you, let's just show you all of this area down here, and then we'll go over to that side and kind of show you closer to the SS Stampy side. So yep, down here we have just like the entranceway. We have lava in a bubble. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world when I built it. Back in those old days. It's fun going back to these old places from like almost a different version of Stampy built all of these things. This was my first attempt at doing an automatic farm. Basically, if you cover up all of the glowstone, then the wheat pops up. Not the most efficient way of doing it. My farm factory is much better. And this, if you can believe it or not, this is my water room. This is the room that I'd go to get water. Like, as if anyone would actually go to a specific room to get water. I don't know what I was thinking back then, but this is my water room, and it does fit quite nicely because next door we have the lava room, which actually does serve a good purpose. If ever I do need lava, I can just come down here rather than dig in a cave. Of course, I did have to bring all of the lava up here in the first place, and there's dirt up there. That's annoying me. I'm probably never going to fix that, but that is annoying me. If I remember, I am going to fix that. But yeah, this is my room full of lava. Sadly, though, there are accidents that happen. My dog, Snowy, did sadly get burnt in the lava. I don't know what I was thinking, having a dog following me around in that lava room. As you can see, I have learned from my mistakes, and I decided to sit down Barnaby, and I don't have dogs roaming around with me anymore. Right then, I'm not gonna... Should I go? Yeah, I think I'll go down here. I think as soon as I'm supposed to be doing a tour of everything, let me go and show you down here. Once again, I kind of want to sit Barnaby down. Actually, if I'm really quick, we should be okay. And oh no, there's normally a sign saying whether I need to stay left or right, but it looks like I got rid of it. Luckily, I could see anyway. But yeah, this is my my slime farm. This is where, well, it used to be my slime farm. I guess it technically still is. Slimes probably could spawn here, but now like slime spawn everywhere, all over the surface. I don't need it anymore. But this took a very, very long time to dig all of it out, just so yeah, we could get some slime spawning down here when they used to be really rare. And once again, you're going to see the trend. Yeah, having a giant pit is not a good thing to have when you have a dog following around behind you, and I'm getting very, very worried now that Barnaby is going to do something dangerous. It should be okay, though, because if he climbs the ladder, he'll be fine because he'll be on the ladder. Then if he does drift off to the side, there is water down there. I think he's climbing the ladder. I think he's literally climbing the ladder after me. Barnaby is like the most clever dog inside of all of Minecraft, and that is 100% the truth. And speaking of dogs, seeing as we're right here, let's go and have a look at the doghouse. I'll go through the main entrance. So the idea of this place is that it's supposed to look like from here, just like a normal kind of little doghouse, but secretly you go behind here and you go inside, and then all of my dogs, at least most of my dogs are inside of here. They have a vending machine, if you haven't seen this before, so they can get bones and pork chops and stuff, but yeah, sadly, the dogs can't actually press the buttons, so yeah, I guess they can't really use it very much, but let me just go and throw some bones for them. I'm actually just going to grab some pork chops, just because we have a lot of stuff to see today, and if Barnaby does have an accident, I want to be there ready to heal him up immediately. Is he hurt already a bit? I think his tail's a little bit down. Let's just go and give him a pork chop. There we go. Now he's nice and happy. So yeah, this is the doghouse. Pretty simple. These little levers that you might have seen around the place, they actually set off a fire alarm over in my fire station, which I'll show you a little bit later on if you want to see that. Right, while we're here, let's loop around. This is my farm. My old farm, I guess. We do have a new farm I'm going to show you soon. You may not have seen that yet. This is my chicken coop. Basically, the chickens lay loads of eggs and then they fall down. It's constantly filled up because it's stupidly efficient. So if you ever need eggs, there's going to be plenty for you inside of my lovely world. My tree farm, which I still use to get all of my oak wood from. I do it from here. Basically, this is an efficient way to gather up all of the saplings and apples and things. And let's stick with my house for now. I know we've kind of done a full loop of the house, of all of this area. Let's now go over to the other side of my house. So my bedroom, I don't need to show you. We started there. You've seen that place plenty of times. Let's go and show you next door. This is where Henry and Hilda live. This is their bedroom. This is Henry's side covered in snow and Hilda's side covered in iron. Hi guys, it's nice to see you. And then we have upstairs, this is the guest bedroom. We don't really have too many people staying in the guest bedroom, to be honest. I don't have many guests inside of my lovely world, especially now like all of my helpers have like their own places to live. And tell you what, seems we're going up here, let's go to the top. So there is a roof access from 2 doors there, if ever you need to go onto the roof. It's always just nice to have things like that, because otherwise people just break holes in the walls and stuff. But yep, this is a Fizzy's room here, which he has decorated himself to make it very, very colourful compared to what it used to be. This actually was originally going to be my music tower, and I was going to put a jukebox in here to make it my music tower. But now it's basically just a tower, but it's a great place to get a view over the rest of the town. And because it's like on the top of my house, you can see all of the town on that side. And at the moment, there's not a huge amount, but eventually you're going to be able to see loads of the town on this side. And it's actually starting to grow over that side as well, the town. So the view from this tower is only going to get better and better and better. All right then, so that's the tower. Let's go to like the other section of the house, kind of the section that you probably don't see very often in videos, apart from things like Christmas Day and stuff, because there's a lot of like normal rooms, like normal real life rooms. You know, the type of rooms that you would have in a real house rather than like a Minecraft house. So for example, we have a living room and a television. So we can sit here and watch television, which is something that we never do. The kitchen is used a little bit more, I will be honest. I do sometimes store ingredients and stuff in here. But yeah, as I said, I would normally just throw down a crafting table next to me. But it's nice just to have these realistic looking places. This place is somewhere which I never really use anymore. Never really use that much anyway. So it's supposed to be my inspiration room, where I come inside of here and I look at all of the different blocks that I can place inside of Minecraft just to get inspired over which block I should use. Since then, they've added way more blocks, and I probably could fill it a lot more in by making it so there's only one of each block. But yeah, I realize I don't really use that anymore. So that was the idea of it, to sit at my desk and get inspired by all of the different blocks that are surrounding me. This is just a balcony where we can see the boat and the submarine. More on that a little bit later on. And then the only other place is my bathroom, which is through here, which has working hot and cold taps. It has a toilet down here, of course, as well. And that's quite good, actually. Now the water's like not kind of completely filled up. It's more like a real toilet. Very good game. So yeah, that's the toilet. Literally never ever go in there. And let's go up for starters. Yeah, let's go to the clubhouse. So this is the clubhouse. I'm up here relatively often. There's a few things that we do in here. Of course, it's still covered in snow from when Santa was here at Christmas. Maybe I should just I'll clear it up later. That's fine. But yep, this is where my clubhouse is, and this has access to the top of my house up there. One day, mark my words, we are going to extend my house so it goes out further this way and build another room here and build that chimney going up. I have plans. I do have plans to finally continue working on my house. I never say my house is done. Everyone's always like, oh, actually, sorry, I just got to go and have a little memory down here for Guilty Bark, who sadly passed away on top of up here. I'll try and show all of the graves as we go around. But yeah, whenever people say, like, how long did it take you to build my house? I always say, well, it took me ages, but I'm not finished yet. I haven't finished building my house. I'm always still working on it. So this is my my indoor swimming pool down there. This is my jacuzzi, which I think it lights up. Yeah, there we go. That's my heated jacuzzi down there. And then this water kind of flows outside as well. I always love having water flowing everywhere inside of my house. That was a good thing that I liked. And this here is my library. Once again, still a little bit of snow left over from Christmas. And this lever opens up this like that. And I built that as one of like the first things I ever did when I was doing redstone, and I was so proud of that. And it leads down to here, and this is my secret storage area where I have some gems and diamonds and stuff hidden underneath there. Yeah, it's not very hidden whatsoever because I keep showing everyone it, but it was originally pretty hidden. And actually, while we're pretty close, let me go and show you down to something that you've probably seen quite a lot if you've been watching my videos recently when we go to the teleporter. But this is my secret base, which is underneath my house. I've always wanted a secret base under my house, so I got one here. Oh dear, I think it's 1, 3, and 4. Yay! There we go. Once again, not a very secret code considering I've shown you how to open it. But yep, that's the way to open up the door. This is the teleporter you've probably seen me ride in. This is my cloning machine, if you haven't seen that. We don't really use that anymore. We've had some dangerous moments with that. This used to be a water elevator where you could ride a boat up to the surface of the lake. That doesn't work anymore. Once they changed boats, they basically broke all of the cool things that you could do with boats, while also making boats better. So I guess it's good in one way but bad in the other. But sadly, this doesn't work, so we just mainly use it as a quick way to kind of swim down here. I might make a better way to get down here, like a cooler secret tunnel way or something, but yeah, that will come in the future. This here is my cakey bakey tasty cake making cooking machine, which is very difficult to say. And yeah, this is something from this was Cat to the Future. This episode was used in, if you want to see that. Also, my time machine was used in this episode. This is the way I can skip through time if I want to, but once again, that's something that isn't used particularly loads. Right then, let's go this way. Barnaby, you stay out of the water. Are you going to be okay? Right, I'm just going to go really, really quick and hopefully he's going to teleport after me. But yeah, the reason I want to go this way is I want to make sure that I don't forget one of the other graves, which is around here. And this grave belongs to, I think this is Stampy Goodnose's grave. Yeah, here we go. Stampy Goodnose, the dog. Sadly, it fell from the tower all the way at the top there. I think it actually might have been hit the target when hit the target was like friendly, who accidentally knocked him off or something. And then down here as well, we have the grave of Chicken, who sadly was only with us for one day. I got him on Christmas and then he died pretty much straight away after in water, which is why you can see I'm being so careful. This here is the first ever proper redstone I ever did, where I made it so these doors can open and they can close again. It doesn't really work exactly the way it should do, and then this other lever messes it up sometimes and that. So it's not perfect, but I was very happy with it at the time. And Barnaby, I'm kind of glad you're a bit stuck down there. Let me make you sit down for a second and show you down here. This is my nether portal down here, and I made a fittingly dramatic nether portal room. I won't really show you the nether because I don't really do anything in the nether. I keep having ideas to build in the nether and ideas for things to do. The problem is because I'm on the 360 still, I've got a really small nether. So what I keep doing, it's kind of cheating, but it works really well, is I keep resetting the nether, which means I can like get more items from it. It means I can get glowstone really easily, like right near the portal and stuff. And so I don't want to build something from there because that means I won't want to reset it again. And oh, I didn't leave. Did I leave Barnaby's? No, Barnaby is standing up. Okay, I just only panicked that I left him sitting down. And oh yeah, actually I'm glad I came back here because we have rooms. This is my dirt room where we have chests full of, well, you can imagine. And then I have my cobblestone room in here. And this one is completely filled with pork chops. Only joking, it's filled with cobblestone. This is just where I dump a bunch of it. I used to like always bring my dirt and cobblestone back here. And I just don't bother doing that anymore because I have so much. I'm never going to need to build out of that much stuff. So I just don't even bother storing it anymore. Anyway, it is about to become nighttime. It will be nice to wander around some of my house at night time, but it will also be a little bit more deadly. So I think that seeing as we're right next to my bedroom again, I'll go in here quick. And oh, actually, I'm glad I came back here because there is a little secret door here. And then there's the room of no requirement, which is on the top up there. And this is basically what it was a bit of just like leftover space that I just had up there. And it's been used for different things over the years, but it's basically just the room, which is just there. And there was no real reason for it when it was made. And so I just call it the room of no requirement. Through here, we have the SS Stampy, which is my enormous boat. You may remember from the episode Sinking Feeling, if you saw that. It's my most viewed Lovely World video ever. I don't know, I think it's got like 60 million views or something stupid like that. Which really makes me cringe if I watch it back again now, because, I don't know, it's really horrible to go back to watch old videos. But yeah, basically I sailed this boat around and had a battle with Hit the Target. I won't say how it ends, just in case you haven't seen it yet. But yeah, this is the boat. There is a inside to the boat as well. This is the captain's quarters. Num num num. Don't mind if I do. Don't know how long that cake's been sitting there, but it tasted okay, I guess. And then yeah, this is where all of the crew would potentially go and sleep. Very simple boat. This was kind of back in the days when I built things a little bit more simple than I did right now. There's also a place where you have a great view like of the map overhead, and I haven't actually like updated this map. If you don't know the way maps work, is that like as you move around, you kind of fill them in and they update. So this isn't the most update version of my map, but it's still quite cool to be able to see kind of what it looks like from above. You can see the bottom right hand corner Hit the Target castle, and then that big colorful blob in the top right hand corner, that's my fun land. You can see just how much bigger my fun land is compared to the rest of my town, and you can kind of just about work out what some of the games are going to be. So I might keep this map on me and carry it around. This is a giraffe which Longbow built. You may remember he used to build loads of giraffes, and remember I actually made him walk the plank, and then there was down there originally an SOS sign that he built. But then the town got bigger and basically swallowed it up. This here is my submarine. I sailed this around on my episode called Ocean Adventure. Once again, one of my most viewed episodes. People like it with vehicles, apparently, by the looks of things. So yeah, I did go and sail this around, and there was a whole big ocean adventure that we had sailing this thing around, which was a very, very difficult episode to make, I don't mind telling you. And now, let's go and skip out going back through the house again, because I think I haven't missed anything in the house. Once again, I'm going to apologize if I miss anything. I think it's the dentist I missed out by accident last time, so I'm going to try and be doubly sure that I show it next time. So, yep, this was a A Christmas present from Ank. He built me a Formula 1 car, and it completely doesn't fit in with everything else in my world, but I've just left it here because because it's lovely world history at this point. Something that's much newer, though, is my UFO. Well, it's not my UFO, it's my Lunar Friends UFO. They came back from the moon, and they decided to join me in my lovely world. That was on Christmas Day, and if you remember, I actually raced Santa with him in his sleigh, and then me riding back with my Lunar Friends inside of their UFO. And yeah, they've parked it here, and it's been here ever since. I was always wondering whether they're going to move it off, but nope, they've decided to keep it here. Sadly, you don't get very good views from here because you kind of have to just look through this little slit of a window. So not the best place to look around, but I'm sure they use fancy, I don't know, alien versions of radar and stuff to get around. They don't need to be able to see through the windows. And Barnaby, teleport down now, please. There we go. Safely down a little. Oh, no, don't go up. There we go. Good boy, Barnaby. He's been very well behaved so far. Anyway, let's keep things moving. So this is Harriet's house on the top of this hill here. She likes to wander, so there's a good chance she won't be inside of it. Yep, she has gone for a bit of a wander. But just like Harrison, there is a little secret entrance down here, which leads down into her hat shop, where she sells all of her different types of hats. There were really cool names. Well, I say really cool. There were punny names for all of these different types of hats, but sadly, once again, any not necessary signs I've had to break away to stop the world from lagging. Hopefully, we're going to run into Harriet at some point in the future. But for now, let's go down here. This is, of course, William Beaver's cave. This, if you don't know, a bit of a history lesson for you here. I'm trying to say as many facts and stuff as I can, but I'm sure you probably know loads of this stuff already. But basically, this was the first place I ever spent a night in Minecraft. So my first ever video of my lovely world, which was my first ever time playing Minecraft, it got to nighttime and I was panicking and I just dug inside of here. And this tunnel has been left basically the same in terms of the way the tunnel is since then. So I actually spent my first night of Minecraft sleeping in here, and then I just left it as a cave for a while, and then William Beaver at some point came in and kind of furnished it, and he sleeps down there and has all of his belongings and stuff inside of here, so I don't want to go through them. But yeah, this is where William Beaver's decided to live. We have suggested about, would he like his own house? But no, he is happy living inside of the cave. Down here, this is my lovely waterfall. I was really happy building this. That was like one of the first times where I built something that wasn't just a shop or something I was just decorating. So I actually really enjoyed when I built this. And there was a bit of a dramatic episode. I had a bit of a nightmare during that episode. So if you search, I think it is called Lovely Waterfall. Yeah, there is an exciting element in that episode if you want to check that one out. I'm giving you a list of homework for videos for you to watch after this. Let's go to the skyscraper after this. So I think this is called is it called Lovely Incorporated? Yeah, Lovely Inc. That's the name of this this company, which I run. Of course, I should know the name of my own company, and it's enormous. It's kind of unlike anything else that I really built in my lovely world. And every different floor, each of my dogs has their own job that they do. I won't go through all of them today because there are a lot of them. But what we'll do is we'll just go all the way up to the top. I think there's a pretty cool way to do the elevator where you just skip through minecarts, which allows you to get all the way to the top really fast. Look how high up I am. If I was climbing a ladder, I'd be like half the way up by now. It's crazy. And this place does give you a pretty good view. Sadly, with the 360 draw distance, you can't see very far over there. But as the town gets more built up around this area, you're going to be able to see more and more and more things. And it is still a pretty good view. Look at the farm factory from the top up there. I will be showing you that very, very shortly. And more things are starting to load in as well. So this is where I sit. This is my desk. This is Stampy Boss. And yeah, let's go down here. Going down is even faster than going up, as you can fall all of the way down, and then there's just a little bit of water there, which basically stops you from hurting yourself. So there we go. And that is the lovely incorporated skyscraper, something that you see every single morning as I go and step out on top of my balcony. All right then, let's go next to the theatre. I think we're going to head to next. So yeah, this is once again a very old thing that I built in my lovely world. I would have built it out of stone bricks, but when I built it, they didn't actually even have stone bricks inside of the game. So I guess as well as I got these lights flashing, I was so proud. I came up with that idea myself, and I think it still looks pretty good today. That was another old time of Stampy doing redstone. It's basically just a minecart kind of spinning around up here, but I was so proud when I built that thing, so unbelievably proud. And then I was actually pretty proud of the entire theatre because it was the first big build I ever did. There's just a couple toilets down there, but then if we go up to the top here, this is the best view of the theatre. The last thing we did was from one of my Halloween specials, and I actually only just tidied that set up now. Let's just go and very quickly show you behind the scenes where we basically just have a bit of a backstage area. You can access the music pit down there, there to play a bunch of music for your different plays. And then this is where people would have their props and they can kind of go and get ready for their grand performances. And then there's just some like staircases to get upstairs to go and be able to watch things inside of all of the different booths. Where's Barnaby? I'm starting to get a bit worried now because I've been wandering around for a bit and I keep turning around and I keep waiting for Barnaby to follow behind me. What I think might have happened is he might have tried following me up here and then ended up sitting in one of the minecarts, which does seem to be like a very Barnaby type thing to do. And yeah, I think he has. I think he's sitting in the minecarts. I can't get going up anymore. Right, let me go and get Barnaby out of there and then we can go and carry on the rest of the tour. Okay, I'm not actually entirely sure how to do this. If I just do... because he's not going to teleport. Right, I'm just going to have to punch it. I don't want to punch him, though. Like, I should use my sword to break it away. But, oh, I'm sorry, Barnaby. Okay, just come down now. Come down now and don't go in another minecart, please. Please don't go in another minecart. Are you following me? Barnaby, are you with me? Is he there? There we go. And let me just go and pick up this minecart because I can go and plonk it down a little bit later on. But not going to do that now because otherwise Barnaby's going to get stuck again. Right then, let's go and continue the tour. So, yeah, I think I'm going to show you all kind of like this back area of my lovely world. It's not back area. This is like going to be the new part of the town. So in case you haven't heard me talk about this before, basically I want my lovely world, like my house, to be kind of the center of the town and then everything else built around it, just so it doesn't take too long to get anywhere. So there's going to be way more building going on over here because I've basically run out of room building that way. I'm like right up next to the fun land. So there's 1 or 2 spaces that I can still build, but mainly we're going to be building around this area in the future. And you can see all of like the paths all mapped up so you know kind of exactly where I'm going to be building. But yeah, anyway, this is Harrison's house here. Let's go inside of here. I saw him pretty recently on Christmas Day. So hello, Harrison. Hopefully you're enjoying reading all of your books about eyebrows. He's got a thing about reading books about eyebrows. Everyone needs to have a thing. That's his thing, I guess. So let's go and shut that down there. He really likes spending time by himself. And one of the... I was going to say one of the newer editions, but it's not really a new edition anymore. It's been like a couple years. But Polly's house. Polly, of course, one of Santa's reindeers, came here from the North Pole. And this is basically an exact replica, well, almost an exact replica of her house that she had in the North Pole, just to make her feel at home here. So she's got her balcony. This is where she's staring at me every morning while I'm over at my balcony, normally throwing snowballs all over the place like a mad woman. We have a big table here, which we never sit at. In here, this is her bedroom. I'll give you a quick glimpse of that. I don't really want to be going through all of her stuff. And then we have a library in here. She loves to read. And then down here is her secret lab. As I said, everyone needs a secret lab and apparently a skeleton underneath their house. And Polly is the same. And a spider as well. So there's a whole bunch of contraptions here. Not entirely sure how all of it works. But yeah, this is where Polly tinkers away and plays around with redstone just to make sure she understands everything. Right then, over here, this is probably my least favorite build in my entire lovely world. This is my mob trap. Barnaby, you can sit down there for now. No dogs allowed around this place. Basically, what it is googlies spawn underneath the ground. There's like a big mob trap. They all get funneled up here. They get burnt by lava, and then all of their goodies drop down here and get collected up. You can also switch it to be an experience farm. It's not particularly efficient. It used to be more efficient. Now it's not. It still works, but only very, very gradually. But to be fair, with the amount of time I need to use this stuff, it doesn't really matter. And I still got like a good supply of bones and stuff in case I want to build out of bone blocks or something in the future. So yeah, it's pretty disgusting. I hate the look of it. It was meant to kind of look a bit scary because it was where all of the googlies are going to come from, but it just doesn't fit in. I kind of want to get rid of it, but then again, I'm not going to because it's been here for so long I couldn't get rid of it. Anyway, down here is the world's worst mushroom farm. There they are, just spreading away down there. We have a much better one, which I'm going to be showing you in 1 second at my farm factory. But for now, let's go and show you like my airport and stuff. This is my animal farm. I do want to upgrade this animal farm in some way to make it better. Not entirely sure how yet, but yeah, we just have all of the pigs, sheep, and cows in here. Oh no, I called them like piggy wigs, woolies, and moo-moos is what I called them when I did it. But once again, any unneeded signs have been broken away. And then inside of here, we have our airport. And basically, you'd go through here. You'd send your luggage off like this. That would go and get sent away. You'd get your boarding pass. I think you like shake their hand to get your boarding pass. Oh, there are no boarding passes. Oh, brilliant. Do you have any boarding passes? No, just a bunch of wood apparently. Okay, you're supposed to be getting boarding passes from inside of them instead of just blocks of wood. And then you'll go through here. You could like scan your luggage through. Like this all kind of works like an actual proper x-ray machine and carries it through. So it's like this thing here. And then eventually it will go and pop out on the other side. I was pretty proud of all of this stuff. I will be honest. I was kind of happy. Like the idea is everyone's like robots here. And that's like the people kind of working and it's all kind of automated. So eventually, ta-da, the block goes and pokes out on the other side. through here we have a gift shop selling all of the important things, basically cakes and cookies. And then outside of here we have no helicopter. I crashed my helicopter, if you remember. So I did have a helicopter. I've crashed it. I might make a new one, but yeah, I kind of missed my old helicopter. So sadly, no helicopter. But over here, we do have a plane. So for a long time, it was still down at the end of the runway from when I last landed it. But I have now kind of gone and reversed it backwards. So now it's where it should be. Basically, we have the cockpit down there. And then over here, we have the bathroom, which works, by the way. If I go and did a bunch of wooden planks down in there, and if I press this button a few times, that would eject it underneath. So yeah, if ever you look up to the skies and you see my plane flying by over above you, maybe get an umbrella out. That's all I'm saying. So there we go. We can see all of the wooden blocks that have dropped out down there, and then that's just the storage where all of the luggage goes to. Actually, our luggage should be there if this is all working the way it should be, and it is. There we go. Believe me or not, but this was the chest that I set off from earlier. It basically goes under the ground to there. As I said, sadly, this has gone, but we do have some more dramatic ways of transportation other than just a helicopter. For example, I do have a rocket ship. It's kind of become famously known for looking a little bit like a carrot. I don't think it does. I don't think it's the shape of a carrot. I would say that because I built it. I think it's just because it's orange. I think people say it looks like a carrot. I mean, I can see where they're coming from, I guess. And then inside of here, we have a whole bunch of different things. We have a crew quarters area. This is down to where the engine is, or what's this called? The nutrients, energy, power, fuel converter thingy machine. Basically, this takes cakes, and then you can use the cakes to power the rocket ship. You can also use lunar cheese as well. This is where you steer it from. You may recognize this view from when I launched it a very long time ago in an episode called, I think it was just called Cat to the Moon or something along those lines. And then this is the little extra space where the lunar friends first stowed away a very long time ago when they first came and visited my lovely world. So yep. That is a little bit of a very old Stampy's Lovely World history there. And then we also, right next door to it, have my hot air balloon, which I've used to fly around my lovely world. Once again, it was involved in a very dramatic episode, and I have since flown it around in previous kind of special episodes as well, but that's my hot air balloon there. This is a very, very new building, one of the newest buildings we've shown you so far. This is my BOAT boat showroom, and this is basically, the idea is it's supposed to be kind of like a car showroom, but for boats. There's the special model down there, and you can basically sell them straight into the ocean to take them for a test drive. I want to make sure that Barnaby, don't go in the boat. Don't go in the boat. Don't get up. Really? I knew he was going to do it. I knew he was. The second I looked at him, I knew he was going to go straight for that boat, just like the minecart earlier. There we go. I was able to get him out of it without punching him this time. And let's keep hold of this boat just in case I do need to go and kind of sail around anyway. But yeah, let's go and show you my farm factory next. I want to be a little bit careful because there are some cactus around, but this is a enormous building, and this is basically an automated version of all of the other farming stuff that you've seen. I won't go through all of it. Oh, there we go. We got to see it working, and then it gets collected up. So basically, everything is automatically gathered, just the way you saw. Things get broken away, then a minecart whizzes around and collects it, and then this minecart will eventually come back around here, and it will drop that sugarcane inside of here. So at the moment, you can see that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a stack of 51 sugarcane. In just 1 second, we're going to see this minecart make its way around. There it goes. It's going to go, oh, what was that? What was that? Did it just like disappear? Did it go in? 52, there we go, and it's delivered the sugarcane. That was a little bit glitchy, but I don't know why it did that. But basically, there's all of the different crops and different things that you could grow, and they all kind of work in different ways, and you can always see the minecart whizzing around underneath your feet as you go and make your way around the place. I was pretty proud when I built this place. I think it looks pretty cool, and definitely stands out compared to everything else in my lovely world, mainly just because of how big it is. Right then, over here we have Harry. Of course, who is my horse? My horse, of course. And yeah, I've had him for a while. There's a special minigame dedicated to him. He was recently with me when we had the fair in the last episode, if you saw that. Up here, we, of course, have Mittens, who lives inside of her kitty cat condo. Let's go and poke our nose in quickly and say hello to there. Hello, Mittens. Mittens has been a long time resident inside of my lovely world. And right then, let's go and start having a look at the rest of the town. Let me just make sure, is Barnaby in a boat, or is he following me again? There we go. Barnaby is still following me. That is good. So where shall we start? We've hardly got started, by the way. We are in this for the long haul. let's show, well, this is my wishing well down here. I've made some wishes in here in the past. That is Googly Island, also sometimes called Googly Hill. I kind of switch between the two. This is my pretty cool fountain where in the day it looks like a normal fountain, but when it gets to nighttime, all of these lights will start flashing and then the water will do like a really cool design. And seeing as it's about to get to nighttime, how about that for beautiful timing? Did you see that? Or was it? I don't know what it's doing actually. I thought it was about to start, but then it just like did one thing. Maybe it's broken. It might be broken. Sometimes things are broken. They keep updating the game and changing redstone, so either it's broken or we're not here at the right time. But basically, it makes a cool pattern. You may have seen that before. But anyway, let's go and before we go around the rest of the town, I knew this minecart would come in handy. Let's go over to my emergency igloo. So when you first spawn into my, oh no, let's have the red. Yeah, so when you first spawn into my lovely world, you spawn right next to, well, it wasn't there originally, but I built an igloo, and basically it's got a bunch of emergency supplies. I also have a snow golem that lives over there. I very rarely go and visit it, so let's go and say hello to Norman, who's the snow golem that lives there. And also we can ride my tree train. This is the old way that I used to get around my lovely world before I realized that running is pretty much faster, and also I built a teleporter to get to my fun land. But before that, this is the way that I was kind of getting around my lovely world. So one leads over to here, and then the other one leads straight over to the start of my fun land as well. Let's break away these minecarts just before Barnaby goes and get stuck in one, and we can go and empty these away in my pocket here. So yeah, basically there's a bunch of melon trees. Underneath the melon trees, that is where the track is. So if ever you're in my lovely world and you see a melon tree, there's going to be a tree train track hidden underneath it. And this is the igloo. This is the emergency igloo down here. We can see this is Norman who lives inside of it, and then there's a bunch of beds and stuff. And let's have a quick look over at what some of the town looks like at night, because it does look very nice when it's lit up. But I think just for safety's sake, once again, seeing as we are right next to a bed as it's becoming nighttime, let's just make the most of the opportunity and go to bed. And I won't ride the train back, seeing as we are supposed to be doing a tour of the town. Riding underneath the town in a track, it doesn't seem like the smartest thing. But yep, this is generally where you spawn in, and there's a sign that says welcome to Stampy's lovely world. Sometimes you do spawn in the water, which isn't the most pleasant thing. At some point, this entire area will be decorated and built on and stuff. I want to keep a lot of this water. I don't want to just level all of this out with grass and keep building here. I do want to keep a lot of the water because I do like that, but I will be building things on the water. I want to build like a jetty or a pier or something. All of those kind of things would be really cool, and so there will be things like that coming up in the future. But for now, let me go and show you my lighthouse. This is a very, very old build. It's actually built out of snow rather than white wall or anything. Basically, because when I was building it, we didn't have shears. So all of this red wall that you can see, I had to kill loads and loads of sheep in order to get it, because I wasn't able to shear them, and snow was way easier to get, because back then, basically my entire world was covered in snow. It's not quite so much now as it used to be, but yeah, still quite a lot of snow in my lovely world. So basically, this is a great place to get a view over everything. There's the farm factory, there's the house, the UFO, and then this is all of the rest of the things that I need to go and show you next. So it's still a pretty good place to get a view. Back when I built it, it was the tallest thing that I have built. I have now built higher than it several times since then. So it's not quite as dramatically tall as it used to be, but it still is a pretty famous landmark in terms of my lovely world anyway. All right then, so let's go down to the bottom of the lighthouse, and let's just get started with the town. So there's going to be no particular order for the things that I show you today. I'm just going to kind of wander around aimlessly and try not to miss out anything. Like, I could try and do it in chronological order, the times when I built them or something, but that would be way too difficult because I've been just kind of building all over the place randomly. It would take absolutely forever trying to do it in that way. So here's my river. This wasn't here before. This was all built in just because, once again, I wanted to add some more water in for some decoration. Down here we have my soggy sandwich. This is a restaurant down on the water where you can eat sandwiches. The sandwiches aren't actually soggy. It was just a funny name for a sandwich shop on the water. This is the first thing I ever built in my town. Obviously, apart from like my house and stuff, the first shop, I guess. This is called Stampy's Hot Buns. Once again, a bit of a landmark, and it sells cakes. And the cool thing about it is everything you need to make the cakes is in the garden. You don't really need a pig or 2 cows. But yeah, everything else that you need is just kind of growing inside of here. So yeah, you can make endless cakes without ever having to leave the place. And okay, I was worried Barnaby was going to end up sitting in the minecart again. Over here, another very old building. We have Melon Moments. In fact, all of these buildings on this street, I guess, are very old. Basically, this is a Melon Moments fruit stand, a bunch of different fruit down there. Originally, there were item frames with fruit in, but once again, just like signs, I keep trying to cut down on item frames just because, once again, they make the game lag a little bit too much. This is my Crazy Cow milk bar. You can go inside of here, and there's the Crazy Cow eyes. And above here, we have the cow. So if you want to serve someone some milk, basically, you just have to reach up and grab the milk from over the counter, and then you can throw them the bucket. Yeah, quite a unique way to be able to do there. This is the flat postal service. I won't show you the entire way up, but basically I have a chicken called Flap up there, and all of the mail makes its way around. Down here we have the Toy Town toy shop, and basically underneath we'll go down there. Basically, if you pull this arm of this like old broken doll in the corner, because the toy shop basically looks rubbish if you just look at it. It's got really rubbish toys like coal and seeds, but if you go underneath here, you can see that there's a whole tiny town full of actually decent toys that are down here, and I actually built this when I was using the plastic texture pack, which I used for a little while in my lovely world until everyone complained, and then I switched back, and then when I switched back, everyone complained again, but hey, that's just the way it goes. So when I built all of this, it wasn't a different style, but it still looks pretty good in the normal texture pack, and then there's just a way for you to be able to escape using this minecart where you whiz your way up here, and then this little thing opens up, and oh, okay. You get the idea. Once again, like most redstone in my lovely world, at some point it used to work and now it no longer works. Can I swim up here to get out? Oh no, I'm not going to be able to get out, am I? Okay, let's go the other way and let's just break my way out. So, yeah, they update the game a lot. A lot of things end up breaking in my lovely world. That is going to be a much bigger theme for the next episode I do, where I'm touring my fun land, where you'll see just how many of my minigames just outright don't work anymore. And in one way, the updates are good because they add cool new things for us to be able to use. And on the downside, they break a lot of the old things. And a lot of the stuff you could fix, it will just take me absolutely forever to go around and just test to see if everything's working and to fix it all. But you can understand how that would normally work. Anyway, another very old building here. We have my lovely jubbly flowers. This is basically a florist with all of these different types of flowers. I've since updated it with some of the newer different types of flowers that I didn't have when I first built it. Down here, we have the overwear shop. This is basically my clothing shop. I have all of my different outfits on these item frames, and very recently, they changed it so you can do the armor stands in these really cool positions. So I've made them all posing now, and then there's a little changing room area in the back down there. I think I'm going to kind of loop around on myself. Oh no, I haven't shown you this yet. This is the Pick a Pet shop. Basically, we have all of the different animals that I have in my lovely world, or at least most of them. Down here, we have a mushroom who seems to be working at the shop. Sometimes as well, googlies will spawn up above here, and then they'll slide down and fall down, but they can't see you through the glass. So sometimes you come in here and there's just creepers and zombies and stuff behind there, but they scare you, but they can't hurt you. So if anyone wants to take home a scary googly, they can do that. And of course, this is where Fluffy is. So this is the main reason I normally come here, is to go and take Fluffy with me for a video. Right then, which way should I go around next? Let's go around to this next street here. And let's kind of try and do it road by road where we can, just to make sure we don't miss anything out. And oh, another grave. Down here we have Spring's grave, who sadly died when we were building this. We have kind of a sapling here in his honor. And I didn't actually show you, but Gregory's grave is down here as well. And Gregory was the first dog I ever got in Minecraft, and we planted this tree after we buried him down here. So if you're ever wondering what this is, that was Gregory, my first ever dog that I had in my lovely world. Sadly, he wasn't around for very long, but I loved him very, very, very much. Right then, going down here, we have the police station, called the Playful Popo Station. There's some of these buildings around here which are actually some of my least favorite buildings. I was really happy with the idea when I built this thing, but looking back at it, I just don't think it was that funny. And so yeah, these are the playpens that people would end up being trapped in, and you can kind of visit them and talk to them like this here. Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. It's nicer than like a horrible, ugly one, I guess. It's got a lot of flowers on. The fire station down here, once again, it's fine, but I think it just looks too much like a realistic fire station. There's no kind of fun twist around it, and there's a hole in it as well, apparently. I don't know when that ended up there, but yeah, basically it's just a pretty standard looking fire station and stuff, but it does have a fire alarm, which is a pretty cool thing about it. Over here, once again, one of the more boring videos, so I'm going through them quick. This is my cat clinic hospital. Basically, just a bunch of puns and then different things. I did actually cure my my zombie villagers to get Harriet and Harrison from here, so that's kind of where they're notable. And hello, goodbye. Okay, and a very gormless, not very observant skeleton is as well hanging out inside of there. That was really weird. Over here we have my pretty kitty, which is basically my beauty salon. There's the beautifier in there as well. I don't want to get too close because I don't want Barnaby swimming up the outside. But I like this building. This building I think holds up and still looks pretty cool. It's just a bunch of glass with water over the top of it. And over here we have my dentist. I may have missed it in my last big tour called Everything, but here it is, my loose tooth dentist. It's not easy to say. The fish is supposed to end up in the fish tank, but now they fly out. They used to end up sitting inside of here. Once again, there was an update that made that not work. Magazines to read while you're waiting. This is the dentist chair in there, and this is the Tooth Fairy's office. She works inside of there. And then let's go and show, let's make sure I don't miss this one out. This is the Superior Interior. This is basically a furniture shop, basically a bunch of different furniture in here. I think it looks okay, this building. Like, it's not an ugly building. It's just like really, really undramatic and just a little bit boring. So yeah, I don't really focus on that building too much. And then yeah, let's go... I'm going in a really weird order. Let's loop around and let's go and show these buildings now then, just to make sure we don't miss out on any of these. So I really love this shop. This is one of my favorite ones. This is my flying fish shop. Basically, the way it would work, I won't do it now because it might take a while, but I would stand on the, we'll give it a quick go. If it happens straight away, then it happens straight away. But basically, I would stand here like this. I'll do some fishing. If I was able to catch a fish, I would fling it back and it would fly over my shoulder. Anyone gonna go? Any fishies? Any fishies? Nope. Okay, no fish are coming. But basically, I'd fling it. It would fly over my head. It would fall down this hole without me ever touching it. And then it would go and make its way inside of the restaurant here, while everyone would be waiting. And then the fish... in this case, is going to be a fishing rod because that's the thing I threw down, would launch out of the hole, fly up, bang into the ceiling, land in the water, then go to this conveyor belt where it would keep kind of spinning around in a circle until someone grabbed it. So it's basically the freshest fish you could ever get because it's literally right from the ocean and then onto like your plate without anyone ever touching it, and it only taking like, I don't know, depending on how long this slime block takes to launch up. So yeah, that's how it works. Basically, there's a piston under the ground with a slime block. Every now and then it just launches whatever's down there into the sky and then goes and makes its way around. Fingers crossed it's actually working. I'm going to give it 5 more seconds. Oh, there we go! It is working. Then that would make its way to the conveyor belt. There we go. Sorry, that took a little bit of a while, but I wanted you to see it working. I also just like the look of it from the outside. It's got these little gardens on the front and stuff. Pretty cool looking building, if I may say so myself. Down here we have the clean machine area. This is sadly something else that doesn't work. Basically, you used to use this to clean your clothes, where you would go and throw in your clothes. I'm going to throw a boat in, and then they would all bounce up and down as the water goes. They don't bounce up and down anymore, so it doesn't look as good as it used to, but it still looks okay. And then basically you'd open it up, all of the clothes would end up coming out, and then you can go and gather them up. But sadly, it doesn't work quite in the same way that it used to before. Yeah, still a pretty cool building. Next door to that, we have the hot potato, which... I don't know what's going on here, but basically it's supposed to be a case. It might be out of fire charges, actually, but the way it's supposed to work is that at nighttime, it's all lit up and all on fire. And in the daytime, it just displays a whole bunch of potatoes. It's kind of quite good that it's a little bit broken, because now this way we can see kind of the 2 different ways of how it could look. So there's Neverac that gets lifted up and then set on fire. Pretty cool mechanism, if I may say so myself. Then on the inside, there's an empty chest. But if you go and press these buttons in the ceiling, whoa, that was really loud. Basically, it makes a whole bunch of water, push a bunch of potatoes down inside of the chest. It also cooks them for you as well. You can see that the furnace is on. That's because the potatoes get put inside of the furnace, they get cooked, and then out of the end here, wait for it. Once again, I'm going to give it 5 seconds. You better cook potatoes. There we go. We get ourselves baked potatoes completely automatically with us just sitting down in the restaurant. So that's the way the hot pot potato restaurant works. Then over on this side, we have my fire workshop. Bit of a pun on the name. Basically, the way this place works is you choose what type of fireworks you want, what you want to have in them, press the buttons, then you press these buttons, and then the different colors will come down as well. They all make their way to the little section down here. where you can gather them and then you can craft them and then you can test them over here as well by putting them inside of the dispensers and then either launching them into the sky or into the cobweb where they kind of launch and like kind of open up slowly. Looks pretty cool. Over here we have the Fancy Pants restaurant, which is one of the probably better looking buildings that I have in my lovely world. You can kind of see the style of it there. If I go over to this side over here, you might be able to see it a little bit better. It's got a big dome on the top up there as well. And basically the idea of this restaurant is it's very, very fancy, as you can see. In fact, it's so fancy, you need to wear fancy pants when you come inside of here, because it is the Fancy Pants restaurant. And look at that, it matches my hat as well. And the carpet, and there's a big chandelier up there. And yeah, basically, it's a really fancy restaurant, but everything is just cooked on a microwave. So, yeah, it's a really cool looking restaurant with really rubbish food. That's the idea of it. That's my hilarious joke. And it used to have a very nice view until I built that horrible restaurant next door to it. And more on that in a little bit. Let's go and head over in that direction now, actually. We'll come back to all of these things over here. So this next door here, this is my Beetrootique, and this is a beetroot restaurant that only sells beetroots, but it's actually all a bit of a rouge. So the idea is that no one with all of these restaurants is going to choose to go to the restaurant that only sells beetroot. So there's actually a hidden cookie restaurant underneath the ground. And the reason it's hidden is because Fizzy doesn't want anyone to go there, because otherwise they might eat his cookies and he wants them all to himself. So originally when we built it, there was a really cool mechanism where if you take the water out of the cauldron, or the beetroot soup trough or whatever it's supposed to be at the moment, then this whole thing would open up and then you'd be able to go under the ground. But sadly, as you can see, it opens up, but it doesn't open up for the cauldron, because cauldrons can't move anymore since a recent update. So sadly, it just doesn't work anymore. So I'm gonna have to try and think of a different way of doing this, because it used to be a really cool mechanism, but now it doesn't work. But basically, you'd come down here, and then if you throw down any item, I think it's here, there we go, cookies just go and fly all the way from the heavens, and you can get yourselves a whole load of cookies. So that's the famous cookie crumble moment when all of the cookies fall down. And let's go and grab some of these cookies, shall we, and go and make our way back to the top. So sadly, the cool secret entrance doesn't work anymore, but I will be able to find some way to fix that and make it work again. And Barnaby, that's the behind the scenes redstone. You don't want to go behind there. Right then, let's go and do this restaurant down here. This is my fast food restaurant, but not in the way you might expect. Well, it is kind of. So it's literally fast food. So what I mean by fast food is the food travels fast. So if I go and press the button, the food will launch up, it will get caught, and then it'll be launched all the way around the room until it makes its way into the middle. So let's go and send a little bit of food going through. So then we can imagine like it was an entire meal. It looks like it's kind of just filled up with fish at the moment by the looks of things. But yeah, it would go all the way around the room, being launched around like this, and then eventually it would get launched and it would land right on my table in the very middle of the room. So basically, you'll go and stand there, you'll order what you want, and then you'll go and stand in the middle of the room, and then once it's made its long journey all the way around the room, you'll be able to go and pick it up. So it's all pretty pointless. There's no reason for it to go on this long journey all the way around the room, but I still think it's a pretty cool thing. And once again, it was part of a very dramatic episode when we were building this. We were interrupted while we were building it. Let's just say that without any other spoilers. Over here we have the Stupendous Stew restaurant. This is the first kind of thing that I did with all of these fancy kind of stylized, colorful terracotta blocks. I am personally not a big fan of these blocks, really. I don't think they kind of fit in with the rest of the Minecraft style. Some people like them, some people don't. I'm personally not a fan, but seeing as they were added to the game, I thought I'd see if I could find some cool use for them, and I think they work pretty well. I like the roof especially of this place here, and basically they have Stupendous Stew and Super Soup. I cannot resist doing my puns, and I have two puns back to back down there, so that is the best thing about this restaurant. And if we do go out to the back here, I think it does look pretty cool. I think it does definitely stand out compared to a bunch of the other things that I have inside of my lovely world. Right then, let's kind of loop back a little bit to where we was, and let's go to my coffee corner, coffee cafe shop, whatever this thing is supposed to be. It's definitely the coffee corner. So the way this thing works, well, it doesn't actually work anymore. This is another thing that's broken. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but basically originally you'd throw coffee beans inside of here, and it would go on this whole long journey, and eventually it would go along here, and it would deliver the coffee to you. It doesn't work anymore. I mean, I could set it off, and I'll show you how it doesn't work. But oh yeah, it just does it itself, doesn't it? it? You just throw the items in, and then I think it just, yeah, it's supposed to just do everything else itself. So the coffee beans would make their way to there, and then they get pushed across. Actually, is it going to work? No, yeah, it messes up here for some reason. So I don't know. Oh, no, it's working. It's working. Okay. Maybe I should have done it with actual coffee beans. So imagine that's a coffee bean. Then it would go in the floor, and then I can't even remember what this does. There's something down here. There's a dropper that does something, and then basically, it would eventually, oh, there we go. It would end up making its way down here, and it would deliver the coffee to you. There we go. I was able to grab some coffee. So it looks like it does pretty much work then for now. And then eventually, this minecart should automatically go and get put back to the beginning to be automatically reset. So there we go. There we go. It worked. It all works. Okay, I am lying. I remember last time I tried it, it didn't work for some reason. So maybe I did something wrong. Yeah, pretty cool coffee shop down here. These are all of the coffee cups that are around the place. And then there is a garden over here as well with a rather funky looking tree and a place to sit outside and enjoy the view of the very recently built park. We will be getting to the park a little bit later on. If you have been watching my videos recently still, in that case, thank you, then you will know all about the park because we only just finished building it. Anyway, let's go and show you, let's show you here. I have my fast food restaurant there. This one is kind of similar. I call it Snack on Track, but it's kind of more of a diner than a fast food restaurant. And the way it works is people would sit on whatever table they want to. Let's get Barnaby. You can sit down on, let's say you're on the purple table. And basically, this minecart is supposed to be like someone on roller skates. So you can program in where you want the minecart to go to. So if I do it like that, and then I think switch it like this, I believe should be right. Now, if I go in here, it's going to deliver me straight to Barnaby, and I can go and throw him his dinner. In this case, it's going to be a pork chop, and then it would go and launch me all the way back. So I was pretty proud of this. This was, once again, a rather old build, so I wasn't very good at redstone when I built it, but I was very happy with how this thing works, and it's still works. I have never needed to update or change it. It's continued to work all of this time. And oh, this might be good timing actually because it's just about to get dark, and the world always looks nicer when it gets dark, just kind of looking over the town from somewhere high. So let's go up to the top of here. This is my Sky High restaurant, and oh no, before I go up, I'm sorry, I know I've gone half the way up and now I need to go back down. Let me see if this still works. I think this does still work. Last time I tried it, it did, but there's a chance they might have broken it in the most recent update. But basically, what you'd do is, say someone ordered a bit of bread, very imaginative, I would go and press the button, and it should make its way, fingers crossed. There we go. It's still working. It's still working. So there we go. There's the bread going up, and let's send a pork chop up for Barnaby as well. So these are basically going to make their way all the way up to the Sky High restaurant. So the idea is that everything is, of course, cooked in the kitchen underneath there. Everyone orders what food they want, and then they, I guess, call down to the kitchen, and then they cook the food, and then they send it going up this tube so people can eat it. I can kind of race it. I can kind of race the pork chop. Can you see it going there? It basically goes the same speed as me. I think I might be going ever so slightly faster than it. I think I might be gaining on it a little bit, but yeah, basically you'd go and sit down, you'd be admiring the view, and then kind of like the fast food restaurant, I guess, the food would magically appear in the middle of the restaurant. Then you can grab it, and then you can eat it, and then you can admire the view while you're there eating all of your grub. So let's go up to the top here, and there we go. There is the bread for me and the pork chop for Barnaby. Let me actually feed Barnaby the pork chop this time. There you go. So yeah, let's admire the views. We can see down to the park. There's a little a bit of a glimpse over to the Funland. More on that in the next episode. But here is the rest of the town and everything else we're going to be exploring today. Oh, what perfect timing! The sun is setting over there behind my house. You can't see my house, but my house would be there. You can see the enormous clock tower. We will be going up there and seeing the views from the top up there in just a moment. So let's go and head over in that direction now. So going down, you'll be glad to hear, is much quicker than going up to the top. Is Barnaby okay? Barnaby is fine. Jolly good, jolly good, jolly good. Right then, this is the recycle, no, so he's called Recycle Michael. This is the waste place, this place is called. And basically this is a robot that recycles everything. So say if I had something I wanted to get rid of, say I wanted to recycle this glass bottle, I would go like this, I would place it inside of here, using kind of the same thing as the Sky High restaurant. It would did this not work anymore? This might have, okay, so it looks like that one works, but this one doesn't anymore. Okay, so what would happen is it would be like launched up to the top. Let me try putting a block in here. That might be the thing that's making it not work. Is that going to make it work? No, but it's still not working, and I've just broke this. Okay, so what would normally happen is this bottle would go up through the glass, into the water, then into Recycle Michael. I could set whether I want it to incinerate or recycle, and then I'll turn it on, and then it would basically fire out from its hands and basically recycle everything that goes inside of the chest so we can use it again, and then incinerate anything that goes down here basically straight into some lava. So yeah, that's the way it works. One of my favorite builds I've done in my lovely world. Still one of my favorite things to kind of go and look at the moment. So yeah, this is Recycle Michael. Hopefully you liked it. Let's go across the street again now, and let's go into my shoe for you. This is my shoe shop, basically a bunch of shoes here. Less shoes than there used to be. Once again, I've been cutting down on my item frames. Here's the counter down here with more shoes out back, because they always need to go and get the shoes from out back to get them in your size. And then there's a catwalk to test them on. There is a diving board, so you can see how good your shoes are at jumping into puddles. And then the best thing, if this is working, is my treadmill, where basically it's sliding a bunch of blocks along down here, basically to make it look like the treadmill's moving. And aha! It looks like it is still working. It hasn't been broken yet. So I might actually change these so they're not sand and gravel now that I can use the concrete powder. But if I go underneath the ground here, I can basically show you how it works. So blocks drop down there, they're slid across, and then they're moved up 2 blocks till they're at the top there, and then pushed across. So it's not really crazy complicated. You just need to get the timing absolutely perfectly for it to work. So that's where the real challenge was when I was building this thing. Once again, I was very happy with it once I was able to get it finished. But yeah, let's go and keep on making our way down this street here. This is my radio tower. It's called my Cat Chat radio station. You can see the antenna at the top there. Very quickly have a look in here. Basically, pretty simple recording studio set up down here. I have a light that I can switch on here, which says whether I'm on air or not. A little cool touch there. Oh, there was a sign on it that said on air, but I had to break that away because once again, too many signs. In here we have the barbers. This is my barber shop. As you can see, I tried to make it look like there's a mirror. This is where I go and shear all of my sheep because it's a barber shop for sheep. Across here we have this is the vet. It's called the Poorly Pets Pet Vet. It's basically like the cat clinic, but this one is for all of my animals instead. So that's inside of there. A whole load of puns in this place. I don't want to go through all of them now, though. This is the Need to Read bookshop. I'm going to very briefly show you inside of here, but I don't want Barnaby to run into the fire. But basically, it's almost like a hobbit hole. It's kind of in the ground like that. Quite a cool style. I've already shown you all of these things, so let's keep moving down this street here. This is my wagging tail kind of retreat for dogs, like my doggy daycare center place. They have a lovely beach they can hang out on and a few rooms to chill out in, a whole bunch of pork chops inside of there. Not today, no, Barnaby, not today. We are continuing the tour first. You can go and relax there once we've gone and shown everything else. Down here we have the pharmacy. So normally you'd spell it like with a PH, but I spelled it with an F because it's like in the shape of a barn. So it's like a pharmacy. Yeah, there's a lot of puns in my lovely world. I apologize for that. So yeah, basically it's a big barn, but it's a pharmacy. Here we have the Hotel of Dreams. I won't show you all the way to the top. I've been up here quite a lot, but basically there's a bunch of different rooms inside of here. And then I like the fact that it's completely open in the middle. It does mean that if it rained, it would be raining down into the lobby, but I still think it's pretty cool. And the big change that I've made, well, the small change I've made is that all of the beds are the same color of the room, which is quite a cool addition, which makes the rooms look better now. We haven't shown this yet. This is my sweetie pie. This is my candy shop with a whole bunch of different sweets. Sadly, once again, I had to break away the signs which had the names of all of the different types of sweets, just because basically there were way too many signs in my world, so I had to end up breaking them away. And I'm sorry, Barnaby, you can come out. Over here we have my opticians. My IC opticians, as in IC, as in I can see you, and also IC because it's ice. Yeah, I was really in a very punny mood when I built this street. Like, everything's got a crazy pun. And anyway, these are the different types of glasses. They're all inside of here. There's some lovely grey dye glasses. And then these ones are quite cool, the Eye of Ender glasses. And then all of the standard things you'd expect to see in an optician, the colour board. And this is the thing where they say, like, look inside here and tell me what you see. Can you see the colour red and stuff like that? So, pretty cool machine. Pretty enormous, but they all, like, always oversized when you go to the opticians, aren't they? And then this is the cool school. Basically, this is a school for all of my different dogs. There's a play area out the back here and all of the different rooms for teaching the dogs different things, including the doggy paddle. Once again, can't resist a good pun. And then this is the piggy bank. I won't show you all of it now because it's pretty humongous, but basically it all goes like under the ground and there's a bunch of obstacles you need to complete until you eventually make your way to my vault. So basically no one makes their way to my vault. Down here we have the Zen Zone. This is basically like a dojo. So the way you need to try to complete this challenge is you need to go over this parkour blindfolded, and then there's also you can put armor stands down here. So they have different armor fired onto them. Then you need to like take them off really quickly just to test your reactions to make sure you are a karate master. And then I don't think I've missed anything else on that side of the town. So let's go to the clock tower. So underneath the clock tower, we have the TikTok shop. Basically, this is my clock shop, including my cuckoo clock, which is my famous thing in here. That's amazing. And then if we go up to the top here, there's two things. So basically, there's the view, which is the main reason you'd go up to the top up here. Then there's also my my tea shop as well. There's my tea time tea shop is what I called it. There was an accident that, well, I don't know how much of an accident it was. I think it was an accident, but basically I did get a lot of my clock tower blown up. I have since then fixed it, so it's back kind of the way it used to be before there was a giant hole blown in the side of it. If you want to see that episode, it was my last Christmas episode. I can't remember. I think it's called like Uninvited Guests or something. You can probably imagine who was the uninvited guest. But yeah, this whole wall here got blown up and the floor as well. But we have fixed it, so we have the lovely tea time tea shop back to the way it was. But for now, actually, Barnaby, you can sit down. No, you can join me. You just be safe, okay, Barnaby? Just stick near me, okay? But this is good because we can go all the way up to the top of the clock now, and it's still going to be nighttime. And as I keep saying, this is the most dramatic time to go and view over my lovely world, because this is the tallest thing in my entire town. Not the tallest thing in my lovely world. There is one mini game which does hold that record, but this is going to be the tallest thing we're going to see all of today. I'm a little bit worried up here because, okay, Barnaby, yeah, okay, sit down, Barnaby, sit down. Okay, good, okay, we're safe. Well, Barnaby's safe. We're not safe, but Barnaby's safe at least. So yeah, here's the best view over my town. You can see a bunch of the shops I haven't shown you yet. These are all of the things that I have shown you. I'm just checking quickly just to make sure I haven't missed anything. I think we've shown everything on that side of the town at least. There's the lighthouse down here. And seeing as it's quite close to my house, we can also go down this way. You can see my house down there, the SS Stampy, lovely incorporated, and then my theatre and stuff is just beginning to load in now as well. So yeah, definitely one of the more dramatic views you can get over my lovely world. How are we going to get down? Do you think I could land in that water? Is that, I think, I can land on there, couldn't I? Look, there's my my jungle gym down there. I could probably land on the roof of there and be okay. I just need to do it really quickly. So Barnaby's just going to teleport after me. So I need to go and jump. Please land in the water. And okay, it hurt me a little bit, but I'm safe. The big question is, where is Barnaby? Let's just go get down to ground level, and let's just make sure he's behind me. Barnaby! There we go. He's okay. That was a little bit scary. I was more scared for Barnaby than I was for me. I would respawn if I died. Barnaby wouldn't. But yeah. Let's show you the jungle gym then, shall we? Seeing as you've already seen the top of it. So this is supposed to be like, it's called a jungle gym, but it's supposed to be like a normal gym, but everything's kind of jungle themed and uses like water to lift weights. And then these are the treadmills. You basically have to kind of like swim in this direction and get pushed back. I like this building. This is a pretty cool building. And that's like the rowing machine where you literally have to row a real boat against the current. Over here we have my bed shop. It's called my 3Zs bed shop. That's what it's called because there's 3Zs. They're a little bit harder to see at night, but there's big 3Zs up there. And lots of very colourful beds for you to go and bounce across. And then we have over here, this is my meet and greet butchers. These were all built relatively recently. Pretty standard butcher shop, but everything's pretty like automated. Everything kind of works by itself. So basically you'd throw like the meat in here. And then, oh no, I need to throw it a little bit low because I need to set off the pressure plate as well. And then it would go and get kind of like mashed up, like pounded, whatever the right term is, and then salt would go and drop down from the top up there. And then we get to the end, the salt gets collected, but then the pork chops get kind of pushed off the end, so you can go and just gather them up. So here we have a nicely salted pork chop for you there. Barnaby is very happy about that, and I will have some bread just to keep my hunger up. So yeah, this is my meet and greet butchers. I will be honest, I was very proud of the name when I came up with that. I probably shouldn't have been, but I was. So yeah, I think we've got to the last street to show now. This is my Sounds good music store. The shape of the building on the outside is inspired by a piano. You can kind of see the way it's opened up like a piano. The style there is much more obviously a piano. There is a creeper here as well, and I would like to deal with that. You can see why I've been doing most of the tour in the day rather than at night time, and it does look pretty at night, so I won't go and worry about sleeping now. But yeah, this is my doggy disco. I haven't put a sign up for this yet, but basically you can see the arrow saying come into the disco. And then if you go inside, you can see, whoa, there are a whole load of googlies having the disco. Let's go and turn on the dance floor. And then that's going to light the area up a bit, and hopefully the googlies won't keep spawning in here. No, there's a creeper. Oh no, not good. Hit the creeper, shoot the creeper with an arrow, shoot the creeper with an arrow, shoot the creeper with an arrow. There we go. Okay, I think we're safe. Okay, no, they're still spawning in here. Right, let's just get out of here. So normally this dance floor would all light up and flash. For some reason the redstone isn't working now. Maybe it broke in the update or something, but normally it would kind of all flow out from the middle. Just search Doggy Disco Stampy on YouTube and you'll be able to see the video where I built that and see it all properly. And Barnaby is safe. I got a little bit worried then. Right then, let's keep moving on away from the more dangerous buildings. This is my shiny shop. This is a jewelry shop. The outside has like a giant, whoa, that was the inside of my head you saw then. Yeah, it's basically a giant diamond ring kind of going through the shop, and a whole bunch of different shiny things for display inside of this shop here. I like this shop as well. This is my LOL, which stands for Laugh on Logs. This is a comedy club, which is called LOL, but it doesn't mean laugh out loud. It means laugh on logs. So that's the joke, and it's kind of like a wood cabin. Luckily, no googlies inside of it. Oh, apart from one little tiny slime. Much nicer than the doggy disco. And then there's a fire. Oh, there's a chicken in here as well, apparently. So yeah, basically the comics would stand backstage, then they would come onto the stage and say their comedy routines. I did do a stand-up comedy routine. It was awful. Don't watch it. It was really cringy, but it was kind of a bit cheesy, and that was the point. Not very funny at all, especially when no one's laughing as well. It's really weird to like do comedy with no one laughing. But yep, that's kind of the way this place works. I was very happy with this stuff. Now, a lot of this stuff's a lot newer. A lot of this stuff is a lot more recent, especially like that little area down there. Going down this way, this is William Beaver's shop we have down here. It's called Tool Order, and this is quite a cool mechanism here. So basically, there's a bunch of like different stuff inside of here. So for example, there's swords inside of here. So there's a diamond sword there. Say I can't afford a diamond sword and I want a different sword. I can press the button and then they will all switch round, and then I can go and open it, and now there's gold swords. And I could press the button again, and then they'll all go and switch around again, and now there is stone swords. And so this works the same for all of these. We have armor down here, and then a bunch of tools as well. So that's just a pretty cool storage mechanism. And then the whole shop looks quite cool with the floor down here, and on the outside it looks a little bit like that with a bit of a funky roof. Over here we have one of my favorite interiors. Not the most dramatic looking exterior, a little bit boring if I'm honest, but my smart art shop has a really cool interior because look at that, there is a reflection on the floor, and you might be thinking, whoa, how did you do a reflection inside of Minecraft? Very simple, I didn't. Basically, I had to build the entire room, this room again, upside down, and then just put ice down, so it looks like there's a reflection. But as you can see, Barnaby doesn't have a reflection, I don't have a reflection, it's all just a trick. But I think it works really well. It looks really cool. So if you're looking for an idea for anything you're building, maybe try doing a reflective floor because it looks absolutely awesome. It's just a little bit awkward to build, especially if you're doing it with a big room. And hello, creeper! I can see you. Look, he was standing up there waiting to pounce and land on my head, but I spotted him. Anyway, this is a Polly shop here. We have all three of my helpers shops in a row here. This one's got quite a cool trick as well. It's called Polytechnic, and as you enter, basically it says hello to you as a secret hello message comes out from the wall, and then will go away again once you're actually inside of the shop. As Barnaby comes in, it will probably go off again if he does come in. But yeah, this is basically just a redstone shop selling all sorts of different types of redstone. If we go over to this shop next here, this is my Good Fortune shop, and it's basically a fortune teller place. So the way it would work is you grab this painting here and then you place it in the wall, and whatever design you get will tell you what your future is. So let's give this a go. I'm going to do it for me first, and I got this one, which means you smell. Really? Out of all of these ones I could have got, I got the one that says you smell? That is ridiculous. Okay, and now I'm going to do it for Barnaby. Barnaby, we both smell. It could have literally been any of the... Hello, Barnaby, cheeky little face going through the wall. It could have been any of these really good fortunes, like you will have great luck or your dreams will come true. No, we both just smell. Maybe it's because we've been walking around for an hour together. Now we're getting all sweaty and smelly. Anyway, Over here we have the fizzy fun shop. Inside of here we have an enormous elephant. I love this elephant. We have a bunch of pumpkin party people, banners for sale. Basically it's all like a shop selling party supplies. There was armor stands here with costumes, but sadly I had to get rid of them because there's a hard limit to the amount of costumes you can have in your world, and I obviously needed them for something else. So yep, sadly there's none of them anymore, but there is up here a really cool DJ booth. So Fizzy can go up here and kind of do his DJ's kind of sets for all of his different friends as they come around for the parties. Next door over, let's do this side first, we have the film studio. So basically all of my helpers have their trailers down here, and inside of here we have the film set for where we filmed my film called Renner. If you haven't seen that, you want to see the film that we filmed inside of here. It's quite cool because we filmed basically an entire mini movie inside of this little building with all of these really tiny sets, so it was really difficult to film them, but really good fun to do that. So I didn't want to get rid of the set, so I've kind of left it here the way that it was when we finished filming. I won't show you inside of all of the trailers. They all pretty much look the same with a few different things inside. This is my telly box, this place is called, and kind of similar to that, we did a TV show inside of here, so you can basically go and turn on all of the lights to light it up when we're filming. We had a green screen, which we had a lot of fun with, especially with Fizzy. There's a game show here. This was for the news. This is where the news broadcaster was, and these are all of my different cameras that we have around the outside here as well. That was a really fun episode to do as well. Lots of good memories around this area. Over here, this is my clay oven restaurant. This is basically a pizza delivery restaurant where there's a big clay oven. The kind of design on the front there is supposed to look like an actual like fire inside of a clay oven. So like the entire restaurant is supposed to be the shape of a clay oven, and it's probably got one of the coolest tricks that I've used inside of Minecraft. In fact, it was voted #1 in my top 10 cool tricks, even though it was voted, you know, no, not really voted. I just decided, but I decided it was my coolest trick. So basically, we throw the pizza in there, we press the button, and ta-da! It goes and lights up, and you can see it cooking and burning and stuff and all. It doesn't normally glow like that and make that crazy noise. It's kind of even cooler now. It's almost a little bit scary, but yeah, I could go and turn that on for a bit, press the button, and then go and grab the cooked pizza if I could reach it, but I think I threw it in a little bit too far. But yeah, that works really cool. Search Clay Oven Stampy on YouTube if you want to see how I made that. I'm not going to do a full tutorial now. Up here, this is Harry's original house that we have up here. There's some pumpkin men inside of it and some cake. Nom nom, don't mind if I do. But yeah, this is where Harry used to live before we moved his house over there and basically built it in the exact same way. And now I think this might be the last building I have to show you. This is my movie magic place, and this is my cinema. Actually, let me show you from up here. So this is the projector room. And this is where you can turn the films on, and you can also drop the curtain. So I've changed it to a red curtain. It used to be like sand and gravel, but I think the red curtain looks way better, so that's all going to drop down. I could switch that on to go and turn the projector on. So if I'm really fast, we should be able to make it inside before all of the curtains drop down. And there we go. You can still see the last few bits of it dropping down away like that to reveal our cinema screen. So I've done a few different films I've done inside of here. So I showed the Renner film. Then there's also a Halloween special called Scary Movies, where I showed 3 different scary films inside of here. That was another fun episode if you want to go and check that one out. But yeah, this is basically how this place works and what it looks like from the inside. Is that it in terms of the buildings? I think that might be it. So the only last thing that I want to show you, and I'm glad I'm doing this in the daytime, because even though there are a bunch of lamps around here, it's not the best lit up place in my lovely world. Oh, the ribbon's back here. Let's go and break this away again. We had a big fair in the last episode I recorded, if you're watching this when it came up, where we did the fancy fair, and I guess the ribbon was put back there. Basically, I didn't save at the end of the last episode, so I just destroyed the fair and left the ribbon. So I now say the Fancy Circle Park is open once again. And yeah, basically it's just a pretty cool hangout area to come here and chill out. And also if ever I need a big open space, we can always kind of come here and use this area as just a big area to kind of, you know, do whatever we want to do. I think though that is everything that I needed to show you. Oh, I've just realized I forgot something. So I realized I forgot my old house that I first lived in, because I had that right next to my runway where the airport was. Let me go and show you that quickly. Let me just go and cut ahead in the video until we're over there, just because I really don't want to miss anything out, and I just realized that I missed that out now. And on my way back, I'm also just going to have a look around, just to make sure I didn't miss out anything obvious either. Okay, I did miss out other things. I thought I would do. I always miss things out. There's a lot of things to show. So I didn't show this place. This is my nice, I think it's called like Nice Ice Cream or something along those lines. But basically, it's an ice cream shop inside of a giant icicle where you'd throw the ice cream, like, let's just throw a cookie and it would make its way down there. And then it would like slide along and then come back to you and you'd gather it. So yeah, I forgot to show you this thing. It's pretty unique because it's entirely made out of ice and water. And I guess ice and water is basically the same thing. But yeah, there's that restaurant there that I think I didn't show you. I don't think I showed you inside. I might have. I don't think I showed you inside of the hat trick shop. So let me go and show you inside of there. Basically, it's a magic shop full of all sorts of different magic things. And I think I kind of just like skipped around it by just the route that I went. So just in case I forgot to show you that, let me just go and show you a quick glimpse inside of here. So it's basically a big hat with some bunny ears coming out of the top. And then this is the inside of it. I may have shown you it before, but if not, there you go. Enjoy a second look. And then, yeah, let me just go now and run over to where my old house is and kind of take this as another opportunity. So there's the melon tree, I think I've shown you everything else. I don't think I've missed anything else. If I have, then I apologize, but there's a good chance I might have done it in the last time I did the tour. I wanted this to be as thorough as it could be, but you know what? Like, straight after these episodes, I'm going to be building even more things, so there's no way it's going to be, like, completely up to date, unless I do, like, an enormous tour when I one day eventually end my lovely world. But don't worry, that is not going to be happening anytime soon. Do not start panicking. But yeah, this is the one other little extra thing that I wanted to show you, and this is basically the original house that I built inside of my lovely world. So, as I said, I spent one night in that little kind of tunnel over there, and then I built this house here where I stayed for a little bit. Stampy's house welcome. I still got all of my old rubbish materials left inside of these chests here, which I've never changed, and then eventually I moved out from this area and built my big house all the way over there. So I think this is going to be a very fitting area to end this episode here. Basically ending this episode where it all started inside of my lovely world. So this is going to be part 1 of the tour of my lovely world. This was everything inside of my town. In the next episode, I'm going to be touring everything inside of my funland. And as you saw by the map, the funland is much bigger than my town. So the next episode is probably going to be even longer than this one. But if you want to see everything, maybe you haven't been watching my videos for a while and you've just kind of come back to see what I'm getting up to for my 600th episode. Yeah, this is going to be a good time to catch up and kind of see anything that you may have missed out on. But apart from that, that is going to be the end of this episode here. As always, there'll be a link down in the description to the next episode when it's online if you want to go and finish off the other half of the tour. But for now, I want to thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you all later. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video, and another video inside of Stampy's lovely world. And as you can see, things are looking a little bit different in Stampy's lovely world at the moment. Seeing as it is my 700th episode in Stampy's lovely world, I decided to turn on ray tracing. So things look a little bit shinier, a little bit fancier, a little bit more realistic, and I love it. Hopefully you like it as well, because yeah, it's how things are going to be from now on. So anyway, let's go and have a ray traced cake. Nom 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 nom. Very tasty. My ray traced dog can stand up, and yeah, let me tell you what we're doing today. So we have a party this evening that my helpers have set up, and we're doing it this evening because there's going to be fireworks and stuff. But I'm curious because I am a cat, and I'm going to go and have myself a little bit of a sneak peek at what's going to be going on in the park. But of course, before I do that, I need to go down to my love garden and see who it is I'm going to be adding to it. And oh, this is cool. I like the moody lighting down here. Anyway, to the love garden, I am adding Grace, and that is because she hand painted this giant version of my inspiration wall, you know, from my inspiration room, and it just looks incredible. It looks absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for doing that, Grace, and welcome to my love garden. Right then, so as I said, Fizzy, William, and Polly have been working hard trying to get something ready for this evening, and oh, that water looks cool, doesn't it? Look at that going down the middle there. Sorry, I need to not turn this into just another tour. I have done a full ray tracing tour. And oh, look at the lights. Look at the lights coming down here on the floor. That looks so cool. Yeah, anyway, as I said, I have done a full tour of my lovely world with ray tracing on if you want to see that. But yeah, this is just how things are going to be now. I just really like the look of it. So do feel free to give your feedback to whether you like it or not. But I think at least for a while, I'm going to leave it like this. If you remember ages ago, I turned on the plastic texture pack, and some people loved it and some people hated it. I really liked it, but I ended ended up changing it because everyone moaned, but I think I'm going to stick with this no matter what. Anyway, yeah, as I say, the helpers have set up something, and I don't know what it is. And I know it's kind of a little bit spoilers having a look now, but I'm just too excited. It's like the morning of my 700th episode. What am I going to do? Just like sit around in my bedroom all day waiting until the sun goes down. So my helpers probably aren't going to be here, but I can at least see it all. There's like giant, what are those, like big, like funny faces. And all my helpers are here, and all my dogs are here. Wait, they're not my helpers. That's Viva Dash and Hit the Target. What are they doing in my park? Quick, Barnaby, over here. I don't think they saw us yet. Let's go and hide inside of Coffee Corner. They had all of my dogs, though. Right, Barnaby, you stay safely down here. I do not want you to get hurt here, but I can't leave. I need to go and try and rescue the rest of my dogs. I don't think they've seen me yet, so I still have the element of surprise. But how did they get all of my dogs from right underneath my nose? They always show up and ruin my special videos. And oh no, they've seen me. They've seen me. Right, do I have my bow and arrow on me? I do. Okay, luckily I got my bow and arrow on me. I'll be able to try and fight them back. But I need to be careful not to hit my dogs. If I just hit the target in Viva Dash, oh, it's so dangerous because I don't want to hurt any of my own dogs. And wait a minute. These aren't my dogs. These aren't my dogs. These are Hit the Target's dogs. Since when did Hit the Target have dogs? Hit the Target's got his own dog army. I'm meant to have the dogs, not Hit the Target. Oh no, they're chasing after me. Oh, he's got loads of them. He's got so many dogs and they're going after me. I need to run away. I need to run away. I need to try and run away, and I need to take out as many of the dogs as I can, because if I have to go up against 2 people and a whole pack of dogs, I'm gonna have absolutely no chance. I need to get some high ground. I need to get somewhere safe. I wasn't prepared for this. If I just try and take out more of these dogs, I could probably run on top of my bookshop, and then I could maybe jump across some of the other buildings. But oh no, they're so close. They're right on top of me, and I'm all by myself. My helpers aren't here. I don't have any of my dogs with me. I'm all here on my own, and I can't make the jump. I just need to try and get out of here as fast as I can. And oh, I got a good hit there and Hit the Target. He's only got iron armor, and I got an enchanted diamond sword. So if Hit the Target gets too close, then he's going to be in trouble. But of course, Hit the Target's a coward, and he's just sending all of the dogs at me, and I'm getting surrounded. And oh no, I'm getting really, really hurt here. I'm getting really hurt. I need to have something to eat. I need to get my hearts up. I need to take out as many of these dogs as I can. I've only got 2.5 hearts. I've only got 2 hearts. I need to run away. I need to get as far away as I can, take out these dogs, have something to eat, and try and get my hearts up, or else I'm going to get taken out. This is meant to be my special 700th episode. We're meant to be having a party, but instead I'm being chased down by a pack of dogs. I thought they were my dogs, but they're not. Where did Hit the Target get so many dogs so fast? He didn't used to have any dogs. And here, let me throw an egg at him. That's what he deserves. And there we go. Okay, I think I'm a little bit safer up here. Are the dogs going to be able to climb up onto the roof? Or am I going to be safe back here? I don't think. Oh no, they're chasing. They're teleporting onto the roof, and he's still got so many of them. He's still got almost like 10 dogs left. Let's see if I can try and jump across here and then try and maybe jump across to the police station. Oh no, I fell, and I've still only got 4 hearts. I can't let them get close to me. I need to keep backing off as much as I can and trying to use the bow and arrow to try and thin out the numbers of dogs as much as I can. I can kind of jump and shoot over the fence. There we go. That was a good shot, but I still need to get my hunger fully up. And oh no, Hit the Target's right there. He knows I'm weak. He can tell that I'm weak. That's why he's chasing in. Viva Dash is there as well with her potions, being able to heal up Hit the Target anytime I damage him. Let's take out the dogs. If I take out the dogs, I know he's going to be too much of a coward to go up against me when I got my diamond sword. Oh, I think he's running away. Quick, take out as many dogs as I can. They're both running away. Have I won? Oh wait, where are they running to? They're running to my house. Oh no, are they trying to go and get my dogs? I need to try and take out more of these dogs. And oh, I'm sorry, cow, I didn't mean to hit you. And oh, sorry again, cow, I didn't mean to hit you again. Let's take out the dog if I can. Oh, I feel so mean. I feel so horrible taking out all of the dogs. I love dogs, but these are evil dogs that are trying to attack me. I'm just defending myself. And where did they go? Did they go down into my secret base? Where else could they have gone? Oh, I can't even like see through the water anymore. Oh, I think I can see them. Was that them? Oh my, there are so many dogs down there. Did you see that? Did you see how many dogs are down there in the secret base? I can't take all of them out. What am I going to do? I need my own dogs. The only way I'm going to have any chance to take out all of those dogs is with my dogs. The only thing that can defeat an army of dogs is another army of dogs. He has so many more dogs than I have. But what else am I going to do? If he defeats me, he's just going to steal all my dogs anyway. The time for running is over. We are going to have to fight. Let's get all of the dogs standing up, and we're going to have to attack them as a unit. But I'm going to make sure I have plenty of food for my dogs and make sure they're very healthy. So let's go to the vending machine, and let's get as many pork chops as I can, because I want to keep my dogs nice and healthy and safe. And then we're going to have to attack him because what else can I do? If I try and fight him by myself, I'm going to lose and he'll steal my dogs. If I keep running away, he's just going to steal my dogs. The only chance we have is to go up against him with all of my dogs against all of his dogs, and then me with my enchanted diamond sword, which will hopefully, fingers crossed, swing things in my favor. This is absolutely not what I had planned to do on my special 700th episode. So right then, let's get ready and let's go and attack him. I don't want to find him in the secret base though. If I go down there into the water, I am going to be instantly surrounded. Where shall I go? Shall I go back to the park? I think if I go back to the park, there was obviously something he was doing over there. If I just wait there, I reckon he's going to go and show back up. Because it doesn't matter if he goes to my house now. It doesn't matter if he goes to my dog house. Because all of the dogs are going to be with me anyway. If I just wait in the park, hopefully there's going to be some big open ground. And if he does come forward, I'll be able to see him coming. And then we'll be able to have a fair fight, which is usually what Hit the Target tries to avoid. He will do every single trick in the book to try and make sure we never get to have a fair fight, but today is going to be different. And oh, there's some of his dogs here. Oh no, I'm going to hate doing this, but I'm going to have to take out these dogs. If Hit the Target tells them to attack us during the battle, that's only going to help him more. So I need to go and try and take these out. But today, I'm finally going to be prepared. Normally, Hit the Target and Viva Dash are trying to surprise me. Today, I know exactly what their plan is. They are going to go and try and attack me with their own army of dogs, but I know it's coming, and I got better armor, I got a better sword, and I think I definitely have better dogs. So I am going to be ready for Hit the Target and Viva Dash. But I just can't believe how many dogs he has. He must have been using the cloning machine. He must have found one dog somewhere, and instead of breeding them or training them, he's just been cloning them again and again and again, so he can try and create his own army of dogs. I can't believe I didn't think that would be something that would do it. Oh wait, there he is. There he is. Let's Hit the Target and Viva Dash. And I think I saw some dogs. I think I saw some dogs with them. Hopefully, there's not going to be too many of the dogs, and we're going to have ourselves a decent chance, but I'm really not looking forward to this. I hate doing anything that would put my dogs in danger, but I would much rather have them with me rather than have them by themselves. And look how many dogs are on. There's flying dogs. Is that a glitch, or has Hit the Target literally got flying dogs? We don't need to do this, Hit the Target. So many of the dogs would get hurt in the crossfire. Can't we just put our old grudges behind us and get along for now so none of the dogs get hurt? Don't you care about your dogs at all, Hit the Target? Oh, he doesn't. He shot me. He shot me. That's going to send the dogs after me. Right, I need to start taking them out as fast as I can. I need to protect my own dogs. That's the #1 priority. I have to keep them close by me, but I need to be so careful not to hit them and try to take out all of the dogs with the red collars. I got to be so careful with my aim, but I got to take them out as fast as I can because otherwise we're going to get overwhelmed. And oh no, the dogs are fighting against each other. Thank you for protecting me, dogs, but please, everyone stay safe. I don't want anyone to get hurt here. I think some of them got hurt. Right, I need to back off and I need to try and use the bow and arrow as much as possible to take out his dogs, and I need to keep all of my dogs healthy. Luckily, I have these pork chops. Is anyone hurt? Oh no, Duncan was so hurt. Oh, I don't know if this was the right idea. Maybe I should have left them in the doghouse, but then Hit the Target would have stolen them, and I don't know what would be worse. And I can't believe that the dogs are still flying all over the place. Right, let's just shoot my arrow as fast as I can and try and take out as many of his dogs before they get close to me and try and attack me again. And oh no, Hit the Target's trying to shoot me with his bow and arrow as well. And all my dogs are charging in. Right, I need to charge in as well then. Let's just take out as many of these as I can before any of my dogs get hurt. But there's just so many of them. They outnumber us about 3-1. Maybe even more than that. He's got so many dogs. And oh, they're really attacking me now. Right, let's try and back off so I can try and use my bow and arrow again. But I'm just so scared to shoot. I'm so scared to shoot because I really don't want to hit any of my own dogs. If I hurt one of my own dogs, I would feel so bad about it. But I need to take out as many of the evil dogs as I can, just in case they end up attacking some of my dogs and they end up getting hurt. And Hit the Target still shooting arrows at me from the side as well. But there we go. That was quite a big group. I was able to take out them. But look at them. They're just flowing over the wall like water. They just keep on coming no matter how many of them I take out. There just always seems to be so many more of them. And I'm so scared some of my dogs have got hurt throughout all of this. But look how many there are. Okay, this is a great chance to get rid of a big group. And oh, look at Viva Dash and Hit the Target. They're running away. I think they're retreating. I think they're seeing how many of their dogs that have been taken out and they're backing off to their castle. I've got to be careful though. Are all my dogs okay? Have they gone? I think they're gone. Right, everyone up here. Everyone, quick, follow me. Let's regroup and let's try and make sure everyone's okay. And Barnaby, I almost completely forgot about Barnaby. I left Barnaby inside of Coffee Corner. At least I know he would have been okay in there. No, there's phantoms. There's phantoms coming after us, and it is nighttime. It means there are going to be a lot of googlies around the park very, very soon. Right, dogs, everyone come up, follow me. We all need to stay safe. Everyone sit down here. Actually, is anyone hurt? Oh no, Gregory Jr.'s hurt. Gregory Jr., you can have a pork chop. You go and eat that, right? You sit down there. You sit down, Luna, Benton, Flippy, Duncan, Sherbet. You all sit down there. I'm going to go inside, and I'm going to go get Barnaby. Barnaby, where are you? No, it looks like Viva Dash hit the target, having a bit of trouble with googlies. But where's Barnaby? Oh, there you are. You know, I got so scared for a second there, Barnaby. Right, Barnaby, stand up. You stay right where I can see you. And let's go and join up with all of the other dogs. Right, who's here? Sherbet, Duncan, Benton, Flippy, Luna, and Gregory Jr. Is that it? Is that it? Who are we missing? We're missing Benji, Fluffy, and Corey. Oh, no. I think they died during the battle. I think I lost 3 of my dogs. Oh no, that's so sad. I'm glad that you guys are all safe, but I can't believe it. Let me go check. Let me go check in the park. There's no one sitting down. No, there's no dogs anywhere in the park. There's just a whole load of googlies here. I can't believe I lost 3 of my dogs in the battle. That was the worst hit the target in Viva Dash attack we've ever had. And you know what? I need to make sure that this is never going to happen again. Dogs, you stay right there. I am going to go right down to my secret base, and I'm going to do something that I should have done a very long time ago. I am going to smash the cloning contraption to bits. I need to absolutely destroy it. I cannot let Hit the Target try and do anything like this again to try and get a dog army, because he will absolutely destroy me. And he still seemed to have a bunch of the dogs left with him when he left. So we're going to have to be ready for that, but I need to make sure that there's going to be no more cloning going on. Also, I don't know if there's any other dogs that he may have left down here in the secret base, and I want to make sure of that. And is that the Phantom? Right, let's just get down here and let's destroy that as fast as we can, because I do not want him to take the opportunity to sneak back down here and clone a whole bunch of them, because I'm not going to lose any more dogs in any more battles. And oh, Gregory Jr., what are you doing here? Would you like a pork chop? Are you hurt? Are you not eating it? Oh, wait, you're not Gregory Jr. It's a wild wolf that went down here. Sorry, you look like someone that I know. And oh, there's a dog. Oh, is that the original dog that Hit the Target used to clone all of the other dogs? Hello? Would you like to be my friend? Do you want to join our side? You do! I got a new dog! Hit the Target's dog he used for cloning has joined our side. I got a new dog! Right, I can celebrate that in a little bit, but first, I have something that I need to destroy. And you know what? This is quite sad, because this has been here for a very long time, and we've had a lot of good times with it, but it has ended up definitely being much more trouble than it's worth. So I'm not just going to destroy the front of it. I need to go back here and destroy all the redstone as well. Make sure that Hit the Target can't repair it. No, oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the wrong redstone. That was the redstone for the lock mechanism. To be fair, obviously the lock mechanism doesn't work, seeing as Hit the Target and Viva Dash can get in here anyway. But yeah, I need to make sure I only smash up the cloning contraption side, just to make sure no cloning ever happens. And are you sure you don't want a pork chop? Okay, looks like we're getting 1 new dog today rather than 2. And of course, there's no way getting a new dog will ever replace Benji, Fluffy, and Corey. But I guess it is at least a silver lining on the day. But I need to think of a name for her. What shall I call her? I think, seeing as I found her in the secret base, I'll call you Secret. You are Secret the dog. Welcome to Stampy's Wolf Pack. And then what I think would be a really nice thing to do for the dogs that sadly passed away trying to save us all, I am going to have a special episode in the next episode, which is going to be completely dedicated to them. And then I'm going to turn the park into a memorial park. So I can build a memorial and we can have a whole episode remembering all of the happy, fun times that we had together. Because I think that's the nicest way to do it. Remember all of the good times that you had with the animals, rather than focusing on the fact that they're no longer there. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do to make sure that we never forget the dogs that we sadly lost during today's battle. But what I want to do now is I want to introduce Secret to the rest of the wolf pack. Hello guys, everyone stand up. I want you to meet Secret. I will change Secret's collar at some point, because otherwise it might get a little bit confusing with Secret and Barnaby both having a red collar. I'm going to have to decide what color to have. And oh no, there's Ghoulies, oh there's Polly, and there's a Phantom, and there's a Creeper. Run away, away, Polly. Polly, run away to creep it off. There's a zombie there as well. Let me go take out the zombies. I really need to add some better lighting here to the part. But hello, helpers. I'm here for the party. But before we start, I do have some sad news. Sadly, Benji, Fluffy, and Corey, they died during a battle with Hit the Target and Viva Dash, which I know is really sad, but all of the other dogs were very brave and battled off probably almost 100 dogs from Hit the Target and Viva Dash. So what I want to do now is I want to take out any googlies I see around here just to make sure that all of the other dogs are going to stay safe. I need to do a much better job, and I'm definitely going to be introducing some more security measures to keep the rest of my dogs safer and sound. But I do want to carry on the celebration nonetheless, because I know my helpers have been working very, very hard trying to set up this party for me. And what's this? Oh, do I press the button? I was playing a song. I was Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Oh, that was so amazing, Polly. Congratulations on 700 lovely world episodes. You're a star. Oh, thank you so much, Polly. Oh, of course you did something with Redstone. But what's William done? What are these giant faces, William? What have you been up to? Well done on 700 episodes, mate. I bought your minigame. Tried to match up the faces. Okay, so I guess we match up the smiley face by digging away the sand. Right, there was a little wooden shovel down here, so I guess I meant to use this. Maybe using my diamond shovel would be cheating. And oh wait, there's googlies that I need to deal with first. I need to keep an eye out on them. And right then, so I guess what? It's a race to match up the faces with the purple face. Right then, what do? If I start digging away the side here, then that needs to be a bit higher up. Oh no, I've gone too low already. Oh, we're like really dropped down, right? As long as this one lines up with the other side, I guess if I do like all of the ones in the middle, right down to the very bottom in a line, then that's going to be the smartest way to do it. The whole face is going to be lower, but at least it'll kind of look like a face. And oh dear, William. I turned around to see how William was doing, and not going the best for William so far. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much. And oh no, I lost one of my orange bits. It just broke away. I think if you do it too fast, it breaks away. And oh, one of my eyes has gone down too low. Right, as long as this one lines up with the other one, that looks okay. How's William's? Oh, okay. Mine isn't amazing, but I think I may have beat you at your own game, William. And oh, there's phantoms and spiders. And oh, I took the phantom out though. Thanks for the game, William. And what is this? What is going on over here, Fizzy, with this crazy glowing building? What is this? Fizzy's got the cakes. Is this like a cake shop? And is there lava on the roof? Is that what that is? Is that lava? Brilliant. Right. A building made out of wool with lava. Made you a cake shop. Cakes cost 3 netherite each. Love Fizzy. So can I eat some of these cakes? I don't have any netherite. But, like, wait. Because I don't have netherite, you're not going to let me have any cakes. Wow, thank you so much, Fizzy. That's so kind of you. And also a bit of a rip-off. I am never going to visit your cake shop. Oh, but you got fireworks, though. Okay, I didn't like the cake shop because it was a cake shop where I couldn't afford any cakes. But I love the fireworks. Oh, this looks amazing. I know it was a bit of a tragic day, but we are having a happy ending. And as I said, the entire next episode is going to be dedicated to Benji, Fluffy, and Corey. But that is the end of episode 700 of Stampy's Lovely World. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all later. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video, and another video inside of Stampy's Lovely World. And today is a very special day in Stampy's Lovely World because it is my 800th episode, which means we will be celebrating by doing something we have done before on one of my special landmarks, and that is by touring my entire lovely world. Every shop, building, minigame we will be going into, Barnaby and I, and talking about all of the good times we have had over these 800 episodes. So I am going to need my energy today. So first things first, of course, I am going to have my breakfast. Nom 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 nom. Ah, delicious. And now I need to go and get my trusted companion, Barnaby, who will be joining me for the entire episode. So you can stand up and you can join me, Barnaby. And I'm sure we're going to have absolutely loads of fun. Of course, this is, as I mentioned, something I have done before, but not in a very long time. So we have built lots of things between now and the last time I did one of these tours, and I know it's going to take a very long time to show you everything, but I think it will be worth it in the end. But of course, before I even think about doing any exploring, I need to add somebody to my love garden. And today, to my love garden, I am adding Jaden. And that is for this model that they made of my rocket ship. And everyone always says that my rocket looks like a carrot, so they have built it as a carrot. There it is, flying through the sky, and of course, eventually landing on the moon, which everyone knows is made of cheese. So thank you so much for sending that to me, Jaden, and welcome to my love garden. And speaking of my love garden, I guess the first thing that I should show in the tour is, of course, my love garden. And oh, wait, that's Viva Dash. There's Viva Dash and Hit the Target. They're in my love garden. Oh no, I think they're going to go and try and take Barnaby. I need to get my diamond sword. I need to go and chase after them, but oh no, they're running away so quickly. I can't catch up with them. And what's that? Oh, what's that thing Viva Dash threw at me? That's the thing that keeps being splashed at me. I thought it was fizzy. Maybe it was Viva Dash. Is this some sort of slowing potion? I can't catch up with them. They're sprinting away. Oh no, right, Barnaby, you stay there and I'm going to go after Hit the Target. Right, you sit there and you stay safe, boy. And what's he doing? He's in my love garden. He's destroying the signs. Hit the Target. He's breaking away all the signs. What are you doing? You can't destroy the signs of the love garden. I promised these people that they'd be in my love garden forever. No, you can't destroy them, but I've left Barnaby. all on his own. How do I protect the love garden and Barnaby? And I just can't run as fast as Hit the Target and Viva Dash. I don't know why. I just keep getting tired out really quickly. And oh no, he's destroying the signs, but I can't do anything to stop them because they can just run away. Okay, Hit the Target. Look, I'm getting closer, but I'm not going to attack you. I know anytime I try to fight, you can just run away because you're so much faster than me. So I'm not going to fight you. And oh, he's putting down a sign. He's going to say something. And oh, that's one of those potions. That's one of the potions Viva Dash threw at me again. I don't know what they're doing, but I think they've slowed me down. But I've just realized that I left Barnaby all over by himself. I'm sorry for leaving you on your own, boy, but we're going to have to work together to get out of this one. I know normally that I'm able to protect you, but for some reason I just feel so much slower and weaker than I normally am. And what? Oh no, don't break away the signs. What does this say? Hand over your gear. Okay, look, you can have my sword, and I'll give you all of my armor as well. And tell you what, I'll give you all of my tools as well, even my Stampy style boots. So there's nothing I can do to attack you. Just please stop breaking away the signs. People work so hard to get added to the love garden, and you can't take that away from them. And no, oh no, please, don't hurt Barnaby. Don't hurt Barnaby, please, no, leave him alone. We'll do whatever you say. Look, I've told him to stand up. We'll follow you wherever you want to go. Just please don't hurt Barnaby. Whatever your demands are, we'll listen to them. Look, I'll follow you wherever you want to go. You lead the way, and I'll be here following you with Barnaby. Okay? Is that all right? I don't know what we're going to do here, Barnaby. Normally in this situation, I'd be able to fight them off, but it's just me on my own, and they're so much quicker than I am, and I don't have any of my helpers. I don't know what they're planning, and no, they're going to the doghouse. No, Hit the Target. Viva Dash, you don't need to get the other dogs. Please, leave all of the other dogs out of this. We don't need to go to the doghouse. Look, I'll follow you to your castle. I'll do whatever you say. Oh, no, please don't hurt them. No, please don't hurt them. Okay, I'll get them all to stand up. Don't worry, it's okay. I will tell them all to stand up. There's nothing that you need to do. You don't need to use any force. No one needs to get hurt. I'm complying. I'll get all of my dogs to stand up, and we'll follow any demands that you might have. Okay, look, I've told all of my dogs to stand up. If you just go to wherever you want to go, I can tell them all to follow, and there's no reason for you to hurt me or any of my dogs. Is that okay? Okay, I think he understands. I think we have a deal. Okay, look, I'm following after you. I'm not doing anything funny. I'm bringing all of my dogs behind me. Just please don't hurt them and don't destroy any more signs in my love garden. Okay? Right, everyone follow me. It's going to be okay. We're going to get out of this, but I'm not entirely sure how. And can you slow down a little bit, please? You're running a little bit ahead of me, okay? You need to go not so fast. I'm not quite as fast as I used to be. And oh no, I've got to do these jumps. God, these jumps have never looked quite as big as they seem now. And oh no, I need to go across the river. Why are we going this way? Okay, right, I'll go swim through the river. Oh, that was quite refreshing. Okay, dogs, everyone keep close. Everyone stay following me, and we're gonna get through this. We're all gonna get through this. And oh, maybe I could use this stick as a walking stick. I don't know if it's quite big enough to use as a walking stick, but it is helping me out a little bit, I suppose. And why are you going so fast? Hit the target. There's no need to be rushing around all of the time. We could just pleasantly take a stroll and not have to be rushing all of the time. There's no race. Oh well, it looks like Hit the Target and Viva Dash aren't going to be slowing down anytime soon, so I guess I just better do my best to try and keep up with them. I don't want him to get angry at me and take it out on the dogs, but I do need to take a small rest and sit on this bench at the park for just a moment, if that's okay. No? Okay, right, I'm sorry, I'll follow you. Okay, I'm just going to have to power through it and keep going. Right, it looks like we're heading to their castle. That's exactly where I expected they were going to be trying to take us. It looks like, once again, Hit the Target is trying to take all of my dogs to build his dog army to take over my entire world. And to be honest, at the moment, I do feel a little bit powerless to do anything to stop him. I'm so exhausted. I've just had to run across almost my entire world. And I suppose the plan was to go across my entire world, but I was planning just to be showing all of the things that we built and comparing how it all used to be fields and now it's all built up. And I have a dandelion. Would either of you like the dandelion? No? Okay, I suppose you wouldn't have wanted the dandelion anyway. And right, dogs, we're going to have to be careful here. It looks like there's some big pits either sides of the path and there's no railings. We have nothing to hold on to. We're going to have to be very careful going up. And oh no, the dogs are getting hurt. Okay, I need to be as fast as possible. I need to get them past this area so they don't fall down and hurt themselves. It's okay, dogs. I'm going to look after you. I'm going to make sure nothing bad happens to any of you. You're going to all be absolutely fine. Don't you worry. Okay, then Hit the Target and Viva Dash. You've got what you want. I've brought all of the dogs right to your front door. And what's this thing? Rapid aging. So that's what it was. Viva Dash's potions have aged me. She's turned me old so I wouldn't be able to fight back and protect my dogs. Well, you know what? My dogs don't need me to protect them. My dogs can protect themselves. I was sneaky and I picked up some snowballs when we were in the doghouse and you didn't notice it, so I could throw them. And even if I couldn't catch you by sprinting, my dogs could chase after you anyway. No, don't hurt my dogs. There we go. I did it. I took out Hit the Target and Viva Dash, but I need to be as fast as possible here because they're going to be respawning any moment. Let's just get whatever I can. I've got an axe, and now, even though I can't chase after them, I have them trapped in their very own castle, but I'm somehow going to have to be able to destroy their beds, otherwise they're going to keep spawning here again and again, and I don't have the energy to keep this up much longer. And oh no, my dogs, they can't follow me up the ladder. It's me against them, but luckily they don't have any of their armor, and I have this axe, and there we go. I was able to destroy Hit the Target's bed, but Viva Dash is still here. I'm going to have to take her out, but oh no, she keeps rushing around this column. Oh, I'm getting so tired. I wish I could just sprint after her and take her out properly, but she keeps just running away from me. Maybe I could use her own potions against her, and oh no, I splashed myself with the harming potion. Okay, I've got her trapped. Where did she go? Okay, there she is. And oh, my dogs have come up to help me. My dogs have gone and teleported up here to help me try and take her out. Can we push her off the edge? Yes! Well done, Fluffy. Well done, you were able to push Viva Dash down. I think she's died, but I hadn't destroyed her bed. She's still respawning, and oh, she's coming back up. She's coming back up. Okay, I need to get rid of the bed. I have to get rid of the bed. And oh, she's right here. If I take her out now, then she's going to respawn somewhere else. Come on, I need to try and chase her down. I'll try and use her aging potion against her. I have her trapped in the corner, and yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I was finally able to take out Hit the Target and Viva Dash. Okay, dogs, come on. Everyone stay together. You're all going to have to sit down because Hit the Target and Viva Dash would have no doubt spawned at the emergency igloo and will be rushing back here as fast as they can. Luckily though, that is far away enough that it should give me time to get ready for their arrival. But first things first, I need to find where my diamond sword got to. I know that Hit the Target had it, and yes, this is where I killed him, so it is right here. So if I put on my Stampy style boots, then if I clear out a little bit of space in my inventory, then I've got my enchanted diamond sword back, and now I feel feel ready for their return. So this is going to give me a bit of time to look around their castle. And oh, what's this interesting looking doodad? Anti-aging cream. This must have been made by Viva Dash. Do you reckon it works? I never know if these things work. Let's put it on my face straight away. And oh, it's cold. It feels quite nice though. I don't know if it's worked. Maybe it takes a little bit of time in order for it to work. Right, while I leave that to soak in, let's have a look around the rest of the castle just to see if there's any other steps of their plan they haven't been able to do yet. And oh, what's this strange looking place? It looks like the love garden I built down here, but there's a big bow and arrow. And oh, these are wither roses down here and signs that say Viva Dash and hit the target. I don't like this place. This place is strange. I'm going to leave here and I'm not going to come back here. I do not like that weird bow and arrow hate garden or whatever it's meant to be. And oh yes, I forgot a bunch of my dogs got hurt in the battle and on the way here. I need to heal them up before hit the target and Viva Dash get back. I should have some steak. Yes, I do. So I can use this to try and heal up my dogs so to get them all nice and healthy before they arrive. So right, let's grab some of this beef and let's see who's hurt. They're actually not looking too bad overall. Oh, Barnaby, you look like you could use a little bit, but I think overall, the rest of my dogs are looking okay. So with all of them together, we should all be able to protect each other and be okay. And oh, hit the target and Viva Dash, you returned like I knew you would. Well, I am afraid to say that your plan has failed. I'm here with all of my dogs and my sword and my armor, and you two have nothing. You may have aged my body, but with age comes wisdom, and I was able to outsmart the both of you. So now, the only thing left to do is to decide what to do with the both of you. Do I bully you like you bullied me? No, I am not going to do that, and you know why? It's because I am better than you, but I do believe that you two can be better too. But you won't get better if I treat you the way that you treat others. So you can go back into your castle, go on then, up the ladder you go, back into your bedroom. But remember that I did forgive you today, and hopefully the fact that I decided to forgive you will mean something to you in the future when you think about doing one of your other plans to try and get my dogs from me and take over Stampy's lovely world. Anyway, dogs, I think it's about time that we all go home and maybe have ourselves a nice cup of tea. Right, everyone be very careful though, because these stairs are very, very dangerous. And there's big pits on either side, so everybody go slowly. That's it. Stay close to me. And we've got to keep an eye out for any googlies as well, because it is nighttime now, and I'm not as fast as I used to be. But you know what? I'm already starting to feel a little bit faster than I was at the beginning of the episode. Maybe that anti-aging cream is working, but oh no, there is a creeper right here. No, okay, it blew up, but luckily all of my dogs were far enough away. But already I'm feeling like there's a little bit more of a spring in my step. I'm starting to feel a little bit more back to how I used to feel. This is actually amazing. I feel so much better. God, I just wish I felt like this when they first attacked me. If I was like this when they first attacked me and I could just go and chase after them, this would have been a very different story. But they thought they could bully me just because they made me old. But I was able to sneakily grab those snowballs, and with the help from all my dogs, I was able to scare them away. And I know that some of you might be thinking that it was wrong of me to let them get away without any repercussions, but I feel like if I always treat them the same, they're always going to act the same. And I don't like the way they act because they keep trying to steal my dogs and take over my world, and I want that to change. But the most important thing is all of my dogs are safe and we can go back home. Of course, I won't really have time to tour my entire lovely world now. In fact, this whole thing has tired me out quite a lot, and I'm actually rather looking forward to bed. But it was still quite exciting, and in the end, I was able to show them that no matter what, they're not able to outsmart Stampy Cat. And oh, Mattress Man! Mattress Man is Fizzy's dog, so I guess Hit the Target didn't care about Mattress Man. So unfortunately, you missed out on the adventure, but you were safe at home the entire time. I think that's probably that's probably better overall. Right, let's get all of my dogs sat down, and then I think I'm going to do something that you all might think is a little bit weird. So even though Hit the Target and Viva Dash have aged me, destroyed signs from my love garden, which, is a tough thing to try and forgive them for, and try to steal my dogs yet again, I am going to add them to my love garden. And the reason for that is something that I've learned today is that fighting to counter fighting just creates more fighting and hurt. And the only way any of us can win is if they change. I need to show them love, not hate. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to place down a sign and I'm going to add hit the target in Viva Dash to my love garden. And so then that way they'll know that they can still be loved. Even though they're on a bad path at the moment, I don't think that means that's going to be the path that they're going to be on forever. So I don't think that this small act is going to change them overnight. But who knows? Maybe this is a first step to a new hit the target and Viva Dash. I mean, we can all hope, can't we? Anyway, though, that is going to be the end of my 800th special in my lovely world. I cannot believe I have done 800 episodes. Literally, when I started my lovely world, I thought I was probably going to do about 10. But here I am, 800 later. And yeah, here you are, still watching. But that is the end of this episode here. So I want to thank you all so much for watching. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye! Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video. And another video inside of Stampy's lovely world. And what a lovely day it is today in Stampy's lovely world, and I'm going to do something to make the most of this lovely day. But first, I'm going to go and have myself a lovely breakfast. Nom 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 nom. Ah, delicious. Right, let's go up to my little loft up here and go and grab Barnaby. You can join me for the entire day today, Barnaby. I will explain what we're doing in a moment. But first, of course, I always begin my Lovely World episodes by adding someone to my love garden. And that is exactly what I'm going to be doing today. So today to the love garden, I am going to be adding Clinging to Our Childhoods. And that is for this video that they put together where they got about 70 submissions from people in the Stampy Cat community where they all said really lovely messages or stories about how my videos have affected them over the years, and the messages were so nice and I really enjoyed watching this video and it was so amazingly put together. So I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who submitted, and also an extra big thank you to Clinging to Our Childhoods for putting it all together, and welcome to my love garden. Right then, what I'm going to do now is add someone else to my love garden. I'm going to be adding Erefin for this artwork of me and all of my friends. I'm also going to be adding Alex for this 3D cutout of me travelling through time, Bob the Human for this Stampy Cat guitar, and Capcyrus for this Kirby Stampy. I am also going to be adding to my love garden CD for this artwork of me waking up in bed, Cyber Explosion for this cosplay of me, Dache for this artwork of me with toy versions of my helpers, and Fire and Lightning for a Stampy's Fun Run board game. I'm also going to be adding Frost Gamer for this Stampy plushie, Hayden for this amazing Stampy Cat cake, Horned Pineapple for this artwork of Stampy's many jobs, and Hybrid Studio for this artwork of my helpers and me building together. I also want to add to my love garden Jogging Bunny for this artwork of notable Lovely World buildings and characters, Just Beezus for this 3D model of my house and love garden, Little Man Bam Bam for this rock painted with my face on it, and Luigi for this 3D model of my head made from blocks. I also want to add to my love garden Poodle Doodle for this beautiful artwork of my helpers and me, Ren for this stitched artwork of my face, Robin for this artwork of me and all of my dogs, and Six for this tiny canvas painting of my bathroom. I would also be adding to the love garden today Sketchy, and that is for this artwork of Barnaby and me chilling out by my house, Spirit for this artwork of my helpers and me as fantasy characters, Stealthy VR for this very colourful thank you sign, and Tater Tot for this collection of artwork based on a variety of my videos. I will also be adding Bupperoni, and that is for this artwork of my creeper coaster, Captain Pineapple for this Lego scene of my helpers and me, Caviar for this adorable artwork of Barnaby and me, and Cole for this Stampy in Wonder Quest cosplay. Thank you all so much and welcome to my love garden. Right then, what I'm going to be doing now is adding more people to my love garden. I'm going to be adding E for this artwork of me celebrating with a giant cake, Jasper for this artwork of my helpers and me watching a fireworks show, Meoseo for this artwork of my helpers and me as centaurs, and Nova for this artwork of me in space with a cake. I'm also going to be adding Rain Drew for this abstract artwork inspired by my love garden, Scott for this magical artwork based on me from Wonder Quest, Pixie Cloud from this artwork of a very cute version of Barnaby and me, and Lego Lion for this art collage of different scenes from my videos. I am also going to be adding Nikolai for this amazingly detailed drawing of my world from both day and night. Moss Sloth Studios for this very sweet Stampy plushie. Them Sinful Kids for this artwork of me enjoying a cake in my love garden. And Grayscale for this artwork of me having fun with Barnaby. I'm also going to be adding NRG Animations for this artwork of me waving and a lovely thank you message. Punix for this artwork of me floating around my world in space. Corvid Gremlin for this Stampy Cat cosplay, and Aki Ollie for this adorable Stampy Cat model. I'm also going to be adding Regal Axie, and that is for this artwork of me being given a cake. Noah for this artwork of a very cakey real-life version of me. Abby for this incredible sketch drawing of the human version of me. And Gabby for this artwork of Barnaby and me about to enjoy a cake. I am also going to be adding Gurdit for this Stampy Cat plain model. Harriet for this Stampy Cat themed nail art. Kylo for this unfinished swan themed artwork. And Master Devo for this Stampy Cat made out of food. I am also going to be adding to my love garden Myth, and that is for this artwork of my love garden. Old Rusty for this artwork of my helpers and me. Oscar for this artwork made out of Rubik's cubes. And Karaman iCat for this artwork that makes it look like we are in their real life garden. Incredible! Thank you all so much, and welcome to my love garden. And thank you to everyone else who's ever sent me anything over the years. It does honestly make me so happy. But anyway, as I said today, I'm going to be spending time with Barnaby, and I'm going to take Barnaby for a walk. So let me go and actually put Barnaby's lead on, because I am a responsible dog owner. And if you are a responsible dog owner, make sure you walk your dog at least once a day. Something that I have sadly not been doing in my lovely world. But as I said, it's such a lovely day today. I feel like we need to go and make the most of it together. And oh, it looks like someone else is walking their pet. Someone's walking their llama. Come on, Barnaby. You got to go and sniff their bum. That's what pets do when they meet each other. Have a lovely day, sir. I will see you later. Right then, Barnaby, where should we go? You know what? I'm a little bit peckish. How about we go to Stampy's Hot Buns and pick up a snack, which will, of course, be my second cake of the day. That one's already been eaten. I'll eat a bit of that one and a bit of this one here. Very tasty. And so let's take some food for the go as well. So let's grab some bread. Is there any cakes, though? Yes, we can take these cake eyeballs, as they're meant to be, inside of there. And oh no, Barnaby can't eat cake. Never feed your dog cake. But we should be able to find some dog food for you. And I know just the place where we can get some dog food. Of course, my Pick-a-Pet pet shop. And oh, it looks like they got some fresh googlies in. Luckily, we should be safe because this is googly-proof glass. Let me just make sure. Yep, definitely googly-proof. Right then, let's go grab some food for you. So this is where the dog should be. So hopefully there's some food up here. And aha, these pork chops will do nicely. So there we go. You can go and eat some of them. And oh, I took your lead off. That's okay. You're a very well-behaved dog. I'm sure you'll be fine with your lead off. Right then, where should we go next? And oh, I've got a letter. I keep getting letters recently. I haven't been checking them. For years I've been getting letters, and I've not been checking my mail at all. So tell you what, since it's a day where we're out and about doing things, let's go and see what my actual letters are. I got loads of them. I got absolutely loads of letters. That's a little bit embarrassing. I have not replied to any of these letters, but I'll have a look through them now and see what they all say. It says, "Don't go through the glowing door." What a weird letter. Right, what does the next one say? "Change your Minecraft password. Light up your world. Beware of the dogs. You must remember." What are these weird letters? It doesn't even say who they're from. Avoid the train. Check the doghouse. Stay sunny. And the last one says, "You're only as old as you feel." What are these totally bizarre letters? There's not even a return address. I don't know who they're from. It looks like I've got another one here as well. Right, what does this one say? "To Stampy, we should talk. Your place. Hit the target." Hit the target wants to talk to me at my place. Right, let's get my sword and my bow and my food ready. Is he going to attack me? But then why would he send a letter if he was going to attack me? And wait, where's Barnaby? He's taken Barnaby. Barnaby's gone. Barnaby was here. No. Okay, Barnaby's here. Okay, I was just overreacting a little bit. Quick, Barnaby, we need to check the other dogs. We need to check the other dogs are okay. Hit the target sent me a letter. Why would he warn me if he was trying to attack? Maybe he genuinely does want to talk to me. Okay, I'm going to have to hear him out and hear what he says. Maybe this is good. Maybe he wants peace. And you shouldn't be out here, sir. Go home. Hit the target's about. Right, let's go to the doghouse. Are all of the dogs okay? Are they here? Okay. The dogs are all here. They're all okay. Are they all accounted for? Right, it looks like we're right. I don't know. Gregory Jr. isn't here. Oh no, he's at the Funland. It's okay. He's at the Funland. That's fine, because Hit the Target wouldn't know about that. Right, just to make sure, let me block up the doghouse. I don't really have any blocks on me. I'm just going to have to use dirt for now. I know this isn't the most secure thing in the world, but it's better than nothing, and I don't have time to do anything else, because if Hit the Target is really in my house, I've got to be quick. Right, Barnaby, please come inside the doghouse. You're going to stay with the rest of the dogs. Right, let's block up this door. And then we'll go and block up the other doorway as well. And then we'll go and try and find where Hit the Target is. And try and find out what's going on here. Right, Barnaby, you're going to have to stay here and keep the guard on the rest of the dogs, okay? I'm going to go do this alone. Right, that's that blocked off. As I said, it's not the best, but it's as good as I can do for now. Trying to be as quick as I can. So, Hit the Target said your place. So is he inside my house right now? He could be literally anywhere in here. I'm going to have to be careful and sneak around, make sure he doesn't ambush me. No! Barnaby, what are you doing here? I told you to stay in the doghouse, right? Okay, I guess we're going to do this together. He obviously didn't want to leave me going on my own against Hit the Target. Do you reckon he's in my bedroom? Oh, wait, I can see him. He's there. He's on my balcony. He's not even looking this way. Maybe he does actually want to talk. Maybe he does finally want peace. Hit the Target. I'm here. I got your letter. I'm ready to talk. Just us. No helpers, no Viva Dash, just you and I, face to face, talking and trying to finally sort out all of the problems that we've had in the past. What's he doing? Oh, he's writing down a sign. Oh no, we can't talk by doing signs. This isn't 2013 anymore, Hit the Target. We need to talk properly. And no, Barnaby, don't attack him. Sorry, I just threw the egg. I didn't mean for you to attack him. We need to listen to him. Anyway, Hit the Target. Do you remember how we were able to talk before? You do. Right, let's do that again. Some of you may not remember, but a really long time ago, I was able to talk to Hit the Target properly. And that was when I killed him. He spawned in the Nether. And in the Nether, I was able to hear exactly what he was saying. So if we go back to the Nether, I should be able to hear what Hit the Target's saying. And maybe if we can finally communicate properly, that's going to sort out all of our problems. And Hit the Target will finally stop going after the dogs. And I can find out exactly what he wants. And hopefully we can finally have peace in my lovely world. And oh, Barnaby, be careful. There's lava right there. No, Hit the Target. What are you doing? What are you doing? You nearly knocked Barnaby in the lava. Get back. Get back, Hit the Target. Don't you dare go near Barnaby when he's this close to the lava. You did that on purpose, Hit the Target. I saw you kick him. Right. Barnaby, let me... Oh, no, gotta be careful. Let me try and slide you into the middle here around the lava. You can't join us in the Nether, I'm afraid, Barnaby. No dogs allowed in the Nether. Right then, Hit the Target. Are you ready? Shall we do this? Shall we go and head into the Nether and finally talk properly? Okay, let's go in at the same time, Hit the Target. No funny business. I'm only here to talk. That's the only reason I agreed to do this. And oh, wait, what is this place? Oh, wait, no, I'm falling. What's going on? There's mobs. There's zombies absolutely everywhere. What's going on? Where did all of they come from? Oh, there's tiny ones as well. Oh, no, the tiny zombies are so fast. They're so difficult to take out. There's a giant horde of zombies down here. What is going on? What even is this place? Can I get out of here? I don't think there's an escape. Oh, no, there's wither skeletons. There's wither skeletons down here. I'm going to die. I'm going to die down here. How am I going to escape? Oh, no, I need to back off. I've been withered. Look at my health. It's going down. I need to take out that last tiny zombie because otherwise they're going to absolutely destroy me. Right, okay. I was able to take them out. But oh, no, I've backed off into even more zombies. I've only got one heart and I'm still withered. My health's going down. I can't die down here. I need to get out of here. I need to go and help my dogs, but my health is still going down. I've got to have something to eat. I've only got half a heart. And look how many mobs there are absolutely everywhere. I need to start clearing them out, but I've only got an iron sword. I didn't think I was going to end up fighting a wave of mobs today. And where's Hit the Target? Is Hit the Target even here? Did he drop? I don't know if he even went into the Nether. Was this a trap? Was this his trap all along? Am I too trusting? I can't believe I've fallen for one of his traps again. But you know what? I can't beat myself up about it now. I need to beat up the googlies instead. I am absolutely surrounded. And what's that? Oh, a skeleton dropped down behind me. Oh no, I think there's more coming. I think there's openings around the top. And oh, who's this? William! William's here with 2 shields. William, my savior. Oh, thank you. He's giving me one of the shields. Okay, I've got a friend and I've got a shield, so I've got a chance. But I am still withered and I've only got 3 hearts and my health is still going down. I need to try and have something to eat. And whoa, what was that? There was something flying through the sky then. What was that? Right, let's have something to eat and try and get my health up. And that's Polly. There was Polly in the background over there. And that's Fizzy flying around. My helpers must have seen me heading down here. And they've come to save me. Oh, thank you so much, helpers. But we are not safe yet. There may now be 4 of us. But there's a lot more googlies down here as well. And we have a lot of work to do to try and clear them out. but luckily, I feel like it's not going to be an impossible task anymore. But let's be careful because there's another wither skeleton and I'm still weak and I'm withered again. But this shield is definitely going to help me out a lot. Thank you all so much for coming down to save me. Right, let's try and clear out all of these googlies and then we can work together to try and find a way to get out of the nether and get back to my dogs. And oh, Polly's building. She has scaffolding. We could build our way up back to the nether portal and escape that way. Okay, that's our plan. That's our plan. But we need to clear out all of these googlies in order to have a clear path to make our way out of there. And oh no, there's Blaze! There's Blaze! And oh, there's a creeper! There's a creeper right next to me! Oh, luckily the shield saved me, but I was set on fire! I was set on fire. The Blaze are trying to shoot fire down and they've set me on fire. I've only got 2.5 hearts. And oh no, there's a skeleton. Right, I've got to be careful. I need to use my shield to try and take up this skeleton. And oh no, I'm getting hit. I've got to back off. And oh no, I need to run straight into fire again. Oh, there's still so many zombies all over the place. And look, there's openings all around this coliseum and there's more googlies dropping down all of the time. We can't stay here. I don't think we're ever going to clear them all out. It seems like it's just an endless wave of googlies dropping down all around us. Right, let's try and take out this skeleton and try and clear out these zombies, and then we just need to take out enough of them so we have a clear path so we can all safely make our way up that scaffolding to try and make our way back through the nether portal. Okay, I feel like we're finally getting on top of it, and Polly looks like she's finished her scaffolding tower. I think I saw William beginning to climb up it, but I want to take out the skeleton and the Blaze because they might shoot us as we're trying to make our way out. So I want to have as clear of a path as possible. It looks like Fizzy is still wandering around down there. So tell you what, let me stake out this skeleton, maybe these creepers as well, and then I'm going to go and try and make my escape. This shield should protect me from the creepers, but it's still scary, and I'm still surrounded by a bunch of other googlies, like these zombies. Oh no, I've been knocked in the pit. Right, let's take them out. Okay, they're out. Right, can we go? Can we make an escape? There's still Blaze around here, but I think I might be able to make my way to the scaffolding tower. Let's clear out these last few zombies if I can. And oh no, I'm so sorry, I broke the tower. I broke the entire tower. I was trying to take out a zombie. All of the helpers have fallen back down. I'm so sorry, everyone. We're going to have to rebuild the entire tower. I ruined it. I can't believe I destroyed the entire tower. It's okay, though. We need to stay calm. This is not a time for panicking. Look, Polly is rebuilding the scaffolding. All we need to do is all safely climb up the scaffolding and get out of the nether as fast as possible. It's okay. Let's all stay calm. And oh no, William's in trouble, actually. William's in trouble. He's been withered. Right, William, I'm going to stay on this tower. I'll cover you with my bow and arrow. Just whenever you find an opening, try and get up the scaffolding. That's it. Good job, Fizzy. You go up to the top. You stay up there. You stay safe. I'll try and take out all of these googlies and try and help William to get a chance. Oh no, he's in big trouble. I'm going to have to drop down. I think I'm going to have to drop down. I can't do as much down. I'm going to have to drop down. Oh no, there's a creeper. There's a creeper right there. Don't come to the middle yet, William. Don't come to the middle. There's a creeper. Oh no, I've been shot off. Oh no, there's another creeper there. I've been blown up and there's more creepers coming. Okay, this isn't good. I tried to help William and now I've ended up in more trouble myself. This is not good. And there's Blaze and there's 2 creepers. Right, let's try and take out the creepers. I'll keep my shield up, and yes, that's good. That took out a bunch of googlies, and Fizzy's come down to help as well. That is also good, but there's Blaze absolutely everywhere, and there's still a creeper in the middle. Right, we have to take out this creeper so they don't go and blow up the top, and that's it. Nice job, Fizzy. But there is still a wither skeleton in the middle. They're taken out as well. The Blaze is shooting like crazy, but I think we're okay. This is our opening. This is our chance to try and escape. And oh no, I got shot. Oh, there's a skeleton. No, I keep getting shot by a skeleton. Let's just try and climb. No, I got shot down again. I need to get out of here. There's a gas coming. If they blow up the tower, I'm going to have no chance. Why won't that skeleton just miss once so I got a chance to get up the scaffolding? And oh, am I okay? I think I've got out of its range. Right, let's keep climbing. I'm not safe yet. I am not safe yet. And oh, that gas just missed me. Are we all here? Are we all safe? Yes, we did it. We're all safe. Right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here as fast as we can. I cannot believe we were all able to survive that. That was so terrifying and chaotic. But we've done it. We're out the nether. And oh, wait, where are we though? Why are we here? Oh yeah, the nether portal takes me to here, doesn't it? Not back down under my house. We're by the funland, by the colourful tunnel. Right, we need to be quick. We need to get back to the doghouse as fast as we can. Anytime Hit the Target does one of these traps, it's always to try and steal my dogs. He wants to build a dog army to take over my world, and that must be why he trapped me in the nether. He knew it would take me ages to get out, if I ever got out at all, and when I did escape, I'd be teleported to the other side of my world to give him time to steal my dogs. Help us, we need to be as fast as possible. We need to get to the doghouse, and I need to stop falling for these plans. This must have been what he was thinking all along. He never wanted to talk to me in order to try and work out a way how we can have peace. He was planning this from the very beginning. But it's okay, I'm here with all of my helpers. We can go and save the dogs. And oh no, Barnaby! I left Barnaby at the nether portal all alone. And what's that villager doing now? Get somewhere safe. Hit the Target's still about. Right, everyone stay close, helpers. Stick close to me. Hit the Target could be anywhere around here. And it looks like the dirt is still in place. That is a good sign. It wasn't much protection, but it shows that they probably haven't been in here, at least through this entrance. And yes, the dogs are all okay. Oh, I'm so glad you're all okay, guys. But I need to go and check on Barnaby. Right, helpers, stay here. Don't let the dogs out of your sight no matter what. Keep all of the dog pack safe. I need to go and check on Barnaby. I can't believe I left him all on his own down here by the Nether portal. What a fool I was. I'm far too trusting. But it's okay, Barnaby. I am coming. Hopefully you're still okay and you're down here and you're going to be smiling up at me. Is he here? Oh no. Oh no, I can't see him. Is Barnaby not here? Barnaby's gone. Barnaby's been taken. Barnaby's been taken by Hit the Target. I need to rescue him. I need to go over to their castle immediately. I can't believe how silly I was leaving him all on his own when Hit the Target was about. I was far too trusting. This was meant to be Barnaby's special day. I was going to take him for a lovely walk, and instead I have let him down. I'm so sorry, Barnaby, but don't worry. I'm coming. And oh, it's Hit the Target. Wait, no. That's not. That's Viva Dash. Viva Dash, I'm not going to attack. I just need to talk. I don't care about what's going on. All I care about is Barnaby. Viva Dash, I just need to know where he is. Please, I promise I'm not going to attack you. I'm just here to talk. And oh, what was that? Was that a skeleton? I'm getting shot by something. Oh, it's Hit the Target. It's Hit the Target. He's on the top of the tower. This was all just a big ambush. Okay, at least I know where Hit the Target is, and I can't see Barnaby, so hopefully Barnaby's just somewhere else. For now, I just need to focus on staying alive and trying to take out Hit the Target and Viva Dash. Now they're together. Right, let's try and back off a little bit. He's got Netherite armor. I have okay armor, but nowhere near as good as him, and he's very good at using the bow and arrow, but I can't get close because I only have an iron sword. And if I get close with that armor, he's going to absolutely destroy me. And oh no, he's chasing me down. He's chasing me down. Right, I need to back off. I need to keep some range between me and Hit the Target, but I've got stuck in the playground of the school. Let's try and jump up this and try and get away. And oh, wait a minute. I got some of the scaffolding on me. I got some of the scaffolding that Polly dropped. I could use this to maybe surprise him. I can try and get the high ground and get onto the roof of some of these buildings and use it to escape if he tries to get too close to me. Right, I need to be full focus mode here. And oh, he's really far away. Let's see if I can get some shots and get him weak, and if I hit him a few times I could try and rush in and try and finish him off. The problem is Viva Dash is there and she can be healing him, and no, he's just too good. He's too good at the bow and arrow. If I'm gonna beat him, I think I need to try and surprise him. Let's try and build up. Oh no, the scaffolding's falling. Yeah, let's try and jump up here and get onto the top of the school. Then I got some good cover from this bell tower, and I try and take him out. Oh no, he's getting closer. Oh no, he's trying to chase me down. I gotta hit him. I gotta keep knocking him back, and yes, I was able to hit him. That was a good shot. Can I get him again? And yes, I was able to get him again. Oh no, but he's hitting me. We're trading blows back and forth. And oh no, I'm getting really weak. And why is there a trader up the top up here? Get home! Hit the target's about, I keep telling you. And oh no, that full hurt. I've only got 2.5 hearts. This is not good. Let's get into the hotel. Let's try and get up to the top. This is probably the best place I can do for high ground around here to try and give myself the advantage. So let's get to the top of the Hotel of Dreams, into my penthouse, and let's maybe try, I could break a hole in one of the windows, and then I can shoot through to hit him, but he won't hit me. But I've only got 7 arrows left. I am going to have to be perfectly accurate if I'm going to be able to take him out, but I don't think it's going to work. I've only got 6 arrows left. I don't know if that's even enough. I'd have to hit every single one in order to take him out. Right, let's try and go up to the roof of the hotel, because he won't be expecting me to be up here, and then maybe I'll be able to get him, but he won't hit me. But oh, he's gone. Where's he gone? Oh no, he knows I was in the hotel. Is he sneaking up somewhere? Where has he gone to? Him and Viva Dash have just disappeared. Where have they gone to? Are they heading to the hotel? Oh, I'm scared. I am really, really scared right now. They could be literally anywhere now. No, he's here! Hit the target's right here! And he's got his diamond sword! Oh, no. I need to escape somehow. I've only got 2.5 hearts. He's trying to finish me off. With the bow. I need to get out of here. Let's just dig through the floor. I just need to run. I can't fight him this close up. That will not end well. Let's dig through here. If I go through the elevator, they're going to expect that. Maybe I could break my way through here. And if I can make my way down the middle of the hotel, he wouldn't expect that, and I might be able to escape. Can they see me? Okay, I don't think they know where I am. I need to be quiet and sneak my way down here. Maybe if I break through the elevator. Oh no, he hit me and I fell down and I've only got 1 heart. And what is the trader still doing here? Hit the target's about. We need to escape. Oh no. I've only got 1.5 hearts. I need to back off. I need to try and heal. What's he doing? He's jumping off. He jumped off the hotel onto the pretty kitty. I can't believe he did that. That was so risky. I don't know if he knows where I am though. Can I try and sneak up behind him? Where's he gone? Oh, he's right there. He's right in front of me. I shouldn't have shot him. I just shot him anyway. Can I take him out? Oh no, I'm so weak. I've only got 2.5 hearts still. I gotta run away. I can't face him. I need to at least get my health fully up to have any chance. He's there with a diamond sword and netherite armor. I've already got an iron sword and diamond armor. I've got no chance of facing him straight up. I need to try and be sneaky. I need to try and surprise him. Oh no, but he's surprising me. He's snuck up behind me again. How does he keep doing that? Right, let's just run. Let's run through the flying fish and just run up the other side. I just need to escape, and I need to get my health fully up before I can go and try and take him out. Is he still chasing me? I can't even look. I just gotta run. Let's jump into the water. Maybe I'll be able to lose track of him in the water. Does he know where I am? Oh yes, he knows where I am. Oh, he's shooting arrows at me. Oh no, he's shooting arrows through the water to try and hit me. And oh, I was able to grab one. Okay, at least I have one arrow. That's better than no arrows, but he knows exactly where I am. And oh, I just saw him. He's running through the town. I know where he's heading. This might be my chance. I might finally have the advantage I need. I know where he's heading, but he doesn't know where I am. If I'm able to sneak up on him and attack him with the sword while he's still got the bow out, I might be able to surprise him. And oh no, okay, he's seen me right. I might be able to use the shield that William Beaver gave me to block the arrows. And oh no, he shot me as soon as I dropped the shield. Right, let's just go for it. Let's just go in. Let's just go and try and take him out. Oh no, he's got the diamond sword. And oh, I'm invisible. I've been turned invisible. Oh, let's run away. Oh no, I've only got 3 hearts. Oh, he's still shooting me. He's still shooting arrows at me. That was so close. That would have killed me if that hit me. How am I invisible? Let's take all of my armor off. If I take all of my armor off, take the shield off, and let's just drop something as well, so I'm not holding anything. Now they won't know where I am. I might be able to use this to my advantage. Beaver Dash obviously went to splash hit the target with an invisibility potion, but it splashed me as well and turned us both invisible. And oh, they're there on the bridge. I can see them. They're looking for me. They think I'm in the water. They're going to expect that they can see my armor, but they're not going to expect me to be completely invisible. And yes, look, they're still there on the bridge. I can definitely use this to my advantage. Look, I was not going to beat them in a 1v2 fight. Hit the target was too strong, and with Beaver Dash helping, I had no chance. But now I'm invisible, they're going to have no idea where I am. So I can sneak over to their castle, where they've no doubt got Barnaby, and I might be able to rescue him before they even know what's happened. It's a very risky plan, because if they guess what I'm doing, and they head to the castle, they might catch me without any of my armor on. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm going to keep my head on a swivel. I'm going to keep checking behind me to make sure they're not sneaking up. But I need to find out what's going on with Barnaby. I don't even know for sure whether Barnaby is at the castle. That's my best guess, because Hit the Target is a simple man, and he always tries the same plan. He tries it in different ways, but he always tries to steal my dogs to get them back to the castle, and the fact that Barnaby has gone missing, that is the safe guess for where he is, but in what situation he's in is what I don't know. So let's be very careful, because my invisibility is going to run out very soon as well, so I need to be careful of that to make sure that I'm not caught unaware. And oh, is it gone? Oh no, okay, I still have my invisibility. I'm still okay for now. But where's Barnaby? Is he here, Barnaby? Barnaby, are you here, boy? I can hear barking. Oh, he's out here somewhere. I can hear the barking. And oh no, Barnaby, he's in a cage. This is dangling over the lava. Oh no, he's going to get dunked down into the lava. Okay, I can't try and rescue him now. If I try and rescue him now and hit the target and Beaver Dash ambush me and then dunk him into the lava, that's no good. I need to hide to make sure I can try and surprise them so I can take them out before I try and rescue Barnaby. But what is this thing here? What have I discovered? I might as well put my armor back on, seeing as the invisibility's worn off. But what is this thing down here? What is this thing? I still don't know what this thing is. There's like mob head down there. What does this say? Stampy? Is this meant to be me down here? Wait a minute. This is the Colosseum. This is a miniature model of the Colosseum. Hit the Target built in the Nether. He must have built this before building the real one. How long has he been planning this for? And oh, did you hear that? There was something upstairs. Was that a door opening or maybe like a chest opening? They're not here, are they? Oh, they're here. They're heading up the ladder. I don't think they saw me. This could work. They still haven't seen me. I'm not invisible. Oh, tell you what, let me grab this diamond sword, and this still might work in my favor. If I'm able to surprise them, they might still not think that I'm inside of their castle. Right, let's sneak up here. And where are they? Oh, they're on the balcony. They haven't seen me. Oh no! Hit the Target's aiming at the target block that would dunk Barnaby into the lava. If Hit the Target hits the target, then Barnaby would be killed. You know what? I've put Barnaby in mortal danger one too many times. Don't do it, Hit the Target. You don't need to. Your evil scheme has worked. You can have it, all of it. If you don't hurt Barnaby and let us go peacefully, Stampy's lovely world will be no more. It will all belong to you. I will gather up my friends and I will leave everything we built to you. It's not worth staying here if that will put the ones I love in danger. That would be selfish. I'm proud of this world we built, but it doesn't define me. I'm ready to move on to something new. And Viva Dash, what about you? You don't have to stay here with him. You're welcome to join us. We would want you to join us. What do you say? No? Well, so be it. You can stay here together. I hope you feel happy. You have finally got what you've always wanted, Hit the Target. Now go and enjoy the world while I rescue something that's more important to me than this place. My good friend Barnaby. It will all be yours, and I promise I won't return, but I doubt it will ever make you truly happy. Not like it has for me for over 10 years. All right then, Barnaby, let's get you out of that horrible cage then, shall we? If I break away these fence posts here, I should be able to build a little bridge that you'll be able to run over to get to safety. And once again, I'm so sorry, boy, for getting you in this situation and all of the times it's happened in the past. But you know what? This was the last time, because from today, we are not going to have to spend any time looking over our shoulders, wondering when we're going to get attacked by Hit the Target. I will be looking after you for the rest of our days. Don't you worry about it. This is the last time you're going to get put in danger because of me. Although I do need to get you out of this cage and away from the lava, but I've run out of blocks. I wonder if there's anything in Hit the Target's castle I could use. What about in this chest? Nothing in here. I mean, I could break it away and use that. Ooh, there's TNT. I could use the TNT. You know what? Let's put this Tome of Undying on, just in case. I mean, the TNT shouldn't blow up. This should be fine. Sure, I am building a bridge out of TNT over a pit of lava, and I did just say you wouldn't be in danger, Barnaby. But this is the last time. This is the last time you're going to be in danger, Barnaby. And after today, I will make sure we are safe and happy. Does that sound fair enough? Right, just be very careful. I'm going to break this away. Oh, I don't want to hit Barnaby. Oh, got to be careful. Break it away. There we go. Okay, right, Barnaby, stand up and walk in a straight line. And please be very, very careful. That's it. Keep coming. Yes, good boy. Well done. Right, let's get out of this horrible castle, shall we? This is certainly one part of my lovely world that I will not be missing. Right then, Barnaby, do you want to go down the ladder, or are you going to teleport to me? Teleport to me. Good choice. And oh, Barnaby, it's so good to see you safe and sound again. Let me get you something to eat. You can have a couple tasty pork chops. There we go. Oh, he's so happy. And you know what, Barnaby? Everything I said back there was entirely true. This world really does mean a lot to me, but not as much as you do, or any of the other friends I've made here. Hit the Target may have taken the things we built, but he can't take the memories we've made. In a way, we've both grown up together in this place, and we've changed in that time. And it is sad to be saying goodbye to my lovely world, but I think it's the right moment to do it. Our time here has helped make us who we are today, and who knows what's going to happen next in our lives. So, for the final time, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Bye!